So the stream bit is started. Excuse me. We are just going through some technical checks here. We do have like a double feed right now that we're going to test on stream. If it's good, we'll check and see how everybody else feels about it, but I don't think it's going to double feed, unless it's double feeding right now. But we'll see. Yay! Sub these computers fixed, let's go! And Omen, thank you for the resub of 33 months, I appreciate that. What are you crying about? Got it? Hey, I'm the voice actor here, you should let me have that. It'll work.
I was like, oh yeah, perfect.
It'll work for now. Alright, give him the call now. You're already an Ani? There you go. Beautiful. Okay, so we need to do a couple of little checks on microphones, and then we'll get into it, so let's come back to over this. Okay.
Welcome back.
Is it still sounding double?
It is still doubled, because when you had yourself muted in voice here, we could still hear you through the video that the is playing.
That is interesting.
And now you're really quiet.
Yeah, because I turned it down, hoping to...
Oh, gotcha.
Hoping to, like, you know, mute it. Is it all quiet, or is it just the echo that's quiet?
The echo was
You were
quiet.
totally quiet.
Oh, I'm quiet, not just the echo.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Because we were at like 60 before. Does that sound a little bit better?
It's about the same.
It's about the same? Okay, because that's just the sensitivity bit of it then. So let me try a little something. A little something.
I wonder if you can mute in chat in here and just come through the video like you were doing a second ago on accident.
Actually genius. Standby. How does that sound?
Still much better.
Is it a lot better?
Oh yeah. Like the doubling is gone, you're clean.
That's hilarious.
It's hilarious because that's like a garbage workaround.
I mean,
really
in this
is.
case, though, if we get into a point where it's like really heavy audio, I think it's going to be a little bit harder to hear you because you do sound a lot quieter going through the stream.
I sound quieter
Discord
on
stream.
Okay, so I just sound quieter on Discord's end then.
Because we're getting you through the stream instead of the chat itself, so you're a little bit quieter. If you dial the music down just a touch, you should be good.
Well, I can actually up my voice volume. Does that help?
Yeah, 100% better.
Yeah, okay. So what I need to do is I need to adjust the volume on all my other things I'm going to be using. I'm using a voice enhancer right now to try to offset it, so... Is this level right here good?
Vocal wise, yeah.
Wait. Say it again. Was it good or was it not?
Good for me.
It's good on my end, yeah.
Okay. So I'm guessing... You're good? Okay. I'm guessing it's going to be a little bit delayed then.
No, that's...
Okay. Tell me the second that you hear 1.
Yes.
Okay, do it again. 1.
Yes.
Okay, it's not that delayed then.
No, it's like right on. It's probably the reaction time and me being able to say yes.
Okay.
More than anything.
So then I probably just need to turn it down a bit on OBS's end, because I know that cranked it up on that end. We'll try that. You got it, Tia? Okay.
Come on, Tia, we're all waiting for you.
Yeah, now we're waiting for you. She's getting
Just kidding,
some
Tia,
stuff,
don't kill me. Question.
Go ahead.
Do I need to be able to see the stream stuff?
Not necessarily. Mostly what's going to happen here, this is just going to be kind of the background and the set piece.
Okay. Then
So
I will. That works. Okay. And I am on your stream, but I'm closing that screen like so I can't see it. On the off chance that you put something up there, end up talking to chat or whatever about something.
Oh sure. I mean, like you're seeing the same
But I gotta
screen
make sure you
right
get the
here.
views.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's the exact same screen that they're seeing. Just yours is clear of my camera and all that. If you don't want it.
Gotcha.
And I can't put my camera on Discord because my camera's eaten up by OBS. I apologize.
Oh, I'm not, you know.
It literally says that you failed to start camera.
Yeah, I tried this now, and I understand that's why that's why it happened.
I'm so offended right now.
I'm also offended.
Does it work? Can you hear me if I talk like this?
I can't hear you right now.
Oh, darn it. How about
I'm
now?
just kidding. We could totally hear you.
Don't do this to me. I just had to plug it into a new USB port on my computer because the other one just didn't work. So
So I plugged my mic in to the front board of my computer, got absolutely nothing. Plugged it into my splitter on the back, works flawlessly.
Dude,
I
mine was
plugged a thumb
opposite.
drive
I had
into
it plugged in the back, and then I moved it to the front one. Although, like, 2 of the 4 front ones don't work.
Well, I was like, okay, so maybe something got unplugged and the top port's not working. Nope, I put a thumb drive in, it worked just fine. Literally just didn't like the microphone plugged in up there. It was weird.
It's haunted.
Dungeons and Dragons Day. Perfect. No, this is a one-shot. This is experimental to see if people like this on stream or not, and if people enjoy participating in it on stream. So, this is all very, very experimental, very hush-hush, very classified. Okay. Are we all ready to go? Do we need to do any last-minute checks here?
Check.
75 shot.
So
a few hours.
I asked Famous how he was doing his rolls. He said he's using D&D Beyond, so I'm guessing we're just going to use like an online roll setup, or do you want us to, or do you have a preference?
We're not using any roll setup. This is going to be a pure honor system here. So do you have physical dice that you can use?
I do.
Okay, so you'll just be using physical dice on your end. I don't think anyone here is going to fudge rolls or anything like that.
No.
So I don't feel the need to keep track of that. I did make a little tool, because, you know, of course I did, which is right here. I have an option for player management. I'm probably not going to use it. It also completely broke anyway, so... Let me see if I can pull it up again here. I know, nerd. Nerd.
Right. I need to go find my dice tower base real quick.
But what I've got here is a combat tracker. So this one's going to be what we use to do all of our initiatives and stuff. This will make it just a little bit easier. There's like a little combat log right here, but it's more of a just we just make sure, okay, this is the turn that should have happened, and just to double check things. So this will come up occasionally, but I'm just going to leave this minimized for now. Any questions now that we're here before we start?
Nothing. I got nothing.
Okay, so is this gonna be a whole whole like pre-flight check speech then, I guess, here, huh?
I think so. I can't think of anything. I got my sheet. I got a paper sheet, and I got my online sheet. I've got my background up in case I need to reference that. I got the stream up, microphone, notepad, tamale, physical dice.
So you remember those dice I sat there and said I was going to wait until I had a chance to play with, do a D&D with you?
Uh-oh, he's breaking them out.
That I've had in this little box.
They've been waiting
even
the whole
see that.
time, huh?
Hold on.
Holding.
Oh, it's bright. It's blinding. Help.
I don't know how well you can see it, honestly.
Ooh, nice heavy metal dice, huh?
Yeah.
I
They got
am
like
also
little
partial.
blood splurts on them. But I sat there and bought this like little carrying case for it years ago.
That's cool.
I specifically bought them for whenever Seta would potentially ever do like an online D&D. No lie.
Well, thank goodness today's the day.
Yeah, they've been waiting, and they're probably gonna have horrible luck because they've been waiting so long.
That's okay. Alright, so let me just give a little bit of a breakdown here then for, for you guys that haven't played with me before, and then for people on stream that are potentially thinking of playing, because I know Nutcracker and Sudsy have just expressed a little bit of interest in it. We are playing basically almost entirely Theater of the Mind, is what we call it. So, I will not be using a grid map, I will not be using spacing, anything like that, to to show positions and all that. We're going to be kind of playing it with the mind, but I have images that I prepared beforehand to kind of help set the mood and kind of visualize a few key things here, right?
Okay.
Everything that we do is very much heavy on the role play, and I'm very much a role play focused DM. So, if you want to try to do something and it's going to involve, let's say, dialogue, a lot of DMs I've seen will do just like, oh, I would like to talk and try to convince them of this, and then they roll to see if they do it. You are going to actually try to convince the individual that you want to convince, and after that, then you're going to roll, because depending on how well you did in the roleplay, I will actually adjust the difficulty class of it. If you did really good in the roleplay, I'm going to lower it. If you were not that convincing, I'm going to up it, basically. And I'm not going to tell you what the actual difficulty class is. So you never know how much I'm adjusting it. Does that make sense?
100%.
Okay. You are absolutely free to speak in a character voice, be fully in character like that. If you're not familiar with how to do that, that's fine. Just make sure that when you're talking, and if you don't have a voice for out of character and for in character, just, if you're going to make a comment that's out of character, make sure that you say out of character before you do that.
Oh, kind of like we were doing with Baldur's Gate 3 when we were trying to do the roleplay for it.
Kind of like that, yeah, exactly. The difference here is that we don't have Baldur's Gate's animated, like, sprites basically working with theirs. So this is all going to be a mental exercise that we're doing here. So I'm going to be a lot more descriptive of what's going on. There's going to be a lot of things that are going to happen. And some things are going to happen very quickly as well. So keep that in mind.
Okay, well don't expect me to make decisions on a very quick thing, because I'll slip up.
No, just there are going to be some decisions that
Slipping
are
up's okay.
They are time based. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
Any
Slipping
questions?
up is delightful.
I'm going to adjust a couple of voice volume things now that we've made these changes to a few of my tools I have on hand. If you have questions, let's hear them now, and if not, just tell me how excited you are.
Oh, dude, you
so
don't.
excited.
I've been waiting for this. Okay, while he's doing that, I'm gonna grab a couple of drinks so I have them on hand and I ain't gotta leave the room.
Let's go.
Okay, that should work. Hopefully, I mean, if I do, because there are some voice-changing things I am going to use to kind of help with my voice acting and augmenting things to make the experience as visceral and as, down-to-earth as possible. But if something is too loud, you can either, manually turn me down, for you guys over on Discord. You are free to do that if it's too much. Or you can just tell me, like, oh, hey, this is, like, way louder. It's, like, overwhelming loud type of thing.
I'm scared.
Enemy number one.
No,
Yeah.
but really, I am.
Yeah, everyone will know why Mosquito's enemy number one when you hear her name.
Oh, okay, so it was her.
That's okay, though. Okay, well, let's go ahead and start introducing people. We'll go in the order of Discord here from top to bottom. You're going to go down. And Omen does have a companion character that I will be playing as well. I need to actually pull up my little information for that. And that one, you're just going to hear my raw, silky smooth voice on that one. It'll be great. I don't have anything that really worked for it, so... Omen, whenever you're ready.
Alright, my character, or should I say I am North. I am a level 12 barbarian, berserker. I'm a Leonin. My past wasn't really the best. I've been a slave to the gladiatorial arena that was at my local town, and went through a lot of tribulations. I'm going after the slumlord, me and my companion, to try to exact revenge against him. I've never done it before. I apologize. So I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know what else I need to do.
No, that's pretty good. Just whatever you feel like people need to know about you. A description, you know, if you feel like that would help. Like, what's the color of your fur, your mane, that type of stuff. You know, do you have a big mane, small mane? You know, how tall are you? Like, you know, towering wise. Okay. Any like significant scars you might have, anything like that.
So my age is 27, and my companion is, I know I put it somewhere. My companion is 12. I have one of my left eye is blue, my right eye is red, and the reason why my right eye is red is because during one of my fights, I got slashed in the face and luckily kept my eye, but the blood ended up staining the blue to red. My skin is more of a darkish yellow, with my mane and everything being more of a dark brown. I'm 6 foot tall, 285 pounds. Carry a great sword on my back that I can go into more detail later on, but it was given to me by my old mentor. Anything else can kind of come more naturally within conversation, I think.
Yep, it's good enough. Okay, and then your 12-year-old companion is a small little goblin girl named Puck. Is that correct?
Her original name was Puck, but I ended up giving her the name of Kala.
Yeah, either way, Puck, Kala, it's, you know, same thing, really. So, Kala met Norath in the little fighting ring that they were in. She was very scared at the time. Didn't really know what all was going on. A whole lot of fear. Sees this giant lion creature thing walking up to her. Like, absolutely 3 times her size, if not more. And much to her surprise, she was met with the first act of kindness that she had seen in probably her entire life. She had grown up in a goblin village and had been completely ostracized for wanting to be a little bit more on the passive end. And as a result of that and being outcast, she spent a lot of time outside of the village. And one day when she came back to the village, the entire goblin village had been raided and there was fire everywhere. Just everywhere. Absolutely ripped through everyone, including her family, who said some pretty harsh dying words that she has never revealed to anyone else. So, she is a very close friend of Norath and would do anything for him. So there you go. Moving on. Who's next?
I think that's me.
That would be you. Go. Send it.
All right. I am Atris Lyser. He is on the taller side at about 6'8". Strongly built, wears full plate armor, with a helmet that actually covers his face, though the face covering itself is designed to look like a human. Through the eye slits, you can see a slightly yellowish glow. Across his chest is a black piece of cloth draped across that says Justrain, Justan. And then his armor is just inscribed with tons and tons of sigils. Atris has been a member of the Ordo Infectorum since birth, meaning he goes throughout the world removing anything that he considers defiled. anything that he considers unclean, and is very zealous about doing so.
Very good. Hey, who's next? Down that list. I can't see it right now.
Mosquito.
Mosquito.
Mosquito? That's what you've got me
Mosquito.
labeled at. Yep.
Yeah, I changed a lot of people's names because it was funny.
He changed mine to Dope and Grief, and I've just left it alone.
Alright, I am... This'll do for now. I was, once a highly decorated adjunct faculty at the Verdancy Institute of Botanical and Magical Curiosities. I specialized in plant psychology and interspecies emotional support. My thesis was on thorns of emotion, a comparative analysis of prickly dispositions in flora and fauna. My defense was postponed, though. I accidentally wild-shaped into a staghorn fern for 3 weeks, and I missed the panel. So now I am wandering the fields looking for, just new flora and fauna. I quite enjoy puns. I am a halfling druid.
That is perfect. That'll do for now, as they say. So, Tia, your turn.
All right, so let's see if I can pull this off with the voice. I was thinking about it. Anyway, because I don't talk high pitched. I'm nervous. Oh no. Anyway, my name is Llewellyn. I am a halfling sorcerer, wild magic. You know, because it's so interesting. I've been around a few high courts, took on a career in the ministry, met a lot of important people that, I can't recall their names now, but, they're very important, and, I have a knack for a special flavor of magic, so I decided to, leave the court. That was somewhat boring after a while, because, people and stuff, and they just want to do all the same thing all the time. So, I have a knack for that special flavor of magic that people pay quite a bit to get their hands on. I'm sure you've all heard of me, right? Right? You've all heard of me? No? I'm sure you've heard of me at some point. Who hasn't heard of me? I had a disagreement between me and another Arcana Guild member, which is why I'm out here, to look for inspiration. Maybe show him up someday, and maybe even find something valuable or useful for unique magic creations. Generally, though, I'm here to indulge my curiosity. The world is full of fun things, people, places. Anyway, so I'm pretty short. No, average for a halfling, but short for probably compared to you guys. And I have like a little friend that I picked up on one of my journeys. This is my little friend Pix. The little fairy. She sits on my shoulder all the time or hides in my hair, which is like a mess on my head. It's a lighter colored, kind of iridescent, so you can't quite tell, quite what color it is. My clothes are kind of odd looking, definitely look like an artist, got that vibe of being a little odd, more of a red color. Yeah, so that's why I'm here.
So I know I said you guys didn't have to act as your characters. After that, now you have to.
Good luck with that.
Because that was hilarious.
My character's mute. I think I might have forgot that part. He doesn't talk.
How do you play D&D with a mute character?
You pantomime
He just
very
killed things.
strongly. Very aggressively.
Mine's strong enough, it comes through the voice call.
I didn't have a choice but to type it center straight. I was like, okay, I like Tia's character so far.
I'm here for it. It'll be fun.
All right.
Yeah, this is good.
Okay. So you've got your introductions now, so let me set the scene for those people that don't know what's going on here. You guys have all been recruited together by one particular recruiter that I haven't told you the name of yet. His name is Johnson. That's a little nod to the main campaign, by the way. So his name is Johnson.
Poor Johnson.
He's just a human.
I
He's
don't
a
know what
human
you're talking
male.
about. He got promoted.
And for various different types of jobs based on your guys' you know, expertise levels, he has contracted you to go onto an expedition to a strange island that has appeared off in the distance on the ocean, just off of the coast of Baldur's Gate. Some of you might remember Baldur's Gate, you know, a little nod to Larian Studios, good job on that. You have been on the boat now for a few hours already. It's already set sail. You've been heading over towards this island, and even though it seems like it should only be a day away, it doesn't seem like it's really getting any closer. This is just taking forever. So, you've got some time to go around, meet the rest of the crew members, see kind of what's going on the ship. And you know this is going to take some time, so you might as well get some rest. For the sake of convenience, you are all bunked in the same area. You've all been assigned to the same, essentially, quote-unquote, task force for this particular expedition. You kind of have a mix of skills that allow you to go and research things and do it safely because you have some security and, you know, anti-evil, praise be, going on. So, the stage is now yours. This is your opening. This is the only time you're going to be calm. Trust me. Enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm a bad person. Remind me your character's name again.
Who, me?
Who?
Tia.
Llewellyn.
Llewellyn. I had Luna, and I was like, that's not right.
Eh, you know, close enough.
It's not.
I should have
Okay.
been prepared for that on paper.
I would be... Llewellyn's a little shady. Like, 100% she's shady. She does magic. I don't know where that's coming from.
She doesn't know either, so that's good.
As soon as either her back's turned or she's out of the area, I'm checking her bunk for any signs of being possessed, being in league with evil, any of that kind of stuff.
All right, roll perception.
We can do that. 5.
You're not sure what it is, but something about this bunk is extremely off.
Yeah, I straight. Is she in the room? Where's Tia? Where's Llewellyn at?
Are we just in like a bunk area?
I've just started you all in the same bunk area. So you have one of the cabin sections. It's exclusively for you guys. There's no one else that's bunked in your area. This is your guys' room.
I'm imagining a couple bunks around the side, a table in the middle type situation.
Yeah, it's a pretty well-furnished boat for this
Okay.
type of stuff.
I'm probably not paying like super much attention. Probably off in a corner just looking like I'm fiddling with something like in my lap.
Yeah, I'm totally grabbing a chair and like sitting closer to her bunk than I really need to be, and just take my knife and slice open her mattress to check inside of it.
Jeez.
See, I can't hear you. Huh? Yeah. You might want to turn your mic on for those questions, but...
I want to try to notice as well.
So yes, perception. Another perception roll.
You want me to just make a perception? Okay.
No, her. She's looking to
Or her.
notice.
Okay.
Rollies.
I mean, you can try to roll to hide it if you want to.
And yeah, can I roll sleight of hand?
7.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna,
go ahead.
I'm gonna try and sleight of hand it.
Go ahead.
I got a 9.
Okay, well, Llewellyn. He's acting very suspicious over there, but doesn't seem like he's done anything yet. But he does seem to kind of fondle your bed almost. It's a little strange.
I don't like him being close to my stuff. but I don't notice anything specific.
No, he's just being a weirdo.
I sense something fungus is afoot.
I got mushroom dice. As I held up, I'll show you like a little mushroom figure that I'm like whittling or something.
Ooh. A mushroom?
Yeah, aren't they amazing?
Yes, have you ever eaten them?
Sometimes, but I don't know. Some of them don't taste very good.
True, true. I prefer lichen.
Now, I'm not so sure about that.
Sorry, that one made me laugh. All right.
I'm kind of just sitting on my bunk with Kala next to me, trying to keep her from like running around the room. Not really working out very well, but I'm trying. Because, 12-year-old and their energy.
Norath, stop grabbing me. Jeez.
You gotta stay here.
I don't want to stay here, though. I want to go explore.
We will in a minute.
How long's a minute?
60 seconds.
Okay, you're pulling numbers out of your ass now. Like, you don't even know.
You're right, I don't. But you're still staying here.
Well, no, I'm going out right now. She gets up, starts moving.
Then I follow her begrudgingly.
And she goes out the door and onto the upper deck area. You continue to follow her?
Due to my weight and stuff like that, it is very noticeably how heavy my feet are when I'm trying to follow her, like I'm tired. Because, it's like a kid.
So as you're going up there, your feet dragging basically. You see one of the crew members, kind of passes by you, looks at you, looks at the small goblin child, looks at you again, looks at the small goblin child, and then just kind of and then just carries on his way.
It doesn't pay me no mind. I'm used to the looks by now. So I continue to follow her up. Just basically trying to keep her happy, letting her explore.
Oh, she's basically running laps around the deck up there right now. Just all the way around the outer perimeter. She's like up on the guardrails, very dangerously walking around, just gleefully squealing the whole time.
One point in time, I have to catch her from actually almost falling off the rail.
Oh,
but other than that, normal. At least I try.
Oh, roll a dex save.
It's a 6.
Oh dear. Well, so she, is falling off of the rail. You fail to catch her. She falls into the water. You just hear like this loud splash. And she comes up splintering.
I jump in after her.
Okay. You're gonna have to give me an athletics check now to see if you reach her and are able to grab her.
It is a 9. Yeah.
So you swim over and you try to grab her, but she does that thing, where kids panic, they just start kind of crawling on you and just pushing you down under the water type of thing. So in your attempt to save her, she is now actually in the process of drowning you.
Great.
Nobody else went out of the cabin, right?
No, I still don't trust this Llewellyn.
Okay. I want you three to roll a perception check right now.
We've done so good on these.
We haven't even made it to the island you guys are trying to die. Come on.
16.
Okay, we got a 16.
10.
10, okay. All right.
26.
Holy cow.
Someone wasn't really paying attention to that mushroom conversation, I'm just saying. Okay, so, Thistle. You hear a sound of a loud splash outside, and the sounds of struggles in the water, and you very clearly recognize the voices of the small goblin and the big lion guy that had just recently left not 10 minutes ago.
Oh boy. Sounds like someone's making their attempt to lick the lichen on the side of the boat.
I just imagine the other two. What? Just, huh?
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go make sure the lichen they're licking on the starboard side. I want to make sure it's not one of the poisonous ones.
Okay,
But the only way to know is if I lick it myself.
So, you leave the cabin on your way to lick the lichen.
Yes.
Does anybody follow the strange professor?
I jump up and run over to him like, what? What's on the side of the boat?
I am not letting Llewellyn out of my sight.
So, the good news is that the party is moving to the rescue for extremely different reasons.
It just figures I'm in this situation because of a kid.
Alright, so you guys go up on deck. You can see that some of the crew members now, you know, kind of looking over like already? Like, we're not even going that far. Somebody get a life raft, quick! Alright, would you like to make another attempt at athletics?
Yeah.
Okay. I believe in you this time. I'm expecting double digits.
It was a 3.
Let's see. Okay, we're gonna see if Kala comes out of her panic.
No, I take it.
That was a nat 1, so...
Oh, no!
So, you fail to wrestle this little goblin girl. Like, the water's like, you know, you're not used to being in the water. You're a cat, after all. You know, this doesn't really...
Yeah.
It's not your element here. But she now goes into so much of a panic that she has now kicked you completely under the water and is like...
No.
She's like clawing at the side of the boat, trying to just like force her way up here. She's just in a blind panic now. So you guys, you know, up there, it's very hard. There's no way you don't see this happening right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna yell, what are you doing? Get back on the boat! And I accidentally cast... No. There's the second part. I accidentally cast Vicious Mockery as a cantrip.
Who was that directed at?
Both of them.
Oh,
Oh, no.
okay.
What do I gotta do?
And so Vicious Mockery, you have to roll to hit, I'm pretty sure, right? Or is it a save one? I don't know. You don't have it ready? What?
Oh, come on. I believed in you.
First day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom save. Okay, so Kala got a 15.
And here goes my 2. Hold on.
He's fine.
She's fine?
She's fine.
So she just like...
I got a 5.
That definitely fails.
I told you these dice hate me.
So
I'm
you
not
just...
using them, I guess.
So you're under the water, but even under the water, somehow you hear these biting words coming from the little shrimp that's up there. Just like, it almost bubbles through the water and enters into your ear. Just this little, you know, like, what did you say again?
That you can get in the boat, sillies.
So, because the roll here, you said get in the boat, sillies. What you heard was get in the boat, you stupid, dumb sillies. Just like absolute, and then just a whole string of like little insults that just kind of fizzle into your ear. And how much damage is that? Because it's Vicious Mockery, so it does do some psychic damage. It's probably like a 1d4 or something. Probably a 1d4 plus your charisma modifier. if I recall.
He's dead before we get there.
I have 113 hit points.
How many
Doesn't take
insults can you
113
take?
to die, to drown.
Oh, yeah, true.
6 damage.
Damn it.
6 damage. Just the most
The ocean doesn't care about your hit
scathing,
points.
the most scathing
Yes.
remarks just enter into your ear at this point. Okay. Anybody else want to try attempt something here that hasn't gone yet?
I'm a big dumpy.
How far down the boat? Like, if I hung over the side and like reached with a stick, could I reach him?
No, it's about a 40-foot drop. It's a big boat. Yeah. This is not a tiny boat.
I'm gonna check around for some rope real quick and see if we can drape some rope over the side.
So you do see that there is rope around, but there's not rope that's like loose that can be used for just any purpose right here. All of it's like attached to sails, you know, and securing down some cargo and all that. You do see some of the crew members are looking around to, you know, find one of their life raft, life preservers.
Is there a dinghy attached to the boat somewhere?
There is, but you can tell it has been heavily secured.
Hey. Okay. We will. The side of the boat, is it railing? Is it solid? What are we looking at here?
It's solid. There is a guardrail up where you're at, so you can kind of peek through the guardrail, but yeah, it's solid all the way down from there. There are some like little porthole windows, but nothing that you could hope to squeeze through.
I want to smash off a chunk of the guardrail to give them something to float on.
Okay. You're gonna have to do a strength check on that.
Okay. Do you want me to roll the hit like a? Because I was planning to use my
No,
hammer.
it's not moving.
Just straight. Okay.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to roll strength because even if you're using a tool, it's still gonna be like a raw strength just to rip it
Okay.
up.
15.
15, okay. So you're hitting at this with your hammer. Let's roll your damage now on top of that.
Yes, we will roll our damage. 20.
20. You give this thing like a super hard just smash, and you can feel the vibration in the boat itself. It just rocks the whole thing. But to your surprise, it barely leaves a dent in the boat.
I'm dead.
You then hear one of the crew members, "Aye, don't be touching me boat."
Then get something in there and get them out.
"What do you think I'm doing?" And you can see there's a dwarf over there, a male dwarf that's now tying some rope around his waist. He's passing it to some of the crew members. Get out of the way! Get out of the way!
I want to help throw him in.
Okay, he accepts it. He just, like, puts his arms up, like, toss me!
Yeah, both hands up over my head. And I just kind of throw him like a, like a soccer throw at him.
And you're aiming towards the drowning pair.
Yes.
Good,
Yes, not
okay.
onto the deck.
Okay, we're, for the sake of time here, I'm not gonna make you roll this one.
Okay.
He's not resisting you, he's also trying to guide himself here. So he just, like, drops in the water just like a boulder, just... And he swims over and... Okay. So he comes over and this small dwarf just, like, manhandles both the little goblin and the big lion and just, like, has this iron grip that you can feel that he just digs into you. And then you just hear him splutter, Paul! Paul!
I'm grabbing the rope and helping pull.
Okay, that will be a strength check, raw.
I'm yelling from the railing. Kick with your legs! No, not the noodle legs, the other ones!
22.
22. Okay. So with your supervisor there, you know, trying to help the people kicking, you do manage to haul them up even with the weight of 3 beings here. And you have brought them back onto the boat in relative safety, although the emotional damage may take some time to heal.
Shut up. So, out of character here real quick, I forgot that I needed to add like my skill and saving throws. I would do that from now on. But it made for something funny.
It sure did. And you survived it, so that's great.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get up there and Kala is only just coming out of her panic. She's just kind of laying on the deck and just breathing heavy. And then she just says, I think that's enough for me. I'm going to bed. And she just gets up and just kind of, like, very heavily just brings herself down, heads into the cabin, and just collapses in her bunk.
I will stay out and thank everyone for pulling us out of the water. I don't know any of their names 100% just yet.
You're welcome.
Hey, fun fact. Hey, that water you just swallowed? It's probably older than civilization. And that's what I call vintage hydration.
At this point in time, I just want to get off this damn boat and on solid land.
The dwarf's like wringing out his shirt a little bit. He's taking it off. You can see he's just like rippling with muscle, by the way. And he says, why'd you have to go and take a little dip in the drink for?
I was going after my daughter.
Daughter?
The little goblin girl you see. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I found her. I found her in.
I don't really care. I don't want to know. That sounds very strange. Very strange. I'm already annoyed.
You're not the first one. I apologize and thank you.
Aye, of course. You don't know how much it took me to afford this boat. Now you got people wanting to jump off a perfectly good boat, and someone wanting to bang it up. And he looks over at I forgot the name. Atris. He looks over at Atris, kind of gives him like a little glaring eye.
I am inspecting this boat because that is not normal.
Okay, roll investigation.
16.
16. The boat is made entirely out of ironwood.
Okay.
But
Nothing magical. Like, this is a known substance.
yes, but you also know that
More rare.
ironwood alone would not have resisted that amount of force that you just put on it.
Okay.
But you can identify what else is there.
Dwarf. Come here.
I have a name, you know.
And it is?
Well, Seamus.
Seamus.
Aye.
Seamus, tell me. Who does your soul belong to?
My soul?
Your soul.
That's a very strange question you ask.
This is a very strange boat you have.
No, I made it myself.
And how does one go about making this boat?
Oh, that's a trade secret. I don't think I can reveal that to just anybody.
Well then, who does your soul belong to?
Well, my soul belongs to me, naturally.
No, none of us own our souls. We're all promised to someone.
Perhaps, but I am promised to myself.
I can't believe I'm allowing a fool to pilot this boat. And I walk
Well,
away.
Well, you're welcome to your own opinion. And he just goes back to wringing out his shirt. Happy as can be. Is there anything else that people want to do? You've got a few more minutes in real time before we have to start railroading you. After that side quest of the ocean.
The only thing I do now is just like fully shake off all the water and stuff out of my fur and everything.
Okay.
before going back in and checking on Kala.
She's passed out. She's knocked out. She's knocked the F out.
Well, then that's when I would lay down on the floor next to her bunk and just rest my eyes.
A cat
Perfect.
nap, maybe?
Yes.
All right. Anybody else? Nothing?
I'm just staying on deck as long as Llewellyn is.
I like, start humming a little tune, go back, I'm fiddling with my little wood mushroom again.
Okay. So some time is passing here with you guys out on the deck. Sun is going down. So it's looking like you're not going to be getting anywhere near this today. It just does not seem like that island is willing to budge in the least. So now we have entered into a more sunset, picturesque.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Yep, ocean is still calm as can be. You can see the island out there. There is that slight mist to it. But other than that, it doesn't really seem like you've gained a whole lot of progress. You wouldn't be surprised if it takes you all the way through the night to get there.
What, if anything, do we know about this island? Like, it's not an island that's always here, correct?
No, there has been one expedition before that never came back, and this happened a couple of years ago. So, since they have no information on that last expedition, this is why that you, being more experienced adventurers, tradesmen, scholars, as it were chosen for this expedition, and no one below, in game terms, or no one below level 6 was even allowed to even be considered for this.
Okay.
Not even the crew members.
Now I know things about Seamus. Just saying. Yeah. I'm good. Just kind of waiting to get there. Checking any books I carry that might talk about the appearance or disappearance of islands. I doubt there's anything about this in particular.
Nope.
Just,
all there is just that mysterious islands are known to kind of appear and disappear, but they're rumored to just be, like the backs of giant turtles is what one speculates in there. But that's the only even somewhat of a theory that can be surmised in these books. This is a very unique and strange occurrence. It's also a lot bigger than any of the other islands reported.
yeah, I'm just passing time.
Okay. So, sun is setting now, and the crew is now doing a little bit of a shift change here, and they are encouraging all of the non-essential personnel to head below deck and to get their rest for the morning, where they expect to make landing.
I haven't
Pass
moved
out.
from my. I haven't moved from my spot.
The cat nap
Next
has
to Kyle.
become a full-on oh my word, what's it called? I just lost it. Coma, a cat coma.
Cat coma.
There you go.
Cat coma.
Being the fact that after the events of what happened with Kala, I'm pretty sure she's still knocked out too. So
Oh, certainly. Okay, so Atris has gone below deck to acquire rest.
Yes.
Okay, what about the other two?
I'll probably sit on the deck for a little bit, playing with my dancing lights, making them like different shapes and colors before probably also just going downstairs to bed out of boredom.
How late do you stay up?
Not super late, but late enough like the stars come out. It's nice and quiet.
Okay.
Nothing's happening. I go to bed.
Okay. And finally, Thistle.
Stay out until the sun goes down, and I'm flipping through 3 notebooks, comparing cloud formation and muttering, no island should look that smug.
How true a
Before-
statement that is.
When the sun goes down, I go down to the cabin.
Okay. So we've all gone down to the cabin, we have placed ourselves in our sweet little beds, and the beginning of a truly marvelous adventure now awaits you on the morrow. How whimsical and lovely.
I don't feel safe anymore.
Well, why not?
Because I know you.
I'm hurt.
But I'm right.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. We can now do away with this. We won't be needing that where we're going. Hello, DJ. Stand by. Let's see. I need to get...
Standing by.
Ooh, we do have an ad break coming up. Sucks to suck.
There is no ad breaks in D&D.
No, not for us. Okay.
I'm gonna die on an ad break. Just so nobody knows what's going on. I don't want anybody to know how stupid I was.
Can you get any stupider what just happened?
Valid.
You find yourself in a dream. We know how much we love dreams.
Dreams are the best. I feel so safe.
No.
Mm-hmm. And in
My
this
dreams
dream,
are not very good.
there is nothing but a black void that stretches beyond. You see nothing, you feel nothing. It is just a void. You are aware of other people near you, who you assume to be the other people in your particular cabin, but you can't see them. And you're just filled with this dread. You can feel something just eating at you. Slowly at first, and then it becomes deeper and more haunting. You listen. Are those voices? They couldn't possibly be voices. No, no, no. Because you're alone, right? What do you think?
I'm reaching for a holy symbol that I keep tucked under my chest piece.
You reach for
Pulling
it,
it out.
and the symbol's gone. Your one of your greatest fears. Your god has abandoned you.
I start reciting various prayers of forgiveness.
Everybody else can hear the echoes of Atris reciting these prayers as they echo out into this void, this emptiness. And you can almost swear something responds. Quietly. Imperceptibly quiet. The longer that you try to listen, the quieter it gets. Always at the edge of perception, never revealing itself. When suddenly, you just feel more than you hear, a lurching. Like an earthquake that's inside of you. You swear that this is going to wake you up, and nothing seems to pull you from this nightmare. And then for a brief second, each of you sees a memory from your past of a most traumatic experience. For just a split second. And each of you know your individual trauma. Keep that in mind. It's only for a split second and then it's gone. And then you swear that you hear the sound of metal scraping on stone. And the creaking of wood and cloth and metal. And then, at the same time, every one of you wakes up. This is what you find. You've arrived at the island. The ship has been completely wrecked with a giant hole in the side. You see some supplies have been laid out on the beachhead itself. Some disturbed sand indicates a direction where crew members had gone, but you don't see a single sign of life.
Everybody still in their bunks?
You're all in your bunks.
I'm going over to Llewellyn's bunk, and I grab her by the collar and shout at her, "What have you done to me, witch?"
I wasn't ready for this. Give me one.
For what, being grabbed and interrogated, or?
Oh yeah, I wasn't expecting to be the target of this. Man. We'll start out. I'll just cast Blade Ward, which turns into a twirly shimmer shield around me, shimmering dancing lights around me, but it's technically like just a shield at this point. It's not doing anything.
Just giving off some, like, don't touch me vibes?
Pretty much. I was like, you better put me down. I didn't do this. Do you think I could do? Why would I want to do this?
Shake her a little bit. Who does your soul belong to, witch?
Belongs to me, and then I'm gonna cast Sparkle Blast, which is Firebolt.
Yeah,
I
but
gotta
prettier.
push him away. Yeah, but Sparkle! Oh yeah, I have to roll. I was like, where's my dice?
I was gonna say, you gotta hit him.
I gotta hit him. Gotta hit him.
Disadvantage because I'm at melee range.
Oh, well, I don't think I probably don't need an advantage. It's a 21 to hit.
No, I said it would be at disadvantage, wouldn't it?
It would.
But it's sparkly.
Ooh, she's right. Okay, no disadvantage. Hit him.
Okay, does a
21
21 hit?
21 hits.
Okay. I forget which dice. I haven't played a magic user in a bit. They use other dice. Oh, there it is. $14 damage.
14.
The whole goal was to get you to like let go of me.
I like
Oh. I was gonna say 14 damage. I'd probably let go too.
I said, who does your soul belong to?
And thank you, DJ. I'm not talking to chat right now because we're in the middle of this, but I appreciate that you like it.
Why does it matter where my soul is?
You've
I'm debating
opened
on whether or not you even have one.
Llewellyn.
Whether you believe in a soul or a god, doesn't matter. They believe in you. They know you exist. You are spoken for. Who has spoken for your soul?
Well, I suppose if it was, I suppose it's in the other realm. I don't know. That's where all the other stuff comes from that, like, I use. I don't know. I thought your soul was in your body.
Well, you don't even understand. You still tempt fate with your magics.
Well, I didn't, like, seek after these. It just happened.
She
I just can do it. Pew, 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 glitter.
I take the hilt of my warhammer and just kind of push her back into her bunk and walk away.
I use Mage Hand to tickle the back of his neck.
Burning all your spells right now, huh?
Those are
They're
cantrips.
cantrips, yeah.
Oh.
You don't have to roll to like do anything. You tickle the back of his neck. Atris. You roll a Constitution save to see if you can resist being tickled.
18.
You brush it off.
So
Doesn't
during
leave
all
glitter
that,
on the back of his neck, though.
during
Go
all
ahead.
this, I'm kind of doing the whole thing because like the way I'm laying, I have my head on my hand. That's how I fell asleep. And I do the whole thing like when you get woken up, you just do the one eye look and you just close your eye again, trying to ignore everything going around.
Okay. It's fair. You're just trying to go back to sleep. You can't be bothered.
We're
Yeah.
still in the cabin.
All right. We are all in the cabin still. No one has left yet
okay.
because we had a little like power stance going on or something. And Tia, why are you looking
Yeah.
at salad dresses and stuff? Like, can you get off that? Pay attention. You're in the same room as me. You can't be
I
doing
gotta
that.
look up. I gotta some funny things. Okay.
Oh, okay, that makes
I
more
have
sense
to be
now.
prepared for the next time I use vicious mockery.
That's fair. I'll allow it.
It just happened to start with I've seen salad that dresses better than you.
I like that one. I've heard that before. Okay, what do we do? You're on a boat. You're in your cabin. You can tell even from inside the cabin that some damage has been sustained.
I'm headed up to the deck to see what's going on.
Okay. Anyone following?
I'm following, and I am saying to myself, the island ate the ship, and the crew, and the wind. What are we supposed to do? Offer it dessert?
We've got two very insane people in this party already. And I greatly enjoy it.
But they're both insane in different ways.
Yes, one's inwardly insane, one's outwardly insane. So we've got two people going up on deck. What are the other two doing?
I
Llewellyn.
finally decide to stir because clearly I'm not going to get any more rest to wake up Kala and to try to start joining everyone that's leaving the ship.
Okay, so you just start heading up?
Yep.
Okay, you head on up.
I'm gonna kind of dance around because they're like clearly lagging about and cast dancing lights and go, wake up, sillies! Wake up! It's time to go! Come on, sleepy kitty!
Okay. Llewellyn, while you're doing your dancing lights and trying to wake up literally anything that exists in the cabin, roll perception.
4. I'm pretty focused on the dancing lights.
You're just so enthralled by your own spectacle. You just kind of dance and sparkle and shine your way right out the door.
Da-da-da-dee-da-doo.
And you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. So are we all up on deck now?
Yes.
Excellent. So you're looking around, and the scene that I described to you before that you kind of saw out like your little window is now just in more clarity. You can see very clearly the signs of supplies unloaded off of the ship. A little staging area is there. Some, scrap lumber from salvaging operations has been set off to the side. You can see a little bit of a path that goes deeper in to the island, and you notice that this fog is strange. This is not like any fog that you've seen before.
This fog, it's my second favorite type of fog, right behind mysterious whisper fog.
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
Beautiful.
I like purple fog. That's the best color.
I'm gonna use light on my warhammer, so I will have a 20-foot radius of bright light around me.
Okay, so this is a spell you've used very frequently, I'm assuming, in your life, right?
Yes.
You immediately notice that it's dimmer than usual. And it only goes half the distance of light.
Okay.
So just, you immediately notice that because you've used it so many times. You know when something's weird. Okay, you're all still up on deck. You can see signs of, signs of activity, but no one doing the activity.
I'd like to check what is causing my light to dim. That it's never been dimmed by fog in the past, so there's something wrong with this fog.
Okay, how would you like to check?
I think being part of the Ordo Infectorum, this would be something I would have studied as part of like my religious studies, right? To understand evil and its effects on the environment.
Okay, so you would like to make a religion check then.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
16.
Okay. Normally, when you have issues like this that reduce the amount of light that you can cast, you've only ever experienced it, and it's only ever been recorded to be experienced in temples that are dedicated to the dark gods themselves. However, you know that an entire island cannot possibly be consecrated as holy or unholy ground. It's just too much, and they're usually concentrated in smaller sections. So, you could surmise that whatever is causing this is definitely evil, but you can't tell what the source of it is.
Okay. So we are going to look for anything nearby that might be putting off that energy that's dimming the light. Like if there's a altar, if there's a shrine or anything near that's putting that energy out.
Okay, roll perception.
This is what I call a shady situation.
I hate you. 18.
You just make one misstep. That's all I need. Okay, 18. In the trees, you see a humanoid figure standing very still and holding a small lantern. The lantern is also dim.
And it feels like there's something coming from it that's affecting my light spell.
When you were looking for the source, you were drawn to that in
Okay.
particular.
I move towards it slowly.
Yes,
And
so you
kill
disembark
my
from the
light
boat.
spell. Yes.
You disengage from the bark of the boat.
Yes.
Okay. So he's getting off the boat now. He's jumped down to the shallow water and started making his way onto the island. What is everybody else doing?
So I have a trait. I don't know if this would work or not, but I have a trait of danger sense. Would that be relevant here?
Yes, it would.
Okay.
You don't feel that you are in immediate danger. There's nothing like spiking.
All right, then I will stick to the man clad in armor to bring. Of course, Kala's with me. She's gonna be on my shoulder for right now, so she doesn't get her feet wet because she's scared of water at the moment.
You go to put Kala on your shoulder.
Mhm.
She's nowhere to be seen.
Wait a minute. She was just with me. That's not good. Well, I guess that means I gotta look for traces to see if I can figure out if she or where she went or how she disappeared.
Okay, so you're gonna follow the man in armor for now? Puzzling
moment.
over your missing companion?
Yep.
Very strange. Alright, you two cuckoo birds. What are you two doing?
May I swing down from the ship on a rope?
Absolutely. Give me an acrobatics check. What was that? It didn't come over the mic.
13.
13. Okay. So, you grab a rope and you kind of, you swing your way down and you kind of get like a really big wide swing. And as you come to make contact with the boat, you slip a little bit. You don't hit the boat hard, but you do kind of take it with your side. It's not a perfectly clean, mounting job that you did. And then you just kind of like bounce your way down the side of the boat, giggling the whole way. And you manage to land on your feet in the water.
Stuck the landing.
First try. That leaves Thistle.
I disembark as well.
Do you do a
And I'm-
flare?
Probably not.
Ah.
Yeah.
Alright,
It's more of a distrust.
distrusting the boat or distrusting the island?
The island, the fog, the whole thing.
The whole thing. Very cautious. I like it. Alright, so in your own ways, both of you have now made it down. You're in the water. You see these two are kind of walking towards something in the trees. You haven't seen what it is that they're actually walking towards yet, but they clearly have a purpose wherever they're going.
I follow behind them, skipping.
Okay.
Cautiously follow behind her with my staff.
Good. Okay, so all of you are now moving towards this figure. Atris has taken the lead on this, so he is the first to arrive at it.
Yes.
Atris, what you see before you is a scarecrow. It's a seemingly normal scarecrow. The cloth upper body, the straw, and all that. Nothing really seems off about it, but it is strange that it has a lantern attached to one of its wooden arms. And in the left arm, which actually looks like it had twigs fashioned like a hand, it's holding something.
I would like to just inspect it. See if there's any markings or anything that makes it odd, since this drew me to it. Something about it isn't quite right.
Okay, go ahead and roll investigation.
Investigation. we do something I'm better at? That's an 8.
That ain't how this works, chum.
I could ask.
So as far as you can tell, this is a completely normal scarecrow, although its location definitely seems very strange to you. It doesn't look like it's really, you know, protecting any sort of crops here.
Yeah,
Kind of
so,
seems like it's out of place.
So I'm trying to picture the area. We got the boat, a little bit of beach,
Mm-hmm.
and then the scarecrow thing.
Yes, and the
Just
scarecrow
behind
thing
the
is...
scarecrow thing.
The scarecrow thing
Go
is
ahead.
like, so, see how there's rocks in there? You've gone
Yeah.
up the rocks and into the trees, into the tree line a bit. When
Okay,
you
so
go...
there's like a scarecrow in the tree line.
It's in the tree line, yes. Like, just
which
enough
is
that you can see
extremely
it.
odd.
Yes. So everybody else catches up and sees this scarecrow with the lantern and with some twig-like hands that are holding on to something in its left hand.
I kind of just nudged the guy in armor real like not hard, but enough to get his attention, and just kind of ask him, it's like, so what'd you get out of it?
Not right. But what would a scarecrow be protecting here?
Spooky.
I mean, it could be a cultural artifact, or a planar anchor, or a really well-cursed scarecrow with abandonment issues.
You can't hear it, Tiana. Her mic muted, but she's laughing too.
Okay, how tall is the scarecrow? Because I definitely see there's something in his hand. I want to get something in his hand, but I'm not going to use magic to try to get it. So I'm going to jump to try to get it like a kid because I'm a
Okay.
halfling.
It
How
sounds
tall
about
is this scarecrow?
it's about the size of like an average human. It's like about that 5'9", 5'10" ish.
Mm.
So well within reach that, you know, you probably just have to like tiptoe.
Oh, okay. I'll probably like jump up and whack its hand. Get it to fall out. Whatever it is.
Okay. So you whack it, and the twigs easily just fall apart. You know, they just kind of break apart, and it drops what it was holding. And you see on the ground that it is a shred of cloth, like a handful that had been grabbed and ripped off of something.
It's not even sparkly. Well, are we gonna keep staring at this one?
I pull out a deck of cards. They're slightly larger than normal. Offer 5 of them to Norath. And just motion for him to choose one.
One in the middle.
So number 3?
Yep.
You just go straight to tarot.
That's
Cards
literally what
hold
they
your
are.
soul? I won't let this go.
You pulled chaos, my friend.
I am chaos, so
So chaos has your soul, huh? Maybe you're not that bad if that's the case.
This is not a safe place. And I
Is there a
kick
safe place anywhere?
the scarecrow.
You kick the scarecrow and it falls over. And you notice that it was recently placed here. The ground is very freshly disturbed. It was not stable.
Well, now you've done it. They're offended.
Who?
The scarecrow, obviously.
Yeah, you have to name them. Otherwise, they think of one for themselves, and you don't want to know what a scarecrow names itself.
Oh, they do? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
well,
Dang, you didn't even ask it its name before you just knocked him over.
While it's laying on the ground, I go over and attempt to break off its right arm, cut a hole where its right ear would be, and gouge out its right eye.
Yeah, do
what are
do
you
this-
doing?
Do you do this like quickly, or do you do it like slowly and methodically type of thing?
It's very ceremonial.
Okay, so is this like a rapid ceremonial, or are you doing it like, slow as steady, steady fast type of thing?
Yeah, slow is steady, steady's fast.
Okay.
Like the breaking the arm isn't like I don't smash it. I put the hammer against it and then just slowly flex it up until it snaps, and then gouge into it and work the blade around until the eye's missing and all that.
So as you complete that, in the distance, you can hear what sounds like a flock of crows cawing and taking flight, but you can't see it through the thick trees, you just hear it.
Can I do something?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion as he's like doing this with his face to like make a glowing, like scary ghost face come out of the lantern. I don't know what to roll for that, but I'm gonna do it.
That's just minor illusion, so you've imagined it, you've done
Yep.
it, it's happening. I want everybody else that is not Llewellyn to roll a flat d20.
Flat D20, you got
Just a
it.
flat d20, no bonuses.
10.
Ooh.
20.
13.
Okay, that was at the same time. Let's see, Omen first.
13.
13. Mosquito.
20.
20. Okay. So, two of you that were 15 and below, you get jump scared. Something fierce.
Jesus!
Who? Sorry, I'm not a character there. I can't say that. So then, so Thistle, you just kind of you saw what Llewellyn was planning. You've seen this kind of magic before, so you were just kind of, popping, some mushroom out of your hair or something, just like popcorn. Just this will be good. Ooh.
During this jump scare, I have already I've put my hand on the handle of my blade, getting ready to slice down because I got scared so bad. If I would have done that, then Atris would have been. Unless he dodged it, he probably would have been hurt. Because I was standing right behind him when it happened.
Remember, guys, friendly fire is on.
I think we've learned that by now.
I have a little jar out, and I am talking to it.
So after the jump scare, I hear that and just kind of crane my neck, like, what the hell?
What kind of stuff are you talking to the jar about?
About how
Hair shrooms, exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, just talking in general, like how was the jar's
Yeah.
day?
No. The quality of the jump scare.
Ah. And the jar's the jar's consensus is?
I turn to the group and say I was more startled when Trevor fruited out of sequence last spring.
I'm surrounded by people who don't know what's going on in their brains.
You have a friend too? Is there a friend in that jar?
His name is Trevor. And he's
It's a
death
wonderful
scout.
name. Little mushroom friend?
Yes. He's very judgmental sometimes, though.
Oh, I sound like I already love Trevor just based on that. Can I try to talk to Trevor sometime?
Maybe. I'll have to get him used to the idea.
Ooh, okay. I'll try to be patient.
Okay. while this is all going on, in the distance, you can all hear what sounds very faintly like someone screaming. It's very, very quick, and then it's gone.
Do I recognize the voice?
You do not. It's way too far away to even tell. It was definitely not an animal that screamed, though.
Guess we gotta move with caution and move towards the voice. It's the only way we're gonna learn anything.
I move with purpose, but not like a rush.
Okay. Is everybody following?
So is it kind of like a more of like a cautious, like a cautious movement, like I was mentioning?
I'm not trying to be quiet or anything. I'm just.
Well, I'm not trying to be
running, but I'm not like trying to sneak along.
Yeah, I'm not trying to sneak along either. I'm more or less, it's more or less just me being on alert, kind of moving cautiously, trying to listen out for anything.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow along, but kind of meander, cause I'm already pretty quiet as a halfling. They're making plenty of noise. I'm not gonna be noticed in a bit, but I'll like kind of look at the ground, look and see at the plants, and kind of just looking for stuff. Even if I notice something or not, but
Perfect. So you've left the beach area. Is that including you, Thistle?
Yes, I am following them. I'm more watching Llewellyn and her interest in the plants and such. And as we go, I am also naming the trees.
Beautiful. A match made in heaven. Alright, so you've left the beach. You're walking through the trees. There is a path that you found. It seems fairly recently that it's been trodden on, so you assume that this is where the rest of the crew has gone. And as you're walking along, you kind of start to have the thought, why did they leave you there? You kind of ponder that a little bit. It's a thought that kind of sinks into every one of your minds here. And as you're walking along, you encounter a strange scene along the path. You stop. You feel eyes watching you. You notice there are 4 crows sitting on branches, and they're watching you. You could swear they have this soft red glow to their eyes. They don't seem to be fidgeting. They don't seem to be agitated. They're just watching you.
I'm pulling out one of my religious texts and slowly reciting a cleansing rite.
What does it sound like?
It's I don't know, it's a lot louder than it should be. Like, it's not spoken, but more shouted.
Mm-hmm.
It's not in common.
Mm-hmm. Do you have it prepared?
I don't.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, that's very unfortunate. I was really looking forward to that.
We'll fix this for the future. Don't worry.
Okay, so you're loudly saying something in a language that nobody else understands.
Yes, and it's. I think they'd be able to tell that I don't intend for it to be as loud as it's being done.
Okay.
I kind of just walk past the crows. I've eaten birds bigger than them.
as you brazenly go,
These crows.
You hear something.
Do it again.
he was just a child. You are the only one that hears that.
I am.
No, the one that walked past the crows.
Oh, okay, okay.
I kind of brush it off. Still kind of eats me a little bit, but I kind of brush it off and continue trying to walk past the crows.
Crows continue to eye you, but they do not move.
Creepy bastards.
One of them just caws at you. Anyone else?
I would like to get close to one of the birds, and kind of go like, "Hi there, pretty bird. You're so pretty. You have so many friends. How are you doing?" Just kind of like interacting with it, trying to see what it does.
Roll perception.
Nine.
Hmm?
9.
Just 9? Mm.
Meow.
So you're sitting there, you're telling this bird how pretty it is, admiring its feathers, and as you're kind of, scanning it, looking, from top to bottom, you notice that its chest cavity is not there.
Ah, so not a normal bird. I was just mostly seeing if it reacted like other crows that I've known.
So you can see inside of its chest cavity is a strange, almost a pulsating black and red something. You can't even describe what it is. You don't know if it's a liquid, a solid, a gas. It doesn't look like it's really anything, but it very clearly is replacing what was in the chest of this crow. And the second that you make eye contact, you feel something that you've never felt before, and you can't really describe it. You feel almost cold, like a chill running down your spine. It gives you pause. For the first time in your life, you can't find anything whimsical to say about it.
Back away slowly.
The bird does not move, only as much as to move its head to keep that eye on you.
I wish to walk not on the path and kind of try to hide behind some trees.
Do you want to go around?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Alright, you walk around, nothing happens.
Woohoo!
Birds are still kind of eyeing you a little bit, and then they turn to the next person that seems to want to go by. Don't worry, half of you made it. Yeah!
Oh,
I'm,
yeah.
I say, do you think they're here for our souls, or just curiously observing?
In the distance, you can hear one of the trees sighing.
Remember, that guy doesn't have a soul. He gave it to someone else.
As you're whispering, like, past the crows.
And I stage whisper there, like I'm whispering, but it is not quiet.
I'm continuing with my prayer, my rite, as I move past the crows.
So you do choose to move past the crows.
Correct.
Okay.
I start to sketch them,
Aww.
and I label them. Lefty, middlemost, probably Jeff, and shrug.
You can't hear, but Tia's laughing.
Those are amazing names. I love it.
Okay, Atris.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
I require a wisdom save.
I'm so wise.
I know you are.
I'm really not. 10.
10. So you hear... Only you can hear this. You killed us. The birds continue to stare at you.
I take a swing at the nearest bird. Did it feel like it was in my head? Did it feel like it came from an external source?
Yes, all of it, all at once.
Yeah, I'm swinging at the nearest crow.
Okay, roll to hit.
Here we go.
Surely you can hit something, right? The first real
17.
combat. Okay. That hits. Roll your damage.
Okay. 13, and I am using the Sonfetcha to try and push that crow back into the tree trunk behind it.
Yeah, so you hit it, and you can already feel that it just completely just crumbles under your hit. So when it hits the tree, it just explodes into just feathers, blood, bone, and you can see that there is a little bit of that strange substance, but it doesn't explode. It just kind of shoots up into the trees, and with almost like a screeching sound, it flies off in a direction that you can't tell which way it went, but you can hear it.
Talk about a foul detonation.
Did it continue down the path? Did it continue off to the side of the path? Like, I saw where it went, but which direction was it?
You can't tell. The echo on the trees made it really hard to tell which way it went.
Okay.
The best thing you can bet is that it went somewhere ahead of you, most likely.
Okay.
That was awesome. Yeah, that was a really good pun. I hate it, though, but it was good.
You're the one with the dad joke thing on your stream, so.
Yeah, do you want to know who gave me that book of dad jokes?
That would be me.
Oh.
Yeah, that'd be this bitch!
I'm still trying to figure out how her name is a pun.
What, the most
This will
sweet
do
thing?
for now.
Yeah.
This will do for now because you didn't want to come up with a name.
Yeah, when I read that, I'm not gonna lie, I had a pencil, I threw it across the room.
It's amazing.
Well, I initially thought like you were talking about me because Norath, like, I derived it from North, but
Oh.
kind of.
Are you sure it
Maybe I'll
wasn't for
spin on it.
no wrath?
I mean, I could have gone that way, but
Suck my
I
dick,
Just
Omen.
saying, I would not admit to anything that even is close to a pun at this point. Just saying.
No, I wasn't funny at all. Like I said, I could have gone that route, but I didn't think about it.
That's okay. Okay, anyway, that's happened. Back on track. This is a one-shot.
Sorry.
We're supposed to go through this quickly,
All right,
alright?
sorry. Yes, yes.
This isn't a
But it's still
campaign.
enjoyable. I think this crew will work set out, just so you know.
Yes, I think this will do swimmingly. Continue.
I've
So
already
you-
walked past the crows, so
I know. So Atris, you have now, exploded, most foul, as it were. One of these crows. You're still standing between the crows right now. Did you continue to move forward, or are you just standing there, like, wanting to kill every single crow that you see?
Where that one struck the tree, I'm going to take my hammer and slam the head of it into the tree, because the head has the symbol of my god on it. So I want to basically brand the tree.
Okay. Go ahead.
I smash it.
Hey,
I'm gonna roll
and-
the hit.
No, it's just a tree. However, give me another strength check to see if you actually put a depression in it. It's not ironwood, I promise.
17.
17. Ah, yeah. The mark is extremely clear.
Okay.
To be fair, he did actually like lightly dent ironwood anyway, so
He did. He did. It's true. So as you put that brand in there, you can see that the crow above the one that you hit lights down onto the branch and comes over and pecks at it curiously. It does
Pecks at
not
the symbol?
seem... Yeah, it doesn't seem bothered by it.
Okay. Yeah. I continue on.
Okay. And then there was one. Still sketching?
Yeah. No, I've got them sketched.
Okay, okay.
I bring out a coin. And I'm gonna give them something shiny and confusing, because that's the tactic I used in my tenure review to get past them.
Okay. You're just gonna hand it to them, you're gonna flick it onto the ground.
I'm gonna hand it to them.
Okay. Which side? Do you go left or right?
Left.
Left. Okay. So you go over to the left. And you... Assuming you're just kind of holding this out, like flat palm type of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So you do that, and the crow stops pecking at the symbol and then looks over, and at first it stares you right in the eyes, and you just feel similar to what Llewellyn felt, just this really, really cold sensation that you're not really familiar with. You're not sure if you've ever felt something like it before. And then it turns its gaze onto the coin, and it actually leans in and it's kind of looking at the coin, and then it kind of like gives a little peck, and then it grabs the coin. It looks back at you for a bit, and then it flies up into the trees, and it starts slamming the coin onto one of the branches high in the trees. So does this little like a... just kind of like a monotonous tone. And the other two crows that are still alive kind of turn looking towards the sound for a brief moment.
While they're not looking, I try to slip through.
And with that creative thinking and a super low roll, you make it through with nothing weird happening.
The classic permission pass ritual. Very folkloric. Or they probably just wanted me to stop talking.
None of you have, like, speak with animals, right?
I actually
Negative.
think I do, because I'm a druid.
But did you cast it?
No.
Ah, okay, so you don't hear anything.
Yeah.
Okay, you made it past the crows. You carry on down the path, probably a little bit more hurriedly than you were before. And as you carry on, you find yourself at a campsite. In the campsite, you can see that there are some fires that have only recently been burned down to their embers. Very, very dim. Not a whole lot of life in them. The tents seem to have been fairly recently erected, but not so recent, because you can see that a improvised wooden structure has also been built to the side. Scenes like this are all over a much larger camp than what you're depicting here. This is just kind of to help you see what's going on. There's also several tables with various papers strewn about, and other implements including pickaxes, shovels, excavation tools in general, as well as you can see a couple of places that are alchemy labs as well. However, once again, there is not a single living soul in sight.
We were on the boat with a large group of people, correct?
Very
So-
large.
The odds there being alchemists and other such things isn't unlikely.
No, in fact, you do recall that there was a wide range of professions that were put on for this particular expedition.
Okay. I'm gonna check if there's anything that looks familiar to anyone I happen to have seen on the boat, or anything along those lines. Like, not that I was super inspecting people on the boat, but do I happen to see something that looks like it's familiar, if that makes sense?
Let's see if we roll our random table deal here. Yes. At the front of one of the tents, you see what appears to be a shield that you recognize one of the guards that had been hired on.
Okay.
I think I'll go and poke around the wooden shack to see if there's anything there that I would recognize myself. Granted, I
Okay.
know I was in the water a lot, but
Yeah, but before that, you had spent some hours on the boat already, with like, you know,
Yeah.
just kind of randomly getting to know people. That initial stuff, you had started in the cabin just as us, like, you know, you'd already kind of introduced each other and met some people, you know, to kind of give you a little bit of interaction, get into character type of thing.
my main focus is to see if there's any remnants of Kala.
Okay, so to do that, you're going to want to roll investigation.
Got it. It's a 6.
Well,
Nothing.
this structure is made of wood. The only thing that you can see here is there are some documents with what seems to be some strange pieces on the table. Some of them look like kind of almost warped bits of metal that look to be rusted on them. Some of them is wood that also appears to have a little bit of a rust coating on them, which you find a little bit odd, but nothing out of the ordinary. Bits of cloth as well line the table, and they seem to be kind of separated, labeled as if they'd been studied very carefully. There is also a vial in the back that has kind of the strange, almost a dark red liquid that has a burner under it that has not been turned on. It seemed like there was an experiment in the process that hadn't been finished. But that's all you get out of the shack.
Can I inspect the documents to see what's going on with them?
You may. Can you read?
Yes. Common and
Okay.
Leonin.
Okay, perfect. So these are in common. And, you know, again, we're going to went off of your investigation 6. You're kind of just, you know, almost idly browsing through them. You're not really concerned about them. You're more concerned about looking for Kala. It's still, like, big on your mind here.
Yeah.
But you do notice one very strange thing. The date. So, I'm not going to go into, like, specific dates and that, because this is going to be kind of, you know, generalized here. But you are very positive that you had set out on this particular expedition at least a month before this date on this paper.
I kind of call Atris over and let him know of my findings and see what his thoughts are.
Uh-oh, indeed.
I'm still inspecting the shield and things. Like, this guy's new. Like, he can yell all he wants. I'll get to him when I get to him.
The metal man is ignoring you.
Yep.
Okay.
I do want to look closer at the shield, see if there's a weapon nearby, and if anything is on the shield itself.
Okay. You also give me an investigation roll. And while you're rolling that, the other two that haven't had a turn yet, what are you guys doing?
13.
13, we'll come back to that.
Yep.
I would like to look for shiny things.
Okay. We're gonna have you roll
This character.
perception to look for the shiny stuff, and then we'll come back to you. So, Thistle, what are you doing?
Something here smells like trouble. or possibly fermented lichen. And I am down on the ground looking for signs of lichen and moss and other foliage.
Okay, you're gonna also be a perception roll and hold that till I swing back to you. So coming back over, we had a 13 on Atris, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So you don't see anything particularly on the shield. The shield actually seems like it was brand new. Probably had been, bought fresh before this expedition had even started. And it's still in completely brand new condition. There is no weapon near it, but you look deeper into the tent and you can see, a little bit of signs of having been lived in, including a journal.
Okay. So, as far as I'm concerned, we crashed and immediately got off the boat. How lived in is this place look?
It definitely has the smell of someone that has been there for quite some time. It has a very distinct musk to it. Doesn't have like that natural smell.
So longer than would make sense to me currently.
Yeah, it's
Definitely.
immediately off to you.
I'm gonna go through and thumb through the journal.
Okay. You thumb through the journal, swinging back over to Llewellyn was the next one. What was your roll?
A 3. I would like to find some.
So sad.
You go, like, you've got your nose to the ground, basically, looking all over. Nothing shiny seems to be coming up. And you kind of like, you're going a little bit faster, looking around, almost kind of scrambling. And then you bump your head. And you look up to see another scarecrow at the edge of the camp.
I'm gonna stare it down.
Okay.
Yep.
As you stare it down, you notice this one is different from the other scarecrow. Whereas the other one had straw for the head and the body and all that, this one has what appears to be a metal jaw and a burlap sack that covers the head of it. And what looks like almost cutouts, like raggedly cut out for eyes. Its head tilts very slightly to the left. And it stares back at you, basically.
It moved.
You're just gonna stare it down?
I'll stare at it for a little bit longer. Just to see if it was like it moving or just like because I bumped it.
Okay, you continue to stare at it. And it does not move.
I try to do that, like, turn around and then, like, look back at it. Try, like, fake it out. See if it's playing tricks with me.
Okay, you do that, and still hasn't moved. Still holding the same look.
And I poke it with my mage hand.
Sure. How hard are you wanting to poke it?
Like, trying to get its head to move, kind of poke. So, like, it's tilted to the left, kind of poking the left temple area to try to make it move. Poke, poke, tap, tap.
Okay. So you're poking it, you're kind of trying to move the head, So you're poking it around, and you can hear the distinct sounds of rusted metal squeaking. But it still doesn't move without you touching it.
Can I use prestidigitation to oil it up so it's not squeaky?
Yeah, you may if you would like to.
Okay, didn't like that squeaky sound. Let's fix that and then give him some nice greasing because you know it's metal. Shine him up a little bit. Prestidigitation.
Okay, so you give it a little bit of your magic juice, so to speak. And I'm assuming you then try to move it again.
Yeah.
And
Just like a little bit, like maybe it's like arm or something this time. See if that's squeaky.
And you move the arm, and the arm is squeaky. Did you oil the whole thing, or?
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
have you seen in people use, like, I'm thinking of Critical Role when they're like prestidigitate, and then they're like all clean or something. They just prestidigitate, and it's like just like a thin layer of oil all over him.
Oh, I see. All right, yeah, so it squeaks a little bit at first, but as you start to kind of manipulate the limb, and it works the oil kind of deeper into it, it gets very quiet.
Well, I think that's better. You're welcome.
Okay, so you've done that. Do you now leave the scarecrow?
I'm kind of backing away, but like walking backwards.
Okay.
I'm watching it, keeping an eye on it.
The scarecrow just remains as it is, facing into the camp. Okay, so you're walking away from it. We come back over to Thistle. What was your roll?
19.
19, okay. Remind me what exactly you were looking for again.
I was down on the ground looking for plant life of lichen and moss and that
Okay.
sort of thing.
So you're down on the ground, you're, kind of scraping it around. You notice that it's pretty rocky, and there's like a lot of grassy, some weedy bits and all that. But you don't really see a lot of, variety in this. However, with that roll, you do notice that there are strange holes in the ground. They're pretty deep. They go about three inches deep. And they seem like someone had taken a stick and just like rammed them in certain places. And you also notice some trail marks as if something had been dragged that's very thin across the ground in multiple places.
Okay. Oh. Even the lichen packed up and left. That's not a good sign.
That's how you know you're in trouble when the lichen's gone.
And these aren't natural burrows. It's organized in sort of a suspicious room activity.
Okay. At this point, does anybody take a new action now? Oh, wait, we were coming back to the journal. That's right.
The
Atris.
journal, yes.
You're thumbing through the journal, and just as you suspected, you can see dates at every single one of the entries as you're skimming through, and they go out extensively. You come to the same conclusion as Omen, that it's been about a month.
Who is
Give-
this Omen?
Norath, my mistake. God speaking, I can say whatever I want.
Omen Wrath.
Anything that explains getting the camp set up, where they were planning to go,
Ooh, okay.
that would help explain why the camp is currently empty.
Now you're going to need to take a little bit more time with it and actually investigate the journal.
I'm such an investigator.
I know you are.
Bum, bum, bum.
Can I intimidate the journal into telling me what I want to know?
I mean, I was playing Pathfinder. We, attacked books, basically, so sure.
No, you just want me to roll investigation?
Yeah, just investigation. I mean, you can intimidate the book if you want to. I can't guarantee what happens.
Nat 20 for a total 21.
For the investigation.
Uh-huh.
Perfect. You get everything that could possibly
there's so
be
much
in
info
this
in this
journal.
book.
What you read in the journal details everything. Something had happened to the ship that it had crash landed. Something just came in ripping and screaming through the air in the middle of the night, and it tore a hole in the ship that no one thought was even possible to happen. The ship was specifically reinforced against any threat that was known to Runeterra. Not Runeterra. Wrong, Faerun. That's what I'm talking about. Faerun. Different worlds and all that.
I mean, you are a god, so...
I know, I get them all mixed up. So details that, then it goes through the whole process of them unloading the ship and vacating everybody. And I do mean everybody. He's convinced that they got everyone off of the ship and moved them to the campsite to begin the investigation and to start salvage and repair operations on the boat. After about a week, they discover a village. And so Expedition shifts to investigating the village to see if they can determine anything there. Another week follows with them focusing mainly on the village, and he's a simple guard, he doesn't know what's going on. But he seems like he was pretty positive that the researchers were onto something. They seemed to be very excited about what they had found. But he couldn't get over the strangely large amount of scarecrows that were around the village. Like, an unusual amount. He'd never seen fields so inundated with scarecrows before. He thought that was a little bit uncanny. Then goes on to say that they had found a cave that they believe there could be some rare minerals in there. And obviously, if they're going to be on this expedition, they'd like to make a little extra money, so they split the expedition into two parts. One heading to the cave and one heading to the village. He then comments on that they've been trying to find the father of this weird little goblin girl that doesn't seem to want to leave them alone. And they have no idea who she's talking about. And the last entry then dictates that both expeditions had split up fully and were going to be staying for a few weeks at each of their respective locations, and saying, thank gods that the goblin girl has gone to the village and is going to give me peace and quiet at last. The journal ends there. You can see that he had clearly taken his weapon, but he didn't feel the need to take his shield.
The goblin girl came. They had no clue who Norath was. Okay. At that point, I remember Norath yelled for me, so I'd wander over there to see what he's doing.
Well, very gracious of you.
Yeah.
So what I was going to do is I was going to show you all the information that I found out, the date and all that stuff, and to see if there was anything else you could make up what was in the shack versus what I could see.
I'll look around the shack real quick. Is there anything that jumps out to me?
Roll a separate investigation for this one.
Okay. 9.
9. You see pretty much the same thing as him. You do look a little bit closer at the strange pieces of metal, wood, and cloth that are on the table, as well as the, the beakers and the flasks in the back. But nothing in particular really jumps out to you immediately.
So essentially, we've come to the same conclusion that the dates.
I give it a little kick and like kick the tires type of situation. Yeah, it's well built.
It's definitely a shack.
Yeah, the shack. They built it. It's fine.
I then ask Atris what all he found with his poking around.
About the same as you. They were here and they've left, and it's been longer than it should have.
So essentially, we've gotten nowhere. A little bit more information, but nowhere. You seen the two crazies? Where are they at?
Peek out the door or the window to see where the other two are.
And what are they doing?
I am still examining all these holes, and I am talking to what appears to be myself. But I'm actually talking to Trevor.
About the holes.
Yeah.
Okay. Llewellyn.
I'm like jumping in and out between stuff, like still focused on the scarecrow, but still trying to like see if he's gonna move. You know, like Toy Story, you know, when you like look back, you're like, aha, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you this one time. I look absolutely bonkers doing this as well, so.
Yeah, the scarecrow still has not moved.
Well, I kind of just yell out to both of them and ask them, is there anything interesting that they found, or
I'll say, well, there's that goober over there, and cast vicious like mockery
Okay.
at the scarecrow.
Roll to hit.
Oh, it's a wisdom save.
Oh, it's a wisdom. My mistake.
Does he have wisdom?
Well, I rolled, didn't I? Okay. It is unaffected.
Still trying to get it to move, so that was like an attempt.
I yell back to Norath. If I go missing, tell them it was the whole things, you know, for my field notes.
I just shake my head back and forth with my head on my hand on my head. Basically thinking, what did I get myself into? At this point in time, I'll leave the shack and kind of meander back down the road, kind of looking at all the tents. You said it's a pretty big area with tents and stuff, right?
It is, yes. It's very extensive.
So I poke around, just like the different tents and stuff, to see if there's any more information I can glean, or before trying to go towards the end of the camp.
Okay. Roll perception. Just a general perception now.
Nat 20 plus 5,
Ooh.
which is 25.
Very nice. Okay, as you're looking around, none of the tents really present you with any more information than you've already gathered. Some time has passed, you know, different little bits and pieces of, you know, equipment are strewn around. The camp doesn't appear to have been the subject of an attack or anything. Everything seems to be pretty much in order, like things had just been kind of left behind when the two expedition splits happened, and they just haven't come back for them yet. However, at the end of the camp, you see someone kind of crouched over, kind of grabbing their shoulders crosswise like this, and they're kind of rocking back and forth. You're too far away to hear if they're saying anything, but you can tell that it is definitely a person. And the clothing, with your nat 20, the clothing appears to be very reminiscent of one of the ship crewmates.
So I cautiously, walk towards them, just to try to get a better lay of what's going on, around them, along with keeping my eyes on them itself.
So as you get closer, you can now hear him kind of mumbling to himself. It's mostly incoherent, but you can tell he's very agitated about something.
So, without getting too close, but close enough to where I can kind of, just loudly speak towards him, I'm kind of speaking out to him, just trying to get his attention to see if it even registers.
What do you say?
Saying, hey, can you hear me?
You see him sitting there, and then he just jumps up. And you see him reach for a knife, and he pulls it out. And you just see him, he's just breathing heavy, and he's panicking, he's looking around, not looking at you at all. And he says, "Where are you?"
I'm in front of you.
Don't toy with me. You're not gonna take me like you took them.
You're part of the ship's crew, yeah?
You would know that. You see them. You have them. You know them. You are them now. Get away from me.
Do you remember the big lion man that was drowning in the water?
And he looks towards the sound of your voice, and you suddenly realize he has no eyes. The only thing that's left are just the meaty, fleshy bits of what remains of his eyes. They don't seem like they've been gouged out. They've been shredded where they are. And he's got blood coming from his ears as well.
Hey, Atris, you might want to come look at this.
No, there can't be more. There can't be more of you. There's no way.
I come take a look.
Don't come close.
I'm not coming close. I'm probably about 5-6 paces from you. It's gonna be okay.
He took them all.
Who is he?
I don't know. I couldn't see it. They took my eyes. They took my eyes before I could see.
Was there anything that you could hear? Anything that happened?
You were there. I know you were there. Don't give me hope. I can't take it.
You say that I was there, but I just got off the boat probably about 15-20 minutes ago.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. That has to be a lie.
Hold on, let's go back again. You didn't answer my question when I said, do you remember the big lion man that fell in the water?
I can't take this anymore. I can't take it. You can see his hand is shaking with the dagger, and he starts to bring it closer to his neck. He's shaking the whole time. He starts to kind of cup it. I can't take it. I can't take it.
Okay, so I crouch down into like a pouncing motion, so that way I can jump the moment I see him even start to try to even push the blade into his neck to try to save him.
Am I able to get behind him?
Well, he can't see.
Yeah, I'm coming up
If you're
behind
quiet,
him.
if you're quiet, you can.
Yes, I would like to come up behind him.
Okay, give me a sneaky, stealthy roll.
Uh, 15.
15. Okay. He doesn't hear you get closer to him, but he's still very agitated. He's got the blade touching his neck right now.
So
I pull out a dagger of my own, and I lean down into his ear, and I whisper, "Your gunplay, stay Odin," and slit his throat.
And he just... and he drops the dagger, and you can't tell if it's blood or if it's tears coming from his eyes. But fluid pours out of his eyes in that moment, as well as his neck, and he just drops. Face first, forward, and he is gone.
What the hell was that?
He was taken. He wasn't here anymore.
He was blind.
He
That was
must
it.
Be cleansed. He must be cleansed.
If that's the case, then everything around you needs to be cleansed. That means me,
You're right.
myself, the two crazies behind me. If you got a problem with that, we can fight it out right now.
If you like.
Golly, I'm surrounded by all these fucking crazies. Innocent soul on the ground, dead. Everyone else is missing.
May
We've
have
not
been
been off.
innocent at one point. He is not himself anymore.
And what's the right that you have to judge?
That is my duty.
Says who?
You dare question.
Yes, I question.
I turn my back to him and cut the guy's right arm off and toss it to the side.
And
Begin
now
cutting
you're
his
mutilating
right
a corpse.
ear off. And finish gouging out his right eye.
Omen's his typical anti-murder hobo. Outrageous.
No, Omen's about to go on a murder.
Okay, so what do you do?
You know, Atris, your blood isn't worth staining the sword on my back. But I will throw a hand axe at the back of your head.
Sent the little goblin girl after him. She's missing.
Yeah, she's currently missing. Sad, sad, cry, cry.
Atris from Mist? I don't know, was that the inspiration? Famous?
What? What's mist? I don't even know what that is.
You don't even know? Okay. Well, I guess it's not what it's from.
Mist. What is mist?
MYST.
Like the old video game?
Pretty sure that's what we're referencing there, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No.
No, okay.
No. Sorry.
Alright, so you're throwing this hand axe. Roll to hit.
18.
18,
Plus.
alright. Oh, plus.
Yeah, so that. Well, no, yeah. So if I'm throwing, I gotta remember what I gotta use to do that. So would that be strength or is there any additions to that?
Throwing, it depends on the weapon. So you're throwing an axe? Like a hand axe?
Yeah.
Generally,
hand axe.
thrown weapons will go off of dexterity.
Let me just confirm that really quick. Simple hand axe thrown. Use for melee attack. So if the weapon is a melee weapon, use the same ability modifier for that attack roll and damage that you would use for a melee attack. So if it's strength, use strength for it.
Okay, so it is going to be 18 plus 7.
That hits.
Okay, roll damage.
So. Oh, that's the wrong. You take 4 damage.
So I just imagine this hand axe just like it's a throw, but it doesn't quite get the sharp edge, so it's just like the blunt end, just like kind of on the back of the head.
Kind of more or less just like a thing that not really aiming to kill, but at the same time I'm trying to let him know it's like that wasn't right kind of thing, and he pissed me off.
Axe slapped, exactly. So Atris, how do you feel about this?
I'm taking the hand axe and I snap the shaft. Toss the head into the fire. And walk away.
Man, maybe I don't need to kill you guys after all. Okay, so while that whole issue was going on, what were the other two people doing? Are you still playing peekaboo with the scarecrow, Llewellyn?
No, I got bored of that, so I was kind of looking for any boxes that might have some interesting things in them in the tent.
Yeah, there's plenty of boxes around. You just gonna go rifling through them?
Yes.
Alright, do another investigation check for that one.
It's a 3.
Ooh. Yeah, the very first box you come to, you crack it open, and it's just clothing. It's just lame. It's an immediate turn off. You don't even think it's worth going through the rest of the boxes. And as you kind of sigh, you know, in disappointment, you then turn around, and the scarecrow is gone.
Hey, I knew he moved. I'm like shouting at this point. I was like, hey, he moved. I knew it. I was right. See, he's gone now. Is anybody paying attention to me?
Oh, there she goes again.
I'm still talking to Trevor.
You know, it's funny. The two not so sane ones are probably the ones actually like pulling out information right now.
I'm too busy fighting the man in armor because he killed someone.
He needed to be killed.
Well, since no one's paying attention to me,
Oh no.
I'm gonna send dancing lights over towards this spot that I saw him last to kind of spread out in that area because, you know, it's dark, right? So I've got send my fey lights over there
That
as
definitely-
I'm running over there too. So yeah, I'm definitely going over there.
Okay.
That gets my attention for sure to see light moving.
So you go over there, where the scarecrow was. You can see again the depression in the ground where, you know, it had been placed. And it's nowhere to be found. You can't even see tracks. It's just gone.
How do you do that? Like, I mean, he's like a stick. The bottom is a stick, right?
Yeah,
Just a stick. Okay.
just a scarecrow.
I look up into the trees. I'm thinking, like, did he like gorilla swing away from here?
I mean, you look up at the trees, you don't see anything that really, you know, makes you think that he could have even reached it. Would have had to jump an insane height to get up there.
He's not supposed to move at all, so like, maybe.
Maybe if you hadn't oiled him up, maybe you would have heard him move.
He needed that, okay? He needed to feel better about himself.
I'm sure he agrees.
Self-care. Always important, no matter who you are, okay? All need that self-care.
Gorilla scarecrows, yes.
I'm moving over to her and checking around again.
Okay, and you see the same thing. There's just depressions in the ground where the scarecrow was. Pretty shallow depressions as well. It also looks like it was recent, just like the previous scarecrow you'd seen. But you don't see anything indicating how it got away.
Still nothing on my danger sense, yeah?
Nothing.
Little
I'm
witch, what do
muttering.
you see?
I'm muttering to Trevor. That we should be compost by now, but here we are. We're either lucky weeds, or someone's keeping us alive for harvest. If I disappear, write this down in the margins. When the garden's full of holes and no seeds, it's not growing something, it's waiting to be filled. And then I start, like, poking around in the holes.
It's all fascinating. Very fascinating.
Yes. I mean, maybe there's a hidden mushroom.
Ooh. So I'm gonna pretend to like look around, be all like serious for a minute, and then I go, I see a noodle-headed Muppet, and I point back at him.
Point back at who?
I can't remember the name. It starts with an A.
Atris?
Atris.
Atris. It's not Atrox. And I can't remember. I'm like, ha! I didn't cast Vicious Mockery, though. I'm just teasing him. Do a little, like, glitter spray. No. But for real, there was a scarecrow here, and he's just gone. I tried to get him to move before, but he didn't. But then I got distracted by a box of clothes that was really, really disappointing. They had terrible fashion sense, whoever was here before, and then he was gone. So I knew he could move, and he did, but I didn't catch him. And I don't think he like used the trees to swing away, because well, he doesn't have legs, but he also didn't like move from the spot because there's no other tracks.
Okay, in the middle of this whole tirade, you hear screaming going down the road.
He went that way, and I want to run after it.
I'm just like, man, we're gonna be in this camp forever. I gotta railroad this a little bit.
Could I hear the screaming any clearer since I was still down the road more?
Oh, it's much louder. Yeah, it's much louder now.
Could I discern a direction?
Yeah, it's down the road.
And I am running after it.
Yeah, follow the little strange, girl.
I will follow after the jumping jack little halfling.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm chasing after her.
All right.
Even if she doesn't know where she's going, something's going on over there.
Well, Professor.
I did hear them screaming, so I looked up,
Mm-hmm.
and I've started following as well.
Ooh, how fascinating.
Yes.
I wonder what kind of plant makes that scream.
Guys, it could be a mandrake. Be careful.
Dang, it would have been a good idea. Dang.
Settle looked at the time. He was like, "Oh crap, we need to get going."
Oh yeah, because I'm assuming that we have like a limited time pool here.
I got till tomorrow.
Okay. All right, you
I
come.
don't
out-
need to sleep to work.
You come out of the
More.
clearing. Well, you come out of the trees into a clearing to see the village that you assume the journals and all that was talking about.
I'm assuming if it's like a village, it's got like road kind of deal running through it at a minimum. Like
Yes, there is a road.
that like the houses are set along the sides of the road. Like it's an actual village, not just like random
Yeah.
tents like the camp, correct? Okay.
Yes. So you're outside of it right now, and this is what you're seeing before you make your way into it.
Tons of creepy scarecrows. Great.
We're in deep root now.
Are any of them metal, or are they all wood?
At this distance, they appear to be wood.
Okay.
You do notice that scattered in with the scarecrows are graves.
Oh boy.
We're just moving through it to the village. It's odd, but I've seen plenty of weird nonsense.
Okay? So you're just gonna barrel on down the road.
Yes.
No, lives to save. Yeah!
No, not like running, but
A brisk jog.
a brisk walk.
You really don't have a heart, do you? Like, you're not in a hurry at all. That's crazy. Anyway. Just because you're carrying armor, that's weird. Alright, anybody else?
It's like I'm gonna follow him and then like match his steps. So I'm walking at the exact same pace, just like a foot behind him.
Okay, so we got two people
She's
that
little.
are
She's
gunning.
having a hard time keeping up.
Jumping a little bit.
Let's say you're walking like a power walk, so probably not.
Okay.
So two of you are just gunning straight for the village, you know, no stops, nothing. What are the other two doing?
So
I start to follow Llewellyn,
Okay.
and I tell Trevor, looks like someone planted fear and harvested silence.
Huh. That's going to be strangely appropriate later. Okay, so Norath.
I kind of follow with the group, but I have my hand kind of like over, just like hanging over the handle of my sword on my back, just in case, because something just doesn't feel right after seeing this field of scarecrows and graves.
Okay, but you continue on to the village.
I do.
Man, you guys are so boring. You didn't even like want to look at the scarecrows. It's crazy. Anyway.
I mean, I was going to, but everyone else was going to like leave me.
You can be left. It's fine. What's the worst that's gonna happen?
You're only saying that because I hit you with the hand axe.
Okay, you find yourself in the village. And every street that you see is very similar to this. This looks like a very, very old village. Far older than anything that any expedition that's been sent could possibly have done. But it is in surprisingly good condition. You can see the signs of food stalls, market stalls down the road, different shops and homes. But again, not a single soul in sight. Bits of debris and cloth litter the ground, but you see no bodies, no bones.
The cloth on the ground, does it look like clothing or is it just random cloth?
It looks like ragged clothing.
Is it laid out like tops and bottoms, like someone fell and died there and eventually rotted away and just left clothing?
That's a very good question. Roll perception for that one.
So good at perceiving things.
I bet you are.
Ooh, not bad this time. 17.
Okay. Some of them do seem that way, yes. The majority of it seems like they're in scattered pieces that aren't really attached to one another.
Okay. But having seen the pairs, it wouldn't be odd to assume that these were people at one point.
Sure.
Okay. How much cloth and clothing? Like, is it something I could gather in a couple minutes, or is it something that would take hours to gather?
There's quite a bit, just kind of all over.
Okay.
This doesn't show like the true scale of it here, but it definitely is a lot.
Okay.
And as you're looking around, you hear another sound of a scream. This time it's definitely in the village, but it's echoing. You can't really tell a direction that it came from. It seems like it's everywhere.
Everywhere but nowhere.
Everywhere but nowhere, exactly.
I kind of want to investigate some of the buildings to see, like you already told us that they're all in immaculate condition, but try to investigate, like if I go in one of the buildings, investigate to see if I can discern if what happened or if I can find anything.
Okay, so you're gonna roll your investigation for that.
10 plus, so 12.
12. Okay, as you walk up to one of these buildings and you go in, you can see that the door was ripped off of its hinges.
Ooh.
There are very clear scratch and claw marks on the door. And not just surface level, these scratches went completely through the door, as if it had been gripped, torn through, and ripped off by a single hand.
Is it does it look more like an animal? Like an animal could have done it, or is that undiscernible?
It doesn't look like anything you've ever seen before. You do see that the door has smaller scratch marks, kind of all over, like something else had tried to get in, and then something bigger got in. But that's all that you glean. Anybody else?
Kind of curious what the ends like actually going in, see to see what I could find, but I want to see if anyone else is going to do anything first before I do that.
I'm gonna call for the two little halflings to come over. Little ones, come here.
I slowly go over next to him, squinting at him.
Yes.
I just imagine both of the halflings are just like squinting up at you.
You said you're like, what, 6'8", yeah?
Oh yeah, I'm huge.
Oh god. You tower over me too.
Fully armored, like you can't see my face, anything. Like nothing skin-wise is hanging out.
Yeah, it's Metal Man.
Yeah. I take the warhammer that I'm carrying and bang it to the ground twice. And a large griffin kind of apparates nearby. And I grab the two little halflings and set them on top.
Aww.
Stay close.
That's surprisingly nice of you.
You muppet.
But I wanted to talk to the plants.
What?
I don't think there's plants in this spot.
I wanted to find them so I could talk to them.
We'll find more. There's better spots to look for the plants.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'll start following Norath down the road to whatever building he went to.
Okay, as you're catching up with him, Norath, you want to proceed inside of the building, and you may
Yes.
make a second investigation roll, or you can keep the one that you had.
I'll go for a second one.
Okay.
So it's gonna be a 13.
13, okay. You go into this building, and it's a home. There's a dining table set out that's been knocked over. You can see cutlery, tableware has been just kind of scattered all over, and you can see rotten pieces and remains of some of the food still left there. Very clearly, someone was sitting down to eat or in the process of eating when this thing broke in.
None
There's
of
a
it's like, there's no steam or anything like it was warm or anything, is it?
No, it's all cold.
Okay.
It's all cold. Whatever food there is, if it hasn't completely deteriorated away, it is rotten and it is inedible.
Alright, so is there any stairs leading up to, like, going up to an upstairs, or is this a single level building?
There are stairs that go up, but as you start to approach them, you hear screaming. This time, you can tell the direction, and you recognize it.
I barrel out of the house, going towards the direction. Don't even say a peep.
Okay, so you guys heard the same scream, and then you see Norath come out, you know, big old lion dude, you know, just like whoosh onto the road. And he just starts like just sprinting down the street.
Scaredy cat.
Yeah, what's his deal? Why is he running away?
We
So
follow after him.
Well, after
Yeah,
him?
I'm follow after him.
Quickly, or just like, oh, that's interesting.
I'm-
You just kind of.
I'm
Okay.
running after him.
Oh,
Okay.
So one of my
Assuming
traits,
the halflings don't jump off, the griffin would follow closely behind.
one of my traits is fast movement. So
That's probably you moving on all fours.
if I got to move on all fours to keep going, I'm gonna move on all fours to keep going.
Mhm.
Like I said, I came barreling out of that house.
Yep. So you're taking off down that house, and you come to a more central area of the village. And this central area. Uh-oh, did it not? Oh, I'll be so pissed.
Let me down. Don't let me down.
Just
No.
draw it real quick.
Yeah,
Just
let me,
draw it
let me
real quick.
bust out paint. All right, I don't have this ready here apparently, so I'm just gonna describe it to you. You
Yes.
come to a city square area, and in the square there's a beautiful, beautiful fountain that's the centerpiece of this. The fountain is still running. It's still going. It hasn't changed at all. The water still looks clean and fresh. It's probably the only starkly normal thing that has remained about this village this whole time. And behind it, in front of what appears to be kind of the main administrative building, there is a large stone poneglyph. And on it there are
Poneglyph?
symbols. Think of it like just a big stone that's
Okay.
been smoothly cut on sides, and it's got inscriptions chiseled into it.
Okay. So when I get up to the fountain, I don't know if they were able to keep up with me or not. I don't know, because I was set on one thing. I get up to the fountain, and I get back on my two hind legs. It makes it stand up, and before I investigate anything, I'm kind of just listening out to see if I can still hear that screaming.
You don't hear any screaming. There's just like the slight, rusty, squeaky sound of something kind of, moving back and forth. And maybe it's like a door hinge or something. You can't see what it is, but it's just kind of a gentle. Very stark
Almost
against
like
the
a,
silence.
Almost like one of those window shutters
Yeah.
hitting the wind. Well, since the screaming has stopped, I've kind of calmed myself down just enough. I'm going to kind of look over the fountain, being the fact that it's still running, and the fact that it's immaculate condition. See if there's anything there that would kind of help.
And you look around, and there's various tools and implements. Many of them are farming implements, actually. Some carts around. All just seem to have been kind of dropped where they were. But you don't see anything else that's of particular use.
All right.
Did you say there were runes on the big stone?
There are.
Have y'all caught up to me yet, though?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, they said that they were moving pretty fast behind you.
We running,
I didn't catch that. I'm sorry.
and they're riding a griffin. They're quick.
What is it to check out these runes? Is it just investigation?
You can use any skill that you believe is relevant.
Okay.
And depending on what skill you use, I will tell you information based on that. So you can choose.
Alright. So how is a griffin on the ground, or is that the flying one?
Yes.
They do both.
Both?
Yeah. Yeah. It has wings. It's the eagle head, front paws,
Okay.
lion.
That's what I was
back,
thinking.
Wings. Yeah.
I want to get down from the griffin.
It's not gonna stop you. You can jump off.
Right. Okay.
I was expecting
I don't-
to do
I don't know
like an
how tall it
acrobatics
is.
roll or something.
Yeah. Tuck and roll, tuck and roll. And I go up to this stone, and I'm muttering to Trevor while I investigate it.
Okay, so roll your investigation.
Well, it is an 8.
Okay. So the runes don't appear to be runes at all. They're actually hieroglyphs. And you're not familiar with exactly what the message is that they're conveying, but it appears to be a history of the town that seems to allude in some way to their origin, the founding that they had, their prosperity, and then some sort of a tragedy that happened at the end. And that is where it ends. There's a tragedy that occurred, and then there's no more of a history. But you can't tell what the tragedy was.
Okay. Guys, it seems to be the town's history, and I'm thinking maybe something bad with the moss or the lichen. They probably licked the wrong one, and now they're all dead.
That makes sense.
Can I inspect the tools and stuff around the fountain, or is there really nothing special about them?
No, you can inspect them if you'd like to.
Wouldn't the lichen have, like, infected all the clothing that's everywhere, though? Like, wouldn't it like that? It'd be all fuzzy and stuff.
Wouldn't there be clickers around too?
Well,
Did you just
I
make a
don't know.
Last of Us reference?
It probably.
I'm God, I can do what I want.
So well, first I was going to ask, like, do they look like the tools look like they haven't been there very long? They were just dropped there, or do they have like plant growth and stuff on them because they've just been sitting there next to the water for so long?
There's no plant growth on them. You don't even see, like, really dust. But you do see what appears to be rust on them.
It means they've been sitting there for a little bit. How much rust? Like, are they rusted, or are they just getting surface rust?
Did you pick one up?
Oh, I haven't done that yet. No. I will
now
pick
you
up.
have tetanus.
I will pick up one of the tools in order to closer inspect it.
Okay, so
Now you have tetanus.
let's give it time. Hang on. Okay, so you pick up a scythe. No, pretty big, and you feel the handle. The handle still feels very strong. There's no compromise in it whatsoever. And you can see that this, what you first assumed was rust, you now realize is actually dried blood that has oxidized the metal. So it's created the beginning bits of rust, but it's blood.
And it's a full tangible object, right?
Oh yeah, the object has not been damaged.
Can I keep it?
Sure.
What disease does he get for picking up a weapon?
But he's a lion, he's alright.
That's true. That's true.
Danger kitties can eat stuff that's a little old.
Danger
Yeah.
kid.
When looking at this scythe, can I like? Is there any other special properties to it, or is it just like a normal scythe? Or
It's a normal farming scythe.
okay.
You throw it and it gives other people tetanus.
Being the fact that it's got the dried blood, which is starting to oxidize, means it hasn't been on the ground for that long enough to. Something's not right here. For how old this town is.
You think?
I can just imagine, no.
I'm rubbing off on him.
I'm gonna keep my other hand axe in my back pocket. I don't want that one being broken too. Yeah, I really don't think of anything else. The fountain itself, does it have anything on it specifically? Like, is it connected to the tablet that's behind it or anything, or is it literally it's just there and able to run?
No, it seems to be a normal, like a large but fairly normal fountain. Very simple architecture with it. The water just seems to continuously flow. There's nothing that has stopped it, and so the water is still clear and nice. There's no buildup of still water or anything on it. It's probably one of the nicest fountains that you've seen actually in a lot of places. You're kind of surprised by it.
Is there anything in the fountain, like in the water?
Yeah, you look in the water and you don't seem to see anything unusual.
Yeah, that's everything I got, so.
Anybody else?
Are there coins in the fountain?
Oh no.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I tried to pick up a handful of them.
All right. You put your hand in the water. It's cold. It's very, very cold water. But nothing happens, and you scoop up a couple of coins in your tiny little hands.
I pocket them.
Okay. Now let's see what you got. Okay, you got. You writing this down?
Goodness.
No. You got 3 gold pieces, 7 silver pieces, and 11 copper pieces in that handful.
Sweet.
Sweet.
That ad break thing gets me every freaking time.
It gets.
It scared me. I thought there was something wrong with my computer.
I do that so that I'm aware of when the ads are. But today with this one shot, we're not worrying about it too much.
The fact that she ran over there and just like reached into an obviously messed up fountain, like again, you think? I'm impressed. I'm impressed a little bit.
Obviously, at one point, it was a wishing well. Those are safe, okay?
Them's the rules.
Okay, we have another set of screaming. This time, you hear 2 people screaming. When you turn to look, you see someone is down the road. You can't tell who it is, but there's a form crumpled on the street. You grab the scythe as well.
How far away is it? Like down the road?
Down the road a fair amount. It's about 100 feet.
Okay, I gonna jump onto the griffin.
Okay.
And if the little witch will allow it, I will grab her and set her on behind me.
I'll just
I'll
proceed
allow
to,
He's pretty big. He can probably just pick me up.
I'll proceed to just get back on all fours and just follow them on the ground, since I can keep pace.
Okay.
Yeah, and we're taking off. The lichen.
As you go running,
creature.
as you go running forward, you then hear the soft calls of Kala. Help! Help me! And it's coming from the form on the ground.
Hold on, what did I miss? Form on the ground, what?
But the thing you're running towards?
I completely missed that.
So you were running towards something, you were just gonna like trip over it?
Maybe. I mean, I've already fallen in the water trying to save her, so.
So you just hear, help me.
I will rush over to the form,
Okay.
knowing that I'm hearing that it's Kala. I am fighting back my own rage to
Okay.
try to keep a clear head.
Okay. So you go over to the form. They haven't moved, and you can still hear the sounds of whimpering and crying.
In a kind of a... How would I explain this? More of a worried, but like... kind of have a growl, because, you know, Catman.
Hmm.
I call out to Kala. kind of as like I'm running towards and get up to the form.
And it's still the same. You hear the same. No change in it at all. Just a whimpering and a calling for help.
By the time I get up on the form, I go to reach my hand out to put my hand on the, I would assume is the shoulder of the form. And I'm mentioning Kala's name again. I was like, Kala.
You put your hand on the shoulder, and you can feel there's someone there. That's definitely a shoulder, but they haven't moved. You continue to hear whimpering and crying.
Okay, then at this point in time, I move down. I move in front, putting my both of my paws on this form's shoulder, trying to get them to lift up their head, and I'm kneeling, and I'm trying to basically figure out what's going on. I'm still yelling Kala, and trying to figure out what's going on in general, what like why they are the way they are.
Your heart stops.
I didn't hear that.
Your heart stops. Because you're looking, and it is Kala. And Kala's eyes have been ripped out. Her legs are no longer there. You can hear the soft sound of her still breathing, barely alive. But you realize she's unconscious. As you then continue to hear the sounds crying out for help in her voice behind you. The cries begin to shift. Help me! Help me! Help me! So Norath is still, kind of in shock, looking at Kala. The rest of you see behind him the form of a scarecrow in the street. This one is moving.
My whole thing has been hunting evil, hunting demons and such. That is the entire basis of my religion. Do I recognize this as a spirit, a demon, a actual normal creature? Like,
your first reaction is that this is a demon.
Okay.
But it's not like any demon that you've ever seen before. I'm so scared. You can hear the rusting metal on it as it starts to creep closer and closer.
I'm running towards it.
Okay.
Hammer out. And it's gonna take a running swing at it if possible.
Okay, when you close into 10 feet of it, you have to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. 17.
17. It fails. You find yourself locked in place, staring at this thing now that you're right up on it. And you've never seen something so horrific in your life. It is a scarecrow, only barely in appearance. It has a tattered, ragged cloth over its head, with little cutouts for the eyes and the mouth. The mouth is sharp, serrated metal. Its limbs are an amalgamation of metal and wood. The right arm ends in some wickedly, freakishly long fingers. 4 digits that are long and one what you would assume to be a thumb. In the left one, a smaller hand that wraps around a wicked, rusted scythe that it drags behind it. And it uses its other larger hand, grabbing and dragging itself forward. And it has 3 limbs below it. And on its chest is a cage filled with that same dark material you saw in the crow before. But this one writhes and churns, and there are eyes inside. And as you've gotten closer, it then looks at you, locking you with fear, and you just hear, "You could have saved us. Why did you abandon us?"
I'm afraid, but I still want to try and swing at this thing.
Okay. You can attempt.
Okay. $22 to hit.
22 does in fact hit. Roll damage.
Okay. Where is this thing standing in
It's like-
relation to any buildings nearby or anything?
It's in the middle of the street.
Okay. Then we will not use that. Uh, 15 damage, with 5 of it being radiant.
Okay. So you
Sorry, 8 of it being radiant.
And are you smack it with a sideways motion or a vertical motion?
We're just coming over the top, straight down.
Over the top, straight down, okay. So you hit this thing, and, a burst of radiant light comes out. It kind of flashes the entire street. Everybody behind you sees it, too. And you knock it, and it goes straight down into the ground. You can even see the stones crack beneath it. And it pauses, and then it slowly starts to get back up. It's in the house. It's in the house. And then it takes a swing at you. 28 to hit.
Barely.
Barely.
Good.
Meets my armor class.
Only just. Okay. Hold on, I gotta do a lot of math here. Okay. It hits you for 29 slashing damage with its scythe. And as it cuts across, you then feel your throat just all of a sudden, you just are suffocating and you lack the ability to speak. Okay.
So
this is going on. What's everybody else doing now that they're seeing this occurring?
I want to cast magic missile.
Okay.
Actually, it just hits, I think.
yeah.
Yeah, it hits. You just do the damage.
Yeah. Okay, let me. It's like math. Ugh.
You can upcast that too if you want.
I'll just start with a normal one. Eight damage.
8 damage. Okay, so your cute little sparkly magic missiles go flying over towards it. Just lights a little bit. Pew, 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 pew. And it knocks it back a little bit, just kind of from the impact.
It is force damage.
And then you can just see that it kind of holds its position where it knocked it back, and its back is just kind of arching backwards. And then it just kind of turns its head slowly, rusty, creaky, and it looks directly at you. And then you can just hear it echoing. Afraid? Anyone else?
Oh, look, another one. It's a habitual offender. And I want to hit it with a firebolt.
All right. Roll to hit.
18.
Ooh, that actually just barely hits.
Ooh.
But it does hit, so give me the damage.
Hold on, I have to figure out what a 1d10 looks like.
Amateur.
It's got a 0.
It's got a
Wow. It has a 0. Wow.
That's how I tell. It's not 10s and it's got a 0.
Thirteen fire damage.
Okay, you give it a good solid hit. It again recoils just from the force of that kind of a hit, my word.
Is it a flammable object?
It's parts of it, sure.
A flammable object hit by this spell starts burning if it isn't being worn or carried.
Perfect. Well, I mean, it's kind of being warm, but we'll let it slide.
Yeah.
So the burlap that is on its face begins to light up. And where normally you would think this is a good thing, it just gives it even more of a terrifying visage, especially to our dear Atris, who is right next to it.
It's okay. I'm immune to frightened.
Are you?
I am.
We'll see.
So,
about that.
question: How far is this thing behind me currently?
It's about 50 feet. That's where they're fighting.
Okay. I don't have any breach with a two-handed weapon either. But the most I can do right now is I get up like very slowly. At this point, I am just beyond the point of pissed. So I am already going into rage. Not in it yet, but will be.
Mm-hmm.
And then I kind of just slowly turn around, taking my great sword off my back, and just one-handing it. Currently, just walking towards this figure, and just like flickers of aura are coming around me from you about to rage.
All right. And I think with that, let's get some initiatives.
So, what is initiative advantage?
What is initiative advantage in D&D? Standby.
Is that the one where you roll twice and take the higher?
I'm pretty sure it is. Yep,
Is
just
that
gives you
trait?
advantage on initiative rolls. So yeah, you'll roll twice and then take the higher roll.
Okay, because I got a trait feral instinct, which gives me initiative advantage. Excuse me.
All right. Whenever everyone's ready, just start spouting off.
25.
Atris with
12.
5. I gotta spell Llewellyn. And you said 12, okay?
I got 10.
Okay.
4.
Okay, so we've got Atris, then the Scarecrow, then Llewellyn, Norath, and then Thistle. So, it is presently Atris's turn.
Okay. Gonna take another swing at this thing. $22.
22, that will hit.
Okay, then we have to roll damage. And it's still in the middle of the road, correct? Nothing nearby.
Yes. No, it's just right where you left it previously. Hasn't moved, just been, sitting there dealing with you.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna pump a smite into it, so that's 14 plus 11, so 25 damage. With
Okay.
15 of it being radiant.
Okay, and again, bright flash of radiant light as you just smash this thing back into the ground, continuing to just barrel into it. And again, it, just kind of lurches from the hit, stone cracking underneath it, and then it gets right back up.
I do have Aura of Courage, so allies that are within 10 feet are also immune to the frightened condition.
Very good.
Other than that, that is my turn.
It's your turn, okay. It is the Scarecrow's turn. So it gets itself back up, and then it looks back at you. And then it tries to bite you. For a 26.
Yeah, that hits.
That's kind of lame. 14. What was that? Microphone, madam.
Oops, my bad. I can bend luck as a reaction. How much did it hit you by? Like, how many points was it within?
Oh, my armor class is 19, and it hit with a 26, so that's 7.
Ah, okay. Oh, never mind. I can't do anything. Darn it.
All right, just sit there and take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one is a 23 piercing damage as it bites into your shoulder. And
I'm
then
not looking good.
it's grappling. So it locks onto you, and you are prevented from moving or attacking until you get the grapple off.
Okay.
And you can just hear the sound of the metal just scraping back and forth as it just kind of is almost gnawing and shaking its head slightly, trying to just kind of serrate and saw through the metal. We're now to Llewellyn's turn.
So wait, is it like it's biting him
Yes,
right now?
yes, right now it's biting him. Fireball. We just kill it. And Atris, I guess, that's whatever.
Yeah,
I want to cast Animal Polymorph on it.
Okay, Animal Polymorph, let's have a look at that.
It is. If it is unwilling, it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
I think this thing likes to be changed. It seems like it would be a willing participant.
Yeah, okay. Alright, wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
I had to try, okay?
That is a dirty 20.
Oh man. Yeah, he's saved. Darn
I'm
it.
sorry. Would have been really funny though.
It would have been. I tried. That was my turn.
Okay. It is now Norath's turn.
All right. At this point in time, I've pretty much closed the distance. I've got 45 feet of 45 feet of speed, anyways. So
Mm-hmm.
I will rage. So at this point in time, the aura that surrounds me goes into full rage. And because I'm raged, it's a mindless rage, so I cannot be charmed or frightened. So at this point in time, I will take my sword over my head, grab it with my second hand, and just do just a straight slice down.
Okay. Roll to hit.
With this, it's going to be a reckless attack, and it's also going to be frenzied. So
Beautiful.
reckless is going to it has an advantage to attack. So I guess I'll just roll it twice like we did before,
Hmm.
and take the better. And then frenzies is when I'm doing a reckless attack. The first hit does plus 3d6 of damage on top of whatever. So let me do my 2 rolls. So 17 plus 7, that's 24.
That's to
And
hit.
does that hit?
Yes.
That does hit?
Yes.
Okay. When it says plus 3d6, I literally rolled 3d6, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can do it
I'll
one
do
at a
that.
time, or if you have 3, you can just like do all 3.
So it's going to be... That was the wrong die. 7, 8, 9, 10. So you just took 13 damage.
Okay. He's feeling that. He's definitely feeling
And
that.
then I also have extra attack as well.
Okay, go for it.
And that's just a simple attack, right?
Yep, you just do another attack.
I got to roll to hit that one, yeah?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so that's 19.
19, that does it.
Take an additional 9.
Okay. Definitely feeling that now.
You done pissed off the line, man.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright. Thistle, you're up.
All right, Strodney Jane Dangerfield, you're making me turn up the heat here. I tried being nice. I tried field research. But you bit my ride, and I take that personally. So let's see how well you reap what you sow, you glorified pillowcase. And she hurls another firebolt with consider this a prescription for a permanent hay fever, and gets a 14.
Okay, the 14 does not hit.
Yup.
So this firebolt just kind of goes sailing, over. Not like a whole huge miss, but enough that it was like, oh, that probably had a low chance of success.
Yeah.
Too busy spitting bars over there.
Uh-huh.
Okay, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
That's it. We're back to Atris. So remember,
Okay.
you are grappled, you're unable to move, and you cannot attack until you have broken the grapple.
Can I Misty Step?
You can.
Okay, so what I would like to do, you tell me if I'm allowed to do this.
Sure.
Misty Step allows me to move 30 feet into an unoccupied space.
It does.
I would say 10 feet above this creature is unoccupied.
Certainly.
So I would like to Misty Step above it, and as I'm falling to the ground, swing down with the hammer.
You can try.
Okay. So I will... Because the Misty Step's a bonus action, so I still have my actions to attack.
You do.
19 to hit.
Well, that would have hit, except as you Misty Step up, you then forget that because you are grappled, you are unable to attack.
I'm not grappled if I Misty Stepped.
Did I say that you wouldn't be grappled if you Misty Stepped?
Well, I moved 10 feet away from it.
You moved 10 feet.
Did it move with me?
It did.
Okay.
He's cheating. That's cheating.
Yes, it is cheating. That should be like a hint.
I said that in character.
I know.
Like, ultimated.
I know, that's what, like, yeah, this thing is unconventional. So you Misty step up, and to your surprise, it's still connected to you. And as you go falling down, it actually is now on top of you as you fall down.
That's not
So
healthy.
you need to roll a dex save to try to twist and get it under you.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You manage to get it under you, and it breaks your fall, although it's still not a comfortable landing. It takes... Oh, okay. It takes some bludgeoning damage. So, it definitely... You still did damage to it, but
Okay.
you're now beginning to realize that this thing is not like anything you've ever encountered. It has very strange properties.
Does the fact that I landed on top of it keep it from being able to grapple me fully?
Negative.
Negative. Okay. Am I able to attempt to ungrapple myself
Yes.
after doing this?
Yes.
What would you like me to roll?
That will be a strength check, raw.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is unsuccessful.
That's
You
unhealthy.
strain as hard as you can, but to your horror, you realize this thing is not letting go.
Try biting him back.
Is that your turn?
That is basically my turn, other than shouting cleansing prayers at it.
Okay. As we get to the Scarecrow's turn, it's got its jaws on you, but you can still hear it. As it then begins to take this grapple that it has succeeded through, and it now executes a multi-attack with its other limbs that it begins to stab you repeatedly. The first hit is a 15 to hit.
Misses.
Misses. The second is an 18 to hit.
Misses.
Good. Ooh, but the last one is a nat 20.
Technically misses.
You almost got out clean. So you managed to writhe and wiggle your way through it, except for the last one, which catches you by surprise. This does 40 piercing damage and catches you like right in the kidney area.
Yeah,
Not the kidneys.
Yes, the kidneys.
not looking good. Like,
Still alive though, but not looking good.
blood at this point is draining out of the face mask.
You're just gushing.
Yes.
Okay,
Like,
that
does-
is the
does-
Scarecrow's
Does
turn.
anyone
We're
on
on
our
to
team
Llewellyn.
have heals?
I did give I gave Tio a bunch of health potions.
Quick, BG3
They should
and throw
be
it
in
at
your.
me.
They should be in your equipment. There should have been like 5 or 6 like greater potions of healing. Are they not there? You got 4.
I got 4. Sorry, I forgot to button.
Okay. It's fusing your leg at this point. It's actually his shoulder. Although now it's
Wherever
probably fused
fused,
into its kidney.
It's not healthy.
No, it's not healthy. So Llewellyn, what you
Make-
got?
Make sure before you throw that potion, you just make sure that circle doesn't hit the scarecrow, so it doesn't kill it.
I mean, they're basically tangoing right now. If it hits him, it hits it too. Just saying. Just do another one of your like magic, cool little like bolts of glowing wonder and just, American sniper it. Do a hostage situation here. Just headshot it.
I need to be saved.
Okay. So, which one is it? What is it? So you remember the Growy Wowie?
I do remember, yes.
Does it do exactly what I think it does?
What do you think it does?
It would make Atrioc bigger and push the guy away from him. Yeah.
It has a chance to. Diplomatically speaking.
What do I'm gonna try that. Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to cast... What's it called again?
Growy Wowie.
And what happens? Atris, take it.
Atris. Is enlarged, so he's doubled in size. Weight is multiplied by 8. Yeah, so he's considered a size up in the size category as well. And in doing this, has a chance to push the scarecrow away from him. So there's like a
Yes.
force explosion thing.
My weight multiplies by 8?
No way. That's in that one.
I
So,
might live.
so you cast this. Atris gets bigger. And in the process of this, the scarecrow attempts to maintain its grip. But it fails to hold it well enough, and it actually ends up, as he gets larger, the metal from his armor rips its mouth apart. And you just hear this like
Ooh.
sickening tear as it just rips its lower jaw, and it's now embedded for a time in his armor until he gets a little bit larger, then it just kind of falls out. The scarecrow also falls off with it, kind of, lumbering a little bit now, very clearly heavily damaged, and you can just hear it.
Ew.
Ew, is that how you end your turn? Ew.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, I like that. That's fine. We're Norath now.
Well, I can only do what I gotta do. Time for Dread to get some more damage out. If I hit.
If you hit.
So I'm going to be swinging with Dread again.
Okay.
This time coming more out of like a side angle versus dead on.
Mhm.
Still a two-handed swing.
Mm.
It will be another frenzied reckless attack.
Mm.
So first things first. That's the wrong die. Damn it! I do that all the time now.
Alright, vetoed. Cancelled. Nope, no turn.
Yeah.
Skip.
So it's a 15.
That does not hit.
Shit.
So in its weakened state, it's kind of lumbering around. As you go to hit it, it lurches to the side. Almost like it wasn't really intending to dodge, but it's just kind of on its last legs. And it just kind of jumps over to the side in this really snappy, erratic movement.
Alright. I will do for the extra attack. Just try to get something out there. And... oh, that's definitely not. That was a 4+, so that's not gonna. No, that's not gonna.
No. So you go for another hit, and again, it's doing this very strange. You can't really predict its movements as it's kind of lurching around and, very clearly damaged, trying to maintain control, but it's just moving so erratically, it's very hard for you to hit it. Is that your turn?
I really don't have anything else that I can do.
Okay. Thistle.
So this bouncing around that he is doing,
Mm.
is that going to be difficult for me there?
I don't know. You could try.
All right. Well,
Just make sure you rest your arm on the griffin's head like a gun rest.
oh, right.
Aim using the thumb as the pip sight.
Well, I was aiming for your soul, but apparently it's just void and stuffing.
It's fair.
So I'm going to use Thunder Wave.
Oh.
I'm going for a ride.
Yeah.
There's only one way to be sure. I mean, really.
I figured he had kind of like separated from with the whole growing huge and bouncing around.
I'll be nice. I'll say that he did. He's had a rough time already. We don't want you to be the one to finish him off.
Yeah. So he will need to make a Constitution save.
Okay. That is a 14.
And that does not save.
Okay. So I'm guessing that's full damage and he gets knocked back.
Yeah.
Okay, so give me the damage. Let's see what happens.
Eight damage, 10 feet away. And that was shocking.
Well, good news. The 8 damage finally got it. So, this Thunderwave goes out, and you guys, by some miracle, divine intervention, manage to be just outside of the cone of this here. Just enough you can feel the Thunderwave kind of like grazing past you. Like ooh, that was really close. I can't believe, divine, like, Deus Ex Machina. And then you just see the Scarecrow just goes flying, and as it impacts the ground, it shatters into pieces. And then you see in the cage, the strange material just, like, starts whipping around in there, and it breaks out of the cage, and it floats up, and you just hear this ungodly... And then it flies off down the road where you came from. Like, just absolute Mach speed. It leaves a sonic boom, basically. Literally, as it flies away. Good news, you guys survived.
Yay!
Yay! How we feeling?
Trying to
Dude,
clean
that was
myself up a little
Fucking
bit.
amazing.
Perfect. It's not done. I just said you survived that fight.
Oh, I know.
Damn.
I am trying to clean myself up as best as possible.
Okay, so I do need to check in right here.
Mhm.
Do we want to continue it? This is supposed to be a one-shot, but we did kind of lollygag a little bit at the beginning. I don't know how that happened.
What? I mean, but it was a fun lollygag, though.
There was a fun lollygag, but this is now leaning into potentially being a two-shot instead of a one-shot. Do we want to continue tonight and try to get more progress, or is it getting too late for people?
I'm good for a while longer,
You're good, okay.
but I don't have work tomorrow, so I know some
Right.
other people.
And that's
I
kind
don't
of
sleep until midnight.
that's
And-
also fair. There's no judgment if we need to call it here.
I mean, I'm good to keep going. I just need to go and use the bathroom if we want to take a quick
Sure,
intermission.
yeah. This would be a good time to take a quick little break.
Okay. Take 5, take 10. What are we taking?
Take about 5. I'll run the ad
Okay.
break now just to get it out of the way. So,
Perfect.
yeah, just take a little bit of a break, get up, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and come back here.
Okay, will do. I'll be right back.
Hey. Ooh, all right. Yes, good stretch, Mercury. Very good. So what are we thinking so far for those of you that are still here and around? Love it, hate it, want to keep it going? Want to throw it into the fire? Just got here. That's true, you only got here like, what is that, 20 minutes-ish ago? More or less? Still good, though. The VOD will be there. It'll be easy to catch up. This is definitely looking like it's going to be a, a 2-session one-shot, so... But we'll see if we can get a little bit farther here. Okay, we still got a couple of minutes. Oh. Yeah, we'll probably do like a really quick check-in with everybody, see how they're liking it. And just like have like a little small discussion, then go into a little bit more of the one shot. And then I'll just save our information and then we'll probably be doing a second session sometime. So just roll initiative for one session, one shot, yeah, right? If only. That's okay.
I don't think we've ever done just like a one shot, except the one, like one session one shot, because we like, me and my siblings like nuked ourselves essentially in like a big chunk of the Sword Coast, but that was the only one that we actually did a one shot.
So, and that one was so funny too, because it was literally, it was a Christmas one shot, and I had ran a similar one-shot to that, so I tweaked this one to be a little bit different, have a different premise and all that. And the long story short is that they get to a sleigh that has, like, enough smoke powder in it. Well, it's rune powder, actually. And it's been gigantically enhanced because there's schematics that show that this... Well, we'll call him Santa Claus. He had a little bit of a different name, but we'll call him Santa Claus. Evil Santa. Had been fed up with Christmas and all that, so he actually discovered uranium and how like nuclear stuff works in that world, and so he combined the rune powder with the nuclear to create basically a weapon that was gonna just like wipe out pretty much everyone. And then as these guys are leaving, we're gonna try to sabotage this and all that, one of them has the bright idea to just turn around and try to just like, you know, like kind of underhand chuck a firebolt basically. And I was like, yeah, I guess you could try to do that. And they were like, yeah, okay, I want to do that to the sleigh. I was like, the what? It's like, I want to do the sleigh. The sleigh that has the bomb. Yeah, we're going to do it, then we're going to run. I was like, well, I can't really tell them because, like, they had the papers, they didn't make the connection, and like, okay. And I tried to be like okay. And I was like, okay, yeah, we're going to do that. Alright. So as they do that, they're running out, they think they got out. They pretty much died, they just vaporized instantly. And then I just told them the aftermath, like a whole epilogue, you know, where I then showed the blast radius from where they were at. And it was like, I think it was actually 3/4 of the Sword Coast, and then a good chunk of deeper inside of Faerun itself was just gone.
Yeah, my brother likes to play a wizard, and he seems to always, like, mess it up.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Now, I didn't let them die. I gave them, I said very clearly, and I hinted at the papers on the table that had the schematics, and I even called them schematics. And then they just kind of brushed over, whatever. Okay. And then, you know, I was like, yeah, it's very clearly a bomb. They figured that much out, but they didn't realize the scale of the bomb. So.
Oh, you talking about the other campaign?
No, I'm talking about I did a Christmas one-shot for her family, where they actually ended up dying, because they had this, it was essentially a rune powder mixed with nuclear material from a meteor.
That doesn't sound healthy.
That evil Santa was gonna go and, like, you know, bomb all the people in Faerun, basically. And as they're leaving, they have the bright idea to throw a little bit of fire at it, you know, ignite the bomb as they leave.
Oh, man.
Because they didn't look at the papers to see that there was nuclear material and all that was, like, part of the whole process. And so they died instantly, so they didn't feel anything. And then 3/4 of the Sword Coast was gone, and then, like, the majority of Faerun was just a crater.
Holy crap.
Yep.
Okay, I was playing a barbarian, only driven by, gut instinct, and so, like, I don't know anything about schematics.
Mm-hmm. No, like, you know, you're playing in character and stuff, but it's just funny that the people that had actually intelligent characters were faced with these schematics and drawings in a relatively safe location at the time. They could have spent time, like, quickly poring over and, like, hey, what is the plan? What are they trying to do? Because there was like a whole war board set up, you know, with, like, the flight path, and it wasn't made as a single bomb. It was actually made in multiple bombs that were going to be kind of strung out along the path in a controlled explosion, right? But because they ignited it in the sleigh all at once, it became one giant bomb. Like Nuketown. Kind of like Nuketown, yeah. So yeah, that's the only one-shot I've actually had players die in. But this is one that I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm trying to kill people this one.
I've got my other character pulled up. Just saying.
Yeah, well, you're probably not gonna do it tonight, I don't think, but...
I'm at 29 hit points.
Yeah, I told you guys, high stakes. I mean business this one. That's cheating. He's cheating. I thought that was really funny. Because it's like, yes, this thing is meant to be, like, otherworldly, like, literally from a different world. So it doesn't follow all of the same conventions that you think it should.
Tried to murder me.
I mean, you tried to murder it too.
I mean, you're not wrong, but also...
I argue it was self-defense, really. I mean, let's be real here.
On a scale of 1 to 10...
Did Did Omen
It's a
die on the
butthead.
toilet, or like what happened?
I
Yes,
think
he
he might
did.
have fallen in.
5 minutes, my foot.
Well, he did message that it was going to be a bit longer than 5 minutes.
Oh, I didn't even see that. But you messaged me with like a whole bunch of pluses. What was that about?
I think it was the first echoey voices we heard. That was cool.
Oh, with the Ravens?
Yeah.
You liked that, did you?
Yeah, that was a pretty sweet effect right there.
The Scarecrow voice wasn't cool? Outrageous.
Okay, also cool, but like I hadn't heard the voices one before.
So it's literally, it's 3 different stages of the same basic voice thing. Just I increase the intensity of it for different distances and scenarios.
I sent you a message too.
Yeah, I know. I'm not talking about it. That'd be gay.
Kind of.
Shoot, Z. Maybe we're not continuing tonight.
I am okay either way.
You sent me a message too? Where, Merc? I don't see it. I think you're full of garbage.
I would love to continue tonight. That said, I don't know that the 2 hours that we have gets us to the end anyways.
It probably doesn't. Well, I mean, if you die, it does.
I'm kind of speed running that challenge.
You definitely were trying really hard. I don't think you were prepared for something to be that good at close combat, huh?
That's all my character has is close combat.
Yeah, but you weren't ready for something to be on your level.
No. I love it, but also I'm terrified.
Okay, well, I guess we can wait for Omen to come back. We can talk about it a bit. But if he's going to be this long, maybe we're not continuing. We'll see when he gets back, though.
Like I
Well-
said, I am good either way. I will support.
Okay.
My next day I am available that you're on is Wednesday.
Right, which is in the middle of the week.
Yeah, which doesn't super work for people. I know.
Yeah,
But I'm just giving information.
for sure.
I'm
Well,
an information giver.
let's at least talk about the one shot right now. What are we liking? What
Yes.
are we not liking about it?
Love that there's actual stakes.
Does it make it feel a
Not
little bit
that-
more,
So,
more
like-
real?
Yeah, like normally a one shot, you're like, we're gonna make it no matter what.
Right.
The first combat, I've lost 3/4 of my health. 7/8 of my health. I don't know. Whatever.
You'll be pleased to know that was stage 1.
Yeah. And then, not that our main campaign doesn't have stakes, but it's more drawn out, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, it's more of a slow burn because it is,
Yes.
it's a full campaign. And the one shot, yeah, I'm hitting you with like, now that it's actually started, this is gonna happen a lot.
Yes.
And I don't want to talk about it too much because I don't want to give away the whole mechanics behind how this one shot's supposed to work. But that this first fight should have given you a pretty clear hint of what your main objective should be.
Not to die.
Well, I mean, yeah. I guess it should be pointing you towards the method in which you will survive. Hardcore mode activated, exactly. It's essentially,
Yes.
I like to treat one-shots as hardcore mode, but I haven't done it because I kept doing it with new players. I didn't want to scare off new players. Because, like, when you have your first few characters, you care about them enough that you don't want them to die. you know. And then later it's like, oh, you know, actually, having characters die, like, it's still a good story. You know, you can make it a good thing. Especially if they die in, like, a really stupid way.
I wrote this character, and then you said to have a second one more or less ready.
Yeah.
And the second one ties to this character without being Jim and his brother Jam type nonsense.
That's beautiful. I like that. Oh, geez, finally! Oh my gosh. What'd you fall in? Did you get your foot stuck in it?
You know, I had to go dive into it like I did going out to college, so.
Well, they must have been very desperate.
Very.
Okay, so now that you're here, are we still feeling like continuing? Or do you want to save it here, so to speak, and look for another session date? How do we feel? Because I'm good to go. I go way later than this anyway, so I don't care.
I'll leave it up to the rest of the party.
You
I'm
are
getting
further.
sleepy.
Okay.
Tia's a wimp.
Yeah, I was gonna say Tia's got kiddos.
Hey.
Yep, it's all me. Me with the kiddos.
No, you stay up late all the time, anyways. Like you are used to this.
Listen, little pony, do you hear this bullshit? Yeah, I can hardly believe it myself. I don't know why you're here. I don't know where my ducks have gone, but you'll do.
I'm not doing anything meta. I want you to know.
That's okay.
You can't meta duck me.
I don't have to meta duck you. I'm still just gonna kill you.
The ducks are out there on the table.
I know, I just haven't brought them in here.
I gave one to Anya at one point.
Hey! Those are mine.
She wanted
telling you.
them.
I'm speedrunning my death here. You are not gonna have to try hard.
Yeah, I told you I wasn't kidding.
Oh, I'm loving it.
Okay. So let's do this. Let's save it here.
Set a date.
Yeah, well, you don't have to set a date tonight, but look at a date on the Discord and all that. I will save all the information. I'll write down what happened, and then we'll do a part 2 of this. And I'm anticipating that the second session will be the end. Well, just because, you're either going to survive or you're not going to survive next session. Like, I'm going to be pretty blunt about that.
We'll see how long we can make it.
It all depends if I decide to dive into like a glass room or something this time instead of water.
Yeah.
Can I crawl into a building and long rest until our next session?
The answer is no.
I got some potions.
Well, save that for next session then. I want you to keep what your HP is at this time. Any expended spell slots and all that. I trust you guys. I don't think you're going to like cheese anything. So just whatever information you've got about expended spell slots, equipment, all that, just make sure you keep that information written down somewhere.
Fun fact.
Yes.
I'm down to 20% of my health. In the first combat we've had.
I'm literally just gonna because I've been doing all my updates on my freaking PDF file thing. Like I'm just gonna save it as instead of just save them. I'm actually gonna save it as like a.
Yeah, that's fine. That works. Yeah, I keep I keep some pencil and paper near me just to write down some things to remind me what happened in the last one. So save quit to desktop exactly.
I took notes this time, so we are. Not that I don't always take notes, but I'm getting better at it.
So really quickly here, before we, officially close the session.
Yes, sir.
What were some likes and dislikes? What do we think about the whole thing, the whole experience?
The voice is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Good. I worked very hard.
So.
Sound effects.
All right, I'm gonna kill my camera. So, one of the big things I was looking forward to, doing your D&D campaigns, is because how much prep work and stuff that you put into it. Like you literally put your heart into it, and
I put someone's heart into it. That's for sure.
You definitely did not disappoint, my friend.
Oh, thank you. Murkai seems to disagree with you, but that's fine.
Murkai's not smart. That's a given.
Ooh. Damn.
Is that why Famous's character keeps looking for souls?
I mean, probably. Just trying to appeal
I gotta
to my
say the
ginger
only
side.
I gotta say the only dislikes I had was my bad rolls and falling into the water and Famous's character being an asshole.
Well, good news. That's
Famous's character was not. Famous's character was protecting you.
Was protecting me, huh?
He was nice to me at the end. I was like, he was just gonna like stab me in the back because I was evil or something.
so.
Put me on his griffin.
Meta talk.
I was gonna say meta talk here.
Atris does not put up with evil whatsoever. So when dude seems like he's possessed, he needs to die.
But he wasn't possessed.
He was talking nonsense and been touched by evil. That's possessed enough for me.
Cause like he might have been insane. So
Yeah.
like truly the real kind that like is harmful.
And
Something.
his order is of the belief that he's built off the idea of Space Marines. So magic in general is evil. So that's why he doesn't like our little friend. And that's why he did not trust dude that seemed possessed. So yeah.
Evil entity in cage sounds like a possession. Well, he's talking about there was a dude earlier in the camp that had their eyes scratched out. Was like, you know, kind of talking crazy in complete and utter fear is what they're referring to.
Yeah. And just the didn't like Llewellyn because if she doesn't know where her magic comes from, there's a chance it's coming from an evil source. So she can't be trusted all the way. But as we got going, she was decent, so we'll keep her around until she proves otherwise.
How could you not like her?
Yeah.
I mean, really.
I think North and Atris are still going to be at odds, but at the same time, we did find a common enemy. I mean,
Yeah,
you were kind of attached to him,
context
but
on it,
you
so
know,
you
still
can
a
definitely go
common
back on
enemy.
the VOD and see it.
I was
At least
one with the enemy. I was getting into his mind, really.
At least my blade didn't miss him wildly and actually hit you.
Oh, give it time.
You already proved you can't hit me anyways. You just hit me with the blunt end of axes.
Yeah, fair enough.
Which, by the way, I was down 30 some odd hit points before we went into combat.
That's just like the combination of stuff. So I don't remember my hand axe doing much damage to you.
No, Llewellyn is a powerful witch, apparently.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
That was back on the boat. That was like one of the first
Yeah.
things you guys did was have a little spat.
I mean,
He still
the
deserved
big
it.
man, the big man in armor. You know, you would think he'd be able to take a hit.
Well, I took the blunt force trauma like a champ.
The
The magic psychic damage is a
Yeah,
little
much.
bit different.
When someone pulls out the, you know, fantasy version of a Glock, just like point blank blasts you. Just saying.
And I'm not sure what to do with the plant lady.
I love it though.
Oh, I absolutely like me as a person love it. Atris as a character is like, what
is
are you
going
doing?
on?
Yeah,
Oh man.
I don't know. I just like a cartoon where there's like a big old gunfight going on and someone just kind of like sticks their head out and looks around and you're like, what are you doing? You're going to die. And they're chilling. They have no idea what's going on.
Isn't that the best way to live life though? In the end.
She's doing better than I am. So, I mean, there's that.
Yeah, I was gonna say she didn't try try to throw hands with the scarecrow. What's wrong with
demon,
you?
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
It's a scarecrow. I mean, look at it.
It's pretty much just a basic scarecrow.
Yeah.
Nothing fancy about
It's
it.
not even real. It can't hurt you.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yep.
It's just a figment
I
of
love
your
it, though, that
imagination,
you're
really.
constantly throwing puns and nonsense at it as you're casting your spells.
Getting a little bit of the humor in there to offset the horror.
Yep.
Yeah, the fact that the two halflings are almost mental cases. Like, let's be honest, they're kind of mental cases a little bit.
I mean, yeah.
Is absolutely hilarious to be set against the background of everything that's going on.
So good.
I know it's like, oh wait, this got super intense.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna throw glitter right now.
It's not that you're not gonna throw glitter, just not in the moment.
Yeah,
So-
I'm not like a total mood killer.
Do you know it's an old cartoon, Rainbow Bright?
Oh, that sounds really familiar, actually.
I think I probably saw a couple episodes. I
Hold
know
on.
what they look like.
That's what I picture you as, just FYI. Here. I'll drop this in the chat.
And I want to have a second session so we can end it, then we can tell you, like, like the actual character of TS.
I dropped the theme song to Rainbow Bright in the party chat.
Gosh.
Oh.
Do I even want to know?
No, you should watch it. 100% you should watch it.
I love the old cartoon style. It's
Uh-huh.
so weird.
Oh yeah, pull it up on stream. It needs to be up on stream.
What? Oh, I kind of remember this now.
It's like Cabbage Patch Kids and Care Bears era.
I was thinking Care Bears, yeah.
Like the old stuff. It's like 80s.
Oh yeah, this is totally 80s, like,
I think this is older than Care... It wasn't Care Bears 90s, like, stuff? Or am I thinking something else?
my mom had these toys.
Yeah, I was like, my mom had
Okay.
Care Bears and like Rainbow Bright and.
Yeah.
and
Oh, I remember
Yeah.
that goofy little gremlin, whatever that thing is.
So, yeah, Tia's character totally reminds me of just like Rainbow Bright, cheery, happy.
Yeah, I can't wait to... I want to finish the one-shot before we tell you what the actual character inspiration
Okay.
is, but you're gonna love it. When you find out, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you're gonna know.
But yes, I am absolutely loving it. I enjoy our main campaign, but the amount of power that I, in theory, should have is fun.
In theory.
In theory. Hasn't worked out well for me. Melee was not the choice going into this.
Or you got him next time, champ, I believe.
Oh, I believe in me too. We'll be fine. Or we'll be dead. Either way.
I swear to you, if you guys draw this out into 3 sessions, I'm gonna cry. Because I legitimately...
Campaign.
I was trying to make this into a legitimate one-night, one-shot, and I was like, oh man, we're moving too slow, and then I tried to railroad it, and then it was like, no, we're still moving too slow.
Your
Yeah.
railroad wasn't hard enough.
Always.
That's how
Every
it
time.
goes.
Every single
You,
time.
you railroaded, but the train wasn't moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was laying down the tracks, but nobody was getting on.
Dude, I think though we took longer in the other time we tried to do this one shot. We were in like the village
Well, yeah, so
before the villager. So
the
long.
other time I wasn't trying to railroad. I was just letting things happen and rolling with. This one I tried to push people a little bit because it is a one shot.
Yeah.
I didn't do it enough though.
I'm
Yeah.
thoroughly enjoying it though.
You guys
Even
are,
though-
I want to go into this house, so I'm going to go look at all these tents. Like, how big is the camp? I want to search the whole camp.
Oh
and
yeah.
FYI,
Yeah.
having played with Ryan before,
Ew, who's that? Ooh.
as soon as you said you had a little buddy with you, I giggled to myself because bad things were going to happen.
I mean, she's alive, isn't she?
Yep.
Isn't she?
The core of her is still alive.
Why?
I feel like you didn't appreciate that.
Hey, we all have tragedies that happen. Some of us just... The tragedies aren't our choices, okay?
Yeah.
I mean, like, you know, he almost lost his friend there. You almost lost your life, you know, like, it's a give and take, really.
The only ones doing okay really are the halflings. I'm a little confused.
Yeah, that's
I'm-
because
well,
the
besides
scarecrow
my
didn't get a
sanity-
chance.
Besides my sanity, you know, because of almost losing Kala, I'm doing fine.
I mean, if you stop and think about it,
You don't
There's
need
now-
sanity.
there's now more of her.
Oh, now that's horrible.
Yeah.
Don't forget where I work.
I don't think there's technically really more of her, though. It's just distributed.
Well, I mean,
Nothing's actually increased at this point.
she's more shareable.
Hmm. Alright, well, any last closing remarks here before we cut this portion here?
Just I am enjoying the crap out of this, and hopefully, this one shot can turn into maybe not these same characters, but a more drawn out campaign with these players. I'm begging.
You going through
I think we-
withdrawals?
Yes, horribly. These guys didn't cancel an hour before I like them.
Oh my gosh, I'm still... Ugh. That's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
But yeah, I hope everybody else like watching enjoys it. So
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's the thing is I am
How's
looking for
chat feel?
feedback
That's the real
from...
question.
Well, so I'm going to look for feedback from you guys, but also from people that watch this, both that watched it live and then those that go back and watch the VOD. So if you're seeing this now, thank you, by the way. And definitely tell me what you think. And we are going to take all the pieces of this one shot. I am going to video edit them, splice them together to make one video. That's just the whole one shot when it's done. Because I kind of had the
Yeah.
feeling that this would happen.
So
Us players, what we need to improve also. Because this is
I
the
actually
first
had
time
a-
I've tried to do this as like an entertainment type thing, not just entertaining myself.
I am 100% entertaining myself. That is my sole goal here.
And
So
let
you
me
know how
tell
I
you
told you-
what. Go ahead, Omen.
It's
you know how
working.
you know how I told you guys that I had mentioned like to my friends about how excited I was, but
Yeah.
they probably weren't going to show up. 2 of my friends actually did show up.
Yeah, I think I noticed. I remembered them because one of them's metal, right?
Yeah.
And who was the other one? It was forget the Joker. Joker, that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, Joker dropped in too.
Yeah, that was all. I hope that they enjoyed it.
I'm glad they came. Ooh, D&D snacks. We do need D&D snacks.
Always.
That's a little bit hard to do over the internet, but
I'm just completely ecstatic that I'm actually being able to be a part of one of your D&D things. Because like you've been talking about it so much with like your actual campaign and all that stuff, and like you've just been making me want to just be a part of a campaign with you. So doing this one shot as a test, it's just been lovely for me.
Well, that's good.
I've been needing a good D&D campaign, and the best person to ever do it in my eyes is you. And I'm like I said, I'm glad to be a part of it. And I do appreciate Actually Famous and Seto both. I do appreciate y'all both helping me get my backstory and stuff done, considering I've never really done one.
Yeah,
And
and this is a good test for it, from when you do one that you're going to spend a lot more time with.
yeah. So, I do apologize for all the mistypes and stuff, because when I retyped it, I was retyping it at 2 a.m. Seto, you know this because you were still there helping me at 2 a.m. in the morning for me. So it's been fun. It's been really fun. I'm sorry that we have to do it as a two shot, but I'm not sorry as well, because everything that we've done has just been hilarious. Especially me kind of forgetting to put my extra added bonuses and stuff too. But you know, hey, it made it fun.
Okay, well, I think that's a wrap then.
Awesome.
Okay,
All
so
You
right.
guys are great.
So, like I said, just in the Discord, just kind of discuss on when the next available day would be. And there's a lot less preparation to do because it's all here. We just need to, get through it. Mm-hmm. So, yeah,
And
we could do a lot sooner of a day if there's one available for everybody, or we can push it out a little farther too.
Do middle of the weeks work for people or only weekends?
weekends are best for me.
Okay.
I can do either as long as it's after 6.
Yeah, 'cause I work.
That's because we work at the same place.
No.
Crazy.
So y'all 6 o'clock is my 8 o'clock. I usually work till 6 o'clock, my time, and
Okay.
so even though technically during the week it would work out, it just wouldn't because how stressful my job is. So
It's ill-advised.
Yeah, that would be
yeah,
kind of late.
least-
I wouldn't
at
want to
least
do a
doing it-
late day.
at least doing it on a Friday or a Saturday is fine for me because I don't have nothing to do the next day. Or if I do have something, I can just push it out to later on the day.
Sure.
No, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
about right. I think it's easier for us to get the kids taken care of on Friday.
Yes.
And actually, Metal works with me too, by the way. So
Oh.
he understands my job.
I'm sorry, Metal.
I'm very sorry, Metal. I can't imagine what you have to go through.
What are you doing again? I can't remember.
I am a delivery supervisor. Well, not delivery anymore. I'm actually just a supervisor for a furniture distribution center,
You're one of those people.
and I'm actually his supervisor. So
Oh, Metal, I'm very sorry.
yeah, he tells me that all the time.
Jobs are much funner before you're a supervisor. Once you're a supervisor, they kind of suck.
Any position in our building sucks. So leave it at that.
That's fair.
Yeah, but it's fun to be the chaos. When you're responsible for the chaos, it gets worse.
Touche.
That's fair. Okay,
All right.
well, let's break.
You guys have a good night.
I'll let you guys go. I'm gonna carry on with something tonight. I'll decide what in a moment.
Enjoy.
Well, if you want to still
Good
play,
night.
Good night, guys.
Good night to you.
Night.
oh, we lost both of them.
We did, yeah. Everybody goes. What were you gonna say,
Yeah.
Omen?
I said if you want to do some like multiplayer or something like that, I'll stick around if I have the game and game with you if you want. It's up to you.
Sure, yeah, we can do that. Let me talk to Tia just really quickly here before she goes to bed.
Yep.
And then we'll come down. We'll decide what we're gonna be doing. Oh, Metal says night, Tia. By the way, he's into you.
Good night, stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna come talk to you for just a little bit. Yeah. we are back now. And I just would like to say, you're gay, Omen.
I am happy, thank you.
You took that very well.
You
Okay.
expect me to take the actual literal meaning of it, did you?
No, I thought you were gonna like try to rip into me because I did one of the unholy sins and I, on the very first session, kind of ripped your precious companion apart.
Yeah, the thing is though, the way you kept talking to me and stuff like that, like I figured that's what
You
was
knew
gonna
something
happen.
was gonna happen.
Yeah. But so that's one thing I wanted to ask you. It's like being the fact that it was my first time creating backgrounds, especially for two different characters. What did you think?
I thought it was fine. I thought it was actually pretty decent. So when it comes to characters, it's kind of hard to have a metric, so to speak, like to judge them off of, right?
Mm-hmm.
But generally how I judge it is, does your character have morals? And they can be like, morals that are evil, they can be good, it doesn't matter, but do they have a code of ethics that you believe that they should follow? So for example,
Right.
you look at Famous's character, Atris, right?
Mm-hmm.
You notice that he did the little ritual thing with the scarecrow first. That was his first reaction that he did when it went down, right?
Right.
You didn't say anything about it. Nobody really said, oh, that's kind of weird, but he did that. Then he goes and he does it on someone he just recently killed. He does the same process. Even though he knew it was going to cause a problem, his character was still going to do it because that's what his character believes, that's what his character values, and it's attached to that character, right?
Mm-hmm.
So even though Famous himself as a person probably didn't want to start a fight, he also knew the rules that his character would follow, and that was one of them, basically. Is that he sees someone that's suffering and is very clearly, like, not in the right mind, and he makes the conclusion that they're either possessed or they've been tainted. And so he's got, like, a, absolutionist view, and that's what he does with it.
And then, of course, you had the reaction of me being as Norath, and that kind of like that protector role kind of thing. And it's like, what the hell?
But here's the sticky bit, though. What Famous did was not dependent on whether that person was good or evil at all. It was all dependent on his viewpoint, right?
Yeah.
When Norna says that you accused him of killing an innocent person, you don't necessarily know if that person was innocent. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you're just kind of assuming things at that point, which is fine. Your character is allowed to assume things, but you can see it can start to kind of stretch things a little bit if you get too much into the habit of it all the time, unless there's a good reason for your character to assume that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's just the only caution I would make about that. But other than that, it was totally fine.
I was kind of playing into the role of Norath not having much of an outside presence because of him being constantly in that arena and being a slave and stuff. So he didn't really have much to go off of. The only person he knew was Sloth, Slug, of course Kala, and then the other champions and stuff like that. Well, quote unquote champions. Most of the fights were to the death anyway, unless it was a mock battle.
Right. Yeah.
So I was kind of playing off the whole scale of not saying that he's dumb, but he just doesn't have a good presence to the outside world.
Sure. Yeah, and that's a totally fine stance to take on it, and it can create very interesting characters. So I do encourage that. I just realized I had that way too bright. Whoops. That's okay.
Yeah, and I kind of do like what you did with Kala. Like, I kind of gave you the general basics, and then, of course, the tragedy and stuff, which kind of helped you give her a backstory.
Mm-hmm.
So, everything you did for her was just the final nail in the coffin kind of thing. It was perfection.
Yeah, so
you just put that and ran with it.
So the idea was that because you provided this companion, what I'm giving you here is something that's kind of common. That doesn't happen a whole lot, but you had kind of a tragedy, but it wasn't fully fleshed out, right? So what I did was I gave you a much more visceral, real tragedy that was an in the moment, like it's happening right now, to like really kind of cement you into it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So not punishing you, just like, okay, you got something of a tragedy. But I did the same thing with Famous too. But with Famous, what I did with him, because he didn't have a companion, he sat there and he said that in his background he ended up trying to save a village by not purging the evil that and the corruption he saw in one person, and then it ended up spreading to everyone, and then his order came and like wiped out the town. But at first he said that he
you were talking about to him was like, you let us die kind of thing. Okay.
Yes, so that's where the tragedy comes in. So originally he said that the tragedy was that he felt no remorse for it, so he just wasn't bothered by it. I told him if he wasn't bothered by it, then it wasn't a tragedy to him, it was just business as usual. So we changed it where that was the first time that he had tried to go against his order and tried to save somebody unconventionally, and then he ended up getting the entire village annihilated as a result of it. Or at least, as he perceives it, it's his fault, right? And so that's where those voices are coming from. So the monster, I don't know if you've noticed this, it doesn't actually speak. It repeats. It's like a crow or a raven type of thing where it mimics things, right?
Yeah.
And so when you're hearing it like breathe and it's guffawing and all that stuff, it's not actually laughing. It's not like making fun of you. It's not even really like aware of how you're feeling, except your fear, right? So anytime that it's speaking, if it happens to be speaking and it seems like it's in context, it's a coincidence. Like when he gets slammed to the ground and then he's coming up and he's saying like, it's in the house and screaming that. It's not saying it's in the house, it's repeating one of its victims that was screaming that it got in the house, which was an allusion to that door that got ripped open from before.
Right. Yeah, which I caught onto that. There were certain things that the creature is doing that my brain's not catching. And that's probably what pulls into the nuance as well, because it doesn't pertain specifically to me and what I know. And your storytelling is just, it's immaculate, my friend.
Well, thank you. I try. So hopefully everybody else also thinks so, and we'll do more of this. But
I want to do an actual campaign with you, like just doing this one. Well, now it'd probably be 2-shot. I say probably because we might get off the beaten track again.
Yeah, it might turn into a 3-shot. We'll see.
Hey, you gotta admit, the whole me jumping in after Kala thing, it literally just set the tone for everyone just to be relaxed.
So that was another funny thing. So what I did there, I don't know if you noticed it, but when you said that you were chasing Kala around, you then said that Kala was about to fall off, and so you reached out to grab her, right?
Yeah.
Except that you forgot that Kala was under my control and wasn't under your control. So when you said the statement that you were influencing what she was doing instead of me, what I did subtly there was I then said, okay, I'll let this happen, but now you have to roll a dex save, because now it's like you put yourself into position now where you have to save her. So you got like sort of punished, but not really, because what it was is like, okay, you wanted to do this, I'm letting it happen, but now you failed the roll. She falls into the ocean. If you hadn't said that she was going to do that, because I had no intention of having her fall off, right?
Right.
That whole situation was just a chain reaction based on you deciding that Kala was gonna like struggle a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And that's how a lot of D&D tends to play out. So that wasn't scripted. That wasn't something that I had planned at all in it. And the only thing I had planned was that you would be on the boat. You would then go from the boat to the beach, from the beach to the camp, from the camp to the village. Everything else in between was completely unscripted.
And that's what's wonderful about you, because you've told me about little bits of the campaign, like what they've already been through and stuff like that. So and you've told me, okay, this was scripted, this was not scripted, this, and like your ability to sit there and just on the fly, just in the snap second, think of something that just fits perfectly, and it's just wonderful.
Yeah, Because I enjoy telling stories.
So
Now quit sucking my dick, and what game are we playing?
hey, you're enjoying it.
A little bit. Work the shaft.
What are you in the mood for?
I'm honestly good for anything, because I doubt you're going to be up as late as I am. Because you usually go to bed earlier than me, correct?
Yeah, typically.
That's what I thought.
Right now,
so.
my blood's still kind of going from D&D, so that's why I'm still awake right now.
That's fair. Yeah, just whatever you got that that we both have. Let's just send it.
Let's just go straight into Helldabbers. Fuck it.
Okay, we can do that.
I'm gonna toast my room up some more.
Sure.
I had to keep muting my mic through the one shot because I have my fan on and it keeps hitting my mic and activating my mic. I was like, let me just mute myself. And then a couple times, when I was laughing or I was trying to chime in, I forgot that I was muted and I just let it go because the chime in would have been perfect, but then time elapsed, so the perfectness kind of went away.
Oh yeah, I get you.
Oh boy. Yeah, so I had D&D night tonight, and then tomorrow, going out with a buddy of mine, going out to the range, go get some gunpowder therapy.
Yeah, I guess you're gonna need it after tonight. Man, you won't believe what happened to me last night, man.
I mean, he was here. It's Joker. He was here for a little bit of it.
Yeah, but he wasn't there for the the real nasty bit.
Yeah. I already had it set in my mind that you were going to do something to Kala anyway.
Admit it, you weren't prepared for that though.
Not that, no. I expected her getting hurt or something like that, not almost freaking completely killed.
I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry.
I know you couldn't. The moment you learned I wanted a companion, you already had the.
Oh, I was salivating.
Because not only that, you also sat there and said you were going to get ready. You were going to get to do something that you hardly ever got to do.
Yeah, because most of the time we don't have that opportunity.
You
Let's see what we got
you
here.
and your level 70 level 70 fleet admiral.
Yeah, praise Super Earth. What can I say?
You can tell how much I played this game since I stopped playing.
That's okay. The call always comes when you're needed. Okay, so reducing exosuit strategy cooldown by 35%. Nice.
Mess with that mouse.
Oh boy, this looks like it's bug squishing time. I've been on automatons for so long. Let's see, astrophysicists on Fenrir 3 have nearly made enough progress to initiate third and final phase of the plan to stop the Meridian Singularity. Further progress into the highly theoretical realm of dark energy manipulation will require demand extremely high quantities of E710. Yes, we're squishing bugs today. Okay.
We must dare free our galaxy from the affliction of bugs.
To the gloom proved a deadly but rewarding E710 source in our first scientific expedition. High Command has authorized a second limited foray to progress our technology enough to finally stop the wormhole. Nice. Rico's Roughnecks. Oh, baby. It's exciting. Let's see. Major orders to liberate Nival 4. Beautiful. Okay, let me just see real quick here. My mic's not too loud, right?
No, you're good.
Excellent. Let's change that.
You sound spexy.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, so part of what we did is, in order to increase the volume of my voice, I'm using a voice enhancer bit of this to try to, like, make it sound more studio quality. So,
Yeah. I mean, I like our little redneck workaround in order for
That terminates
not the double
proliferate out of
Dude,
double voice play.
Get
that
down
was
there and
something.
eradicate.
My word. Okay, what difficulty have you played on before? Do you remember like the highest that you've done? Because I don't want to like throw you to the wolves too soon.
I think the highest I've done is like 8 or 9.
Okay, so the absolute highest is a 10, which is a super hell dive. So then you've got hell dive, which is the 9, and then impossible, which is 8.
It's 8.
Is it 8? Okay. We'll start with 8. We'll ease you back in before we bring you kicking on up.
You just want the bugs to squish me. I know how it is.
No, I want to
Operation
squish the
would
bugs.
hamstring the enemy's capabilities.
Like I'm not a DM right now. Leave me alone.
You're always a DM.
FTL jump to
Yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah, I think you were trying to get you said you were trying to get your webcam on, but because of OBS and everything, you said no, screw you. So I ended up being the only one with the webcam on.
So the only way that I could have done it is if I could clone the source in OBS itself over.
Gotcha.
Which, yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Got with everything else running on your computer.
Nope. Let's see. Okay, where do we... I guess it doesn't matter a whole lot. We'll go, like, back here.
Go back. Alright, so we're going into the...
Okay, we'll do this, and then we're gonna switch out. Because this is my bot killing gear. I don't need it no more. Ah, yes. Model citizen. The drip factor is strong now.
Launch initiated.
Jeez. Alright, it's time to dive. Whee!
Oh, here we go with the mask on.
Of course, I gotta be immersed.
God, I'm set up.
Tell me you're not entertained. Come on now.
Are you not entertained?
Hey, this planet sucks. Let's leave.
Let our enemies take no
Let's see.
step
Oh,
that is
I
not
just-
hindered by the corpse of their comrade.
Calling in an eagle.
Unleashing democracy.
Let's see what we got here. That thing's tankier than I remember. There it goes. I'm too used to bots. I might have brought the wrong equipment.
You'll get it figured out.
Nope. Got him. Anything special here? It was a bait the whole time. We've been robbed. Just some grenades. Let's see here. Let's start with that one. Deep. Oh, there's the good stuff.
The sample should greatly aid in the war effort.
That's what I was hoping. Oh, perfect. I was wondering why it was so hard to see.
Tagging location.
We got that thing right there.
Objective located.
Got it. And I didn't even kill it.
No, they made it a little bit tankier. It takes a little bit more than that now. Oh. Well now. Get in there. Get her done.
Yeah, Claw's got me.
Oh, what? Oh, I couldn't stim. I got stuck on a rock. Very sad. Very sad.
Oh! Okay, that was a bigger explosion than I remember.
Ooh. Yeah,
A little bit of a bigger explosion than I remember.
Maybe we should have went a level lower.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Oh,
I believe in your ability to survive.
There's probably some new bugs since you last were here, Helldiver.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get my stuff. Getting sick of these flyers. Whoa. I almost walked right into that one.
Yeah, I haven't bothered them, I guess.
Calling in reinforcements.
Easy now. Easy now.
Oh, come on.
Mag's empty.
Like riding a bike.
Yeah, I did my 500 and I thought I was well out of its blast radius. I guess they didn't update the blast radiuses.
Reinforcing.
Down it down.
Can't kill these darn things fast enough. Hey, where's my stuff?
Okay, you just put that in the SOS.
Throwing grenade.
You're going way away from my stuff. I'm just, yeah.
I think we dropped at a very unfortunate location.
Yep. I just dropped in between two chargers.
We're just gonna do a little sacrificing here, no big deal. Oh, there's always been bananas? I don't remember it being this bad.
Democracy has landed.
I want to get to my quasar cannon.
There, now that I can clearly see them. I can almost just request my equipment again. We've been here that long.
How'd you like to taste of freedom?
Finally. Problem is the flyers. I'm going for it.
Sending in an eagle.
Good, Pooh Butt is reinforcing us. I'm so happy.
Got the charger off your back.
Thank you.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
Oh, come on.
Calling in a hellboat.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Hellbomb arm.
Yep.
Clear the area.
Yep.
Objective located.
I think I put it in the right spot.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
That doesn't sound like I put it in the right spot.
Requesting air support.
I got the spore spewer. That should help.
Bug tunnel free.
Hive structure destroyed.
Okay. Oh, I can see. Oh, hello, Charger.
Calling in reinforcements.
Ooh-wee.
Hive structure destroyed.
That's a heavy armor charger. And I killed myself with it. I really need to learn blast radius.
That's okay, baby. Who needs reinforcements? Oh, hello.
How'd you like to taste? Oh,
Hey, hey, hey. Why am I stuck? Why am I stuck? Blech.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting tactics.
All right. Gotta be one of the worst landings I've ever executed.
Well, Big Fred is dead.
Good.
Stop Titan. Attempt to monster somewhere.
bag's empty. For prosperity.
Maybe I've just become so used to bots I don't remember the viciousness of the insect. Grown weak and meager.
Cannot liberate effectively with injured arms.
Nearby.
Get me in here. The first upload.
Must defend prosperity.
How's it swinging back there?
Well, you know, we're trying.
On tunnel breach.
I found another shrieker nest that I was trying to take care of.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Ah. Come on, come on. Come on. There we go.
Sending in an eagle.
Liberty dispensed.
Attack underway. Requesting air support.
Couple nests around, no big deal.
Objective nearby.
Alright, you have your fun with that stuff. I'm gonna go do real work. Like samples. All the samples.
I'm trying to get rid of the flyboys.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Liberty dispensed.
Oh, jeez.
Request approved.
And suddenly, there was less.
Well, where I died, there's a hell bomb. Okay.
Well, some people are cowards, it's fine. Oh my gosh.
Not today!
Let me breathe.
Requesting it.
What are you doing here?
Sending down equipment.
Nice body. Super hurt. Bug hive spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
You're fast moving it off me. Oh, goodness.
Requesting air support.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Flawless. Absolutely flawless. What can I say?
Destroyed.
I believe in you.
Requesting sentry structure. Additional reinforcement funding approved.
What?
Calling in
There you go.
reinforcements.
I don't know how to type, apparently.
It's fine.
Sending in an eagle.
It's only a skill that you tend to learn over time anyway.
That's true.
When you're a hell diver, you don't learn that skill at all. You just kill.
Hey, you don't survive long enough to learn. Oh no.
Throwing grenade.
Oh. I know I should have went expendable anti-tank.
Reloading.
Yes, it died. Oh, behind you.
I mean, not walk into your bullets.
Requesting air support.
Do a little bit of that, huh?
For prosperity.
Let's see.
Standing in an eagle.
Hopefully that gets all those nests.
Freedom forever.
We got most of them.
If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die with glory. Apparently, I was eliminated by you.
Oh, dude. I'm not sure how.
Said I was eliminated by you.
Man.
I got surrounded, And I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die with glory and take some of these bastards with me. So I threw a 500 kg right at my feet, and then I died.
Fine. I like these guys just standing here like, waiting.
Yeah.
Freedom marches onward, thanks to you.
They're gonna, you know, call the reinforce. Come on now. Blink.
Calling in reinforcements.
Yeah. See, I was missing one hole, dang it.
Oh, I guess because I died right before you or something. I got revived.
Oh yeah, I know you did. I was just reminding them to, you know, cycle through. I knew I was last. That's not the question. Oh, wait a minute. You're on the surface, too. Let me see. Hold on a second. I gotta change my graphics. My display here needs to be borderless window. Beautiful. Oh, come on. Okay, well, this is gonna be stupid now. Stand by. I might as well fix this while we're waiting. What she said. Yeah, right.
Damn. I really need to stop using the sickle, even though it does more damage, so it ends up killing me a lot.
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Deploying
Boys, be advised, I'm dropping in. Joining the fray. This is more like it. I don't have my stuff. Not good. I'll be stealing your stuff now. Uh-oh. It's completely covered. Yeah, that just seems like dead. Calling down a sentry.
extraction request.
Oh, the sentries would become so useful. Couldn't even get the samples. I'm really sad about that. I blame you, Omen, honestly. Heavy, your feet.
Yeah, I'm pretty easy one to blame.
Real?
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Requesting air support. Mag empty. Front tunnel free.
Additional reinforcement funding approved. ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Like the taste of freedom.
Oh, come on.
Reinforcing.
whatever you just said, I could not understand it.
Crazy! Did that come through okay?
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Damn it!
Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
Have a taste of democracy!
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Yeah, we're gone. We are gone out of that one.
Democracy prevails once more.
I guess I switched to my radio instead of the gas mask. I probably did a little funky stuff.
Yeah, I couldn't understand you that back half.
That's okay. I had to restart voice mod, so I'm not sure what was going on with that. You gotta have my voice enhancer bare minimum, though. 3 stars, outrageous. Disgusting.
Eagle back in the fight.
So did you miss Helldivers?
Oh yeah, no, I'm fine.
It's a love-hate relationship.
I just gotta learn the fucking blast radius to things.
That's fair. Oh, they were quick to leave. They didn't even want to see the stats at the end. Yeah, that's right, baby. That's right. All day, every day.
Mission accomplished, Helldiver. One small step for democracy. One giant.
Alright. Colony mission. Chart terminate tunnels.
Coordinates wrong.
A simple task, really.
Hellpods prime.
All Helldivers to Hellpods.
Orbital thrusters.
Let's see.
Orbit synchronized.
Alright.
Where could we go? Probably want to... I would say start down here, but last time we did something like that, it went a little awry.
Good thing is that I can adjust gear while in this.
Yeah. Let's see, go... Yeah, I like that. I like that. Alright, let's see. So I'm probably gonna reduce my machine gun, I think. Probably do like an MG43, because I still like it for terminids. I'm still gonna do the guard dog, but I'm gonna add in expendable anti-tank. And let's see. Yeah, I'll do that, then I'm gonna take the Eagle run. Since he's taken turrets, he's doing like defensive doctrine, so I'll do more of a mobile doctrine.
Alright, and that'll be quite alright.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Yeah, so the armor that I have on, essentially, when I die, it explodes. I thought it was just something as like a nuanced thing, just to see the body explode. No, it actually does damage.
Ah, yes. Your life for Super Earth. I've never seen something so patriotic. Nor as beautiful, I dare say.
All humanity's children are in your hands.
Oh, I see Shrieker right off the bat.
Calling down a support weapon.
Shouldn't even be surprised at this point.
One nest.
Let's see.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Let's get that anti-tank.
I'm out.
Got one here. Alright, that should at least reduce it. Wow, this thing is way easier to control than the big one. Oh, it's a...
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, the Billy! Omen, save me!
Requesting advanced weaponry.
It's Fred!
Is it?
Yep, it's a BT.
Okay.
That's Fred.
I'm going to believe you. Oh, I'm in a corner.
Of course.
No, 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 no! Not like this. Thank you.
Sub-objective nearby.
Calling in reinforcements.
I kind of threw you away from the action, so...
No, I don't want to be
Request
away.
approved. Deploying reinforcements.
I'm turning around. I'm going back in.
Requesting tac pack.
Point me to the enemy.
What the? Oh, there's a stalker. Oh, what? Well, I always thought I was going to be a lot more cool than that.
Hi, Stalker.
Wow, they increased the range on that arc thrower, my word.
Reinforcements have been launched.
Shoot.
Joining the fray. Calling in reinforcements.
Get this thing out of here. Oh, where did you come from?
I can't help you, because I would kill you anyway.
I thought my side was clear. These things are a lot faster than I remember. Or bots are just way slower.
Calling down fortifications. Reinforcing.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Okay.
Point me to the enemy. Dropping a pin. West. 200 meters.
Wow. Okay, I need my equipment something fierce. Here we go. Up, 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 up.
Orbital inbound.
Oh, that did not land right.
Oh, it'll be fine.
It's an orbital napalm barrage.
Oh, it'll be fine. Where are
That's
you
one
kids
freaker nest
coming
dead.
from? Get out of here. Okay, Rover, relax. Okay. May I have this moment?
Reinforcing.
Okay, listen, I was just trying to reload.
They don't care.
Well, I would like them to care.
Pretty positive I took care of the tentacle monster.
That'll be good.
Cannot do nothing about Fred.
I can get Billy. I can get Billy. I just need this to drop down. I missed his face. I missed it again? Uh-oh. Whoa.
Requesting air support.
That should do it.
Standing in an eagle.
Come here, ugly. Yeah. Okay, no, I can't pierce it. That's fine. Gotta wait a little bit on my anti-tank.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Where did you come from? Oh, don't do it. Where did my other anti-tank go? He just yeet it into non-existence? That sucks. Oh my word. I don't want to be here. Oh. What are they all? Holy cow, I cannot.
I need stabs.
I need a moment.
Reloading.
There we go, you piece of that.
You'll never destroy our way of life.
Don't do it.
I got the terminal.
Okay, come on. Relax, breathe.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting air support.
No, hey, jump on it. Okay, Billy's dead. Another Billy.
I'm out.
Look at his legs, not what I wanted.
Standing in an eagle.
I'm trying to fit a moment.
Engaging terminal.
No. I forgot there were stalkers. Oh no, please. Oh. I don't know how I'm alive.
Very, very luckily.
I don't feel very lucky. Please don't hurt me.
Don't hurt me no more.
You got a spare stim for your boy?
Coming.
Oh my boy.
I dropped down a. Oh, I'm about to say you just died. I dropped the quasar cannon if you want it.
I was gonna say.
I whipped. Might want to run.
Calling down supply.
Okay, we need supplies. We need supplies. Get me back on this thing.
Terminal.
Come on, baby.
Last reload.
Oh,
Reloading.
oh gosh.
Sending in an
Oh, hi. I'll be taking that.
Requesting air support.
Ow. Man, those little ones are so annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Where's this? Where's that stalker nest? I gotta know where it is. Irritating me.
I don't know, at least I was able to take out the shrieker nest.
Yeah, that's good. But my gosh. Those stalkers and the mini stalkers are annoying.
Fire in the hole.
Oh, there's more shriekers?
They spawn in patrols too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just not as many. They'll still spawn though. Oh, I found it.
Got a stalker layer.
Yeah, there's another stalker somewhere. I think there's one still alive. Holy moly.
Can I be given the samples, please? Instead of the thank you.
requesting air support.
It's so quiet suddenly. What in the world?
Right?
What happened?
All of a sudden, get rid of the stalkers and the streakers. Everything just goes, yeah, we don't care now.
Oh my word. I'm not used to that.
Objective equipment. Calling down a sentry.
Okay. Woo.
Oh, there's a broken hell bomb right there. Don't shoot it.
Shoot it. Engage.
All right, Captain said so.
Oh.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Come on, anti-tank.
He's dead.
Come out.
Okay, good. Figured I'd shoot the shot real quick. Oh, hi. How do you do? How do you do, Shriekers? Oh, jeez. I'm reloading in the wrong spot. Alright.
Tagging map, northwest, 300 meters.
Whew. Let's get out of here. F this noise.
Yeah, I went from one of my... Oh, there's another Hellbound right there.
Right, where?
Went from a weapon... Right here. Ow.
I think we found it.
Yeah. It more or less found us. But, you know.
Support weapon.
Affirmative.
Where's my stuff? I got slam jammed over here. There we go. Alright, I'm going after the tiny nest.
Bug hole, west, close.
Another bug hole, huh?
Bug tunnel breach!
Okay, I'm pulling ahead just a little bit here.
Found something.
Sending in an eagle. Unleashing democracy.
Shoot, I should have thrown that first. I'll hit him a little bit.
Requesting air support.
Calling down a support weapon.
Come on, anti-tank.
Target down. Requesting air support.
You know what? Let's go out this guy.
Get some. Get some.
Okay.
Tagging map, northwest, 200 meters.
Rare sample collected. Requesting air support.
Attack underway.
Have a taste of democracy.
Requesting someone trying to rearm.
Let's skip it.
Bug hunt, on
There.
it. Prepare to exterminate. How about a nice hug of liberty? Got a sample.
Dropping a pin, north, 200 meters. Enemy elite, northeast, 50 meters.
Alright, I remember a time when the ammo used to be scarce. Back in my day, we had to make the magazines for the munitions.
That's about right.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
One rail cannon shot, one rail cannon kill. Fred is dead.
Always a good day when the rail cannon snipes out something.
The only thing is I gotta be careful when I'm around you guys because my guns do some explosive bursts.
Wow!
And I can kill y'all very easily.
I hate when you get locked up on mantling something.
Yep.
Back in my day, exactly, America, exactly.
Reinforcements have been launched.
Ready to liberate!
Oh, I can't see nothing. Oh, I think I see plenty. Let me go. I don't want to be here. Eagle, save me! Or take me, that's fine too. I tried to get out of the way, but you know.
Requesting air support.
Yes, put me on the Billy. I'm coming, Billy. Wait, did it not work? Oh man. Oh.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
So, two of these guys are running arc throwers.
Democracy has
Is
landed!
that the new standard bug busting?
Calling
cool.
down a support
I like my explosives, so. Damn.
Calling in
Calling
reinforcements!
down a sentry. Reinforcing.
Nah, I got the reinforcement off. I give the credit.
Reloading! Requesting advanced weaponry!
Alright, let's call that down. Okay. Well, shoot. Fall down this anti-tank and no one to shoot it at. Very sad. Ooh. Ah, that'll do.
I'm out!
Oh, get some bodies there.
Another step towards galactic liberation. You may extract when ready.
To the next objective. All right.
Tagging map. 200 meters.
I don't know about that one, Chief. I think we should,
Dropping a pin, northeast, 200 meters.
I think we do that first.
Requesting air support.
Thoughts to cover our bases. Oh, I see now. The arc thrower with the hover pack. I get it.
Proceed to extract.
Just Stormtrooper reference, I guess.
Or something.
Calling down a support weapon!
We got a Billy coming. Oh, they got a bug breach off.
Back up, Seto.
Okay, good.
Really dead.
Yep, I was waiting for it in case it didn't finish it.
I might put that one a little too close. But nope, we're good.
You will never destroy our way of life!
Come on, load it, load it, load it, load it, load it. Oh, hello. I got a lot closer than I would feel comfortable with.
Sending in an eagle!
Here comes the cavalry.
Get some!
Oh, what? That thing is alive? I could have. Maybe it was this one.
I just so happened to look at your stream,
Reinforcements on the way.
and I saw the tentacle like it hit you up and then spiked you back down to kill you.
Oh yeah, I got the full volleyball treatment on that one. Without a doubt. I got manhandled. Hey!
Calling in extraction.
Last reload!
Request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Oh, calling already? Did we even get the objective?
Requesting sentry.
Holy moly.
Requesting fortification.
This is gonna be my last run, by the way.
Okay.
Have a taste of democracy!
Was a good one.
30 seconds.
Out of ammo!
Oh, I'm out of ammo on that. No, they called the resupply already.
It should be right near you.
Is it? Hang on. Oh, it is. Perfect.
Requesting air support.
Because I don't know why we're leaving Phoenix 4 to do that on their own.
Orbital strike. Requesting advanced
Oh, there it is.
T-minus 1 minute.
Reloading!
Jack back inbound. Investing orbital. Sending in an eagle.
Additional reinforcement funding approved. ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
That Battle Titan took one of my
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
explosive sniper shots in the face, then my martyrdom, and then the 500 kg and just died.
Requesting air support!
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Reinforcing!
Yeah, I'd be pretty mad if I was purple right now, I'm not gonna lie.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual
Why?
on the extraction zone.
Because we totally just left them to try to do that last secondary objective for no reason.
Watch where you're standing.
Get me out of here! So is Phoenix 4 at least gonna wait for us? That'd be really nice.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Of course.
I thought about canceling my real.
Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Liberty has seen you through.
Awkward. That's okay, we made it.
It is fine.
That's it for you, huh?
Yeah. I know me and you haven't done like just gaming with us in a while. I know you've been wanting to, so I stayed up the extra couple hours or so.
Well, I'm glad that we could suck each other dry on that.
I mean, you were the one talking about me sucking you off earlier, so.
That's true. I say things in the heat of the moment.
Well, the heat of the moment's good sometimes. Other times it gets you in trouble.
That's true. Alright, well, you have a good night, Owen. We'll see you next time.
Yes, sir. I'm waiting for this game to finish loading so I can exit properly, not Alt F4 it.
I know, just say our piece and all that. You gotta get your stats, of course.
Oh, my stats are abysmal, I guarantee it.
I know where mine were too. That beginning bit was really rough. Oh, it's not even showing me the
Another
menu.
step towards
I didn't even
total
get to see
It didn't.
what the stats were.
Nope, it was just a blank screen for me.
Oh, well, that's okay.
Alrighty, buddy.
Alright, have a good night.
You too.
Okay. So you were working on scene collect? Yeah, cause I read that. You're gonna get back to posting YouTube, but what you gonna post on YouTube? And the session went well. It definitely is not a one-shot now. It's definitely turning into a multi-session one-shot. So we're gonna work on seeing when the next day was, but I'm hoping that people really enjoyed it. So we're gonna see what's up with that. I don't have a lot of time, but maybe let's just pop over to Factorio. We'll do a little bit of work on that. That's something that we can do. Yeah, I think it went pretty well, though. It seemed like everybody was having a good time, so I'm hoping that everybody else was also having a good time, so I am looking for feedback on that. And when we've completed the entire actual one-shot, I'm going to take all the individual videos, I'm going to edit them, splice them together, and hopefully make it into a little bit more of a cohesive viewing experience, is the plan. So, we'll see what happens with that, but yeah. So yeah, overall I think it was good. I think it was a grand old time. Okay. So now we're back on this, and I think part of what I wanted to do while we were busy with some other stuff is have this factory actively working on research stuff again. For a bit at least. So we're gonna go, let's dip into nuclear fuel reprocessing, get some braking force, looking good. Start researching the other like combat junk. I think the only thing that we're missing right now is the utility science. I don't know if I want to do that immediately. Yeah, I probably kind of holding off, but this stuff is the infinite research, so and let's see what these like simpler researches do first. Okay, so let's see, what were we doing last time? Okay, so we did set up this little temporary bit and a stone processing plant that we're going to be working on. I didn't get a chance to actually work on my logic for this, so we might spend a little bit of time working on the logic of that, because I think that'd be a fun little side project type of thing. But let me see here. Yeah, we don't have a pollution problem right now, but I do anticipate us getting one eventually, so looking forward to that. That copper patch is almost dried up right there, that 1 million one. We do have a 2.9 million one that's ready to take its place, but we'll see when that happens. SPM right now, when it's full, is about 155. And I'm pretty content with those numbers for now. I don't need to go too crazy with it here. So, let's come down and see if we can't solve this elusive problem. Because I was going to work on it, and then we got... D&D got away from us a little bit, so... So yeah, let's think about this a bit. Because this is supposed to be a multi-material output, basically, is the idea. Let's see. In fact, probably need to alter this just a slight bit. We probably need to do... something to this effect instead. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy. I think we can do that. Well, no. They would still feed to the same basic output. Do something like this, and then we can just cut. Probably the whole thing, actually. Just go. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Yes, because then we're going to be having red wires to each of these. Beautiful. Yes, okay. Yeah, because we've got... There's 2 lanes worth of stone. That can go to 1, and then there's going to be one lane worth of brick that just gets split between the 2 chests. I think we'll do that. Let's see here. Yeah, do something like this. Except that one will be... One will be a splitter, and then one will just be these two lanes just kind of meeting up to load in right there. Which then means, additionally, that we could just take this whole concept here, and we could flip it. This might be better, actually. We just flip it and put it right here. Yeah, because then that leaves a little bit more space over here. These can then do a little something like this. Save a little bit on belts there, huh? Yes, and then we can still do this. Like that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so that's just kind of the willy-nilly bits of that. That doesn't matter a whole lot, but it will matter later. Let's see. Are we chewing through copper all that hard? Looks like we are. Oh, okay. Our SPM went down by down to 1/3 of what it was. That kind of sucks, but again, I'm not stressing it too hard. Oh, and it's down to power, actually. That's surprising. Which means that we're probably going to need to start working on nuclear pretty soon. Which is part of what I was starting up there, but I still don't have the centrifuges set up yet. It's actually part of what I was going to work on, and then I got distracted because I needed more stone for things. In fact, I've got stone set up now, and an abundant source of it. So how about we start gathering up some of that. Just put a little bit of excess in there. Let's see. Don't remember how many centrifuges I need. Can I make myself a little personal transport train real quick? I think that would be ideal here. So let's grab us of those precious engine units there. And a little bit of steel. We only need one, because again, this is just us skipping around the unit. Yeah, this doesn't have a merge. Still haven't put a merger in for that. I don't really need to, so I'm not worried about it too hard. And that's the sulfuric acid supply. Burn up some of this wood we've got, and let's jump up to where we've got our nuclear processing eventually. Ah! That's not what I wanted there. That's funny. Oh, that's really funny. I didn't expect that to happen. Okay. Now, what I wanted to do was I wanted to come over here and look at this. There's 28 centrifuges total that we need. So I need it for the concrete. So I need 2,800 concrete is the big thing. The big cheese, if you will. I kind of wish I had a little bit better area to go, but we'll just go stop by the sulfur pickup. Sulfuric acid, I should say. Yeah, just park it here. That won't get in anyone's way, even if I have to walk a little bit for it. Okay. So coming on down here. Let's have a look at our concrete. What was that again? Right here. So concrete, we've got a fair amount, 2.4k. But I need like 400 more. So we need to grab 1 iron ore, 5 stone brick each. Okay, so we're gonna need a lot of brick. Luckily, we've been storing some of that up here. So let's just go grab some of that. We're still in the process of trying to make things a little bit more streamlined here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Yeah, I need quite a bit more than that, I'm afraid. Don't know exactly how much this is, but I'm sure it's a lot that I need. I also saw a great idea for space platforms. Who was the guy? Avadi Strategy, I think, is the channel. He proposed the idea of, instead of making space platform foundations here and sending the rockets up, you send copper cable up, and then you make steel in orbit and make your space platform foundations that way. And that's a genius idea. I really like that idea. So I'm thinking I might switch to that myself. Because I think that is a great way to build out space platforms and reduce rocket cost. Which doesn't matter later, but it matters early on. Because I was thinking about it a little bit while we're waiting for this. If you look at the platform foundations, so 20 steel, right? So, with 20 steel, you can send up 400, well, okay. Let me back that up. You can send up a rocket capacity of 50 for space platform foundation, which is half of a normal stack. So 50 times 20, you're just sending up essentially, like, what, 1,000? Is that what it is? Yeah, 2 zeros. 2 0. Yeah, 1,000. So you'd be sending up like 1,000 steel plate if you did that, which you might as well send up 3 rockets for that instead. If you're going to be doing that, right? But you look at the copper cable, these stack to 4,000. And I don't need to tell you right now, that is way better than steel or the space platform foundations. The only thing I think is that if you're doing like the regular, you get 20 iron. I don't know. Yeah, you can do it through the regular, because all you're doing, you're just going to take all of that iron on a platform up there, and you're just going to basically build the platform until you have the shape that you want, or the amount that you want to build out, and then you can go from there. So I was just sitting there thinking about it. The logistics of it is really sound. So I'm thinking about switching over basically entirely to that for space platforms and have like a starter space platform fabricator, basically, that will make so many, and then it'll, you know, shut off production when it has enough, you know, whatever you consider to be enough, basically. So I think you have to send up at least like 1 rocket of platform to give it some space. But once it has that, I mean, like, it can just sit up there and make it infinitely in reality. So I don't know, just something I'm, like, considering. Those are pipes from back when Pistachio pasted in the rocket design down below, which was kind of funny. Rip up that top row there. Ooh, we do have an ad break coming up. Oh, I do apologize, by the way, that we couldn't pause during ad breaks like I thought we were going to be able to do during the one-shot. We just weren't moving fast enough was the issue, so there wasn't a whole lot that I could do about it. I just had to keep things rolling, so I hope that that was okay. Okay, give me some plastic. I know it's plastic. But I'm pretty positive about the whole thing. I think it went pretty well. I'm pretty happy about it, so we'll see if anybody has anything to say, comment about it as we go forward, then we'll see if it was good enough to carry on. I'm pretty positive about the whole thing, though. I'm pretty positive. So, we'll see. Always gonna see. Yeah, I want to slap on a higher quality assembly machine to this. My mining drill's really taking up that much power right now? I find that quite surprising. I didn't think that they were going to that capacity. Let me see something here. I mean, like, yeah, we got plenty of coal. Yeah, we're probably gonna switch to a nuclear power plant, definitely, though. I think that'll be a good thing to do. I'm kind of thinking of doing the whole... I like putting them out on the water, so I think we'll put it out over there somewhere. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. So I think for now, I'm gonna leave this just kind of set up as is. So it's just a little bit past midnight. I'm trying to think what we could work on that would be beneficial to us here. Because I would really like to get things rolling a bit over here. Where are you going that you need that U-turn right there? Are you heading down to the copper? Iron. To the copper. Okay, I probably need to add a couple better U-turns. I think we're wasting a lot of fuel. I mean, it's just cold right now, so it's not a huge deal, but it is a little bit of a pain. Do I have them on refuel station and stuff? No, I don't. Okay, we'll transition everything eventually here. Looking good. Just gonna snag up a little bit more copper. A wee bit more steel on this line. Just a smidge, if you will. Okay. That is all well and good. We're almost done with our upgrade here. 2.7k. Okay, so if I grab these right now, I can't build any centrifuges myself. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to make a little temporary construction bit, which is going to be here with that assembly machine. And we're just going to feed it the ingredients that it needs. So, a lot of concrete, obviously. We'll go snag red circuits. It's going to be about the same. So we need, like, 2.8 thousand. Circuits. That shouldn't be too hard to get. Okay, that's 3.1. 3.928. That should be enough there. Then we can just kind of slap that concrete back in there. So then we need a similar amount for a lot of these, actually. So I'm going to do just some of our spare iron chests to actually feed this machine, which I'm going to go ahead and set it to these centrifuges that we need, and then I'll just do a steel chest. Okay, so again, it needs a similar amount of iron gear wheels and red circuits, but it doesn't need nearly as much of the raw steel, so that's good. Let's see, that's 1,000, so I need to go down to... That's going to be 2,000, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll have that build up and collect while we acquire the red circuits. And the red circuits are going to hurt. That's going to hurt quite a bit, I can already tell. But we're going to do a similar thing, where I'm just going to put this down here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And again, we're just going to start collecting that exact amount and hope that we don't, you know, overdo it and stuff. And then, steel should only be half that amount. Right? Because we look at the centrifuge, what's that, So. Yeah, like I said, so steel. I'm just gonna do it right here. Just start gathering it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. So 1,000. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we only need half as much of the steel. So there you go. We're just gonna start gathering those up. Oh, wait. These stack differently. So I gotta cut this in half. So they'll do the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whew, okay. I almost went overboard on that. And I'm measuring out the exact amount right now because I don't want to overdo it, so to speak. So since we've got red circuits and steel is going to be like the half and half thing, we'll have those be in the same boxes. And hopefully we've calculated this correctly, is the other hope. And I think I'm going to make some speed modules. 4, 5, 6. Maybe some efficiency modules too. Because right now, this one's issue is just being fed enough. So now that I've done that, now we're going to be able to hopefully increase its speed. And what I'm probably going to do is give it a couple of prod mods, which will slow it down a slight bit, but then I'm going to hit it with some speed modules. The idea here is to try to help the iron stretch a little bit on that. Yeah, because you can see over here, I've done something similar, just at a basic level, where I tried to reduce the power cost a little bit. It's not great, but I'm getting a little bit more productivity out of these and 10% more speed, which I'm pretty happy with. I'm not worrying about quality just yet. Oh man, we only have like half of the red circuits that we need. Yeah, that kind of blows. That's okay. Alright, so we're going to give that one. Now it's already 10% faster. That should help us meet the gear requirements much quicker on that. So I'm pretty happy, pretty stoked about that. When we're doing these distributed factories, I think one of the things I do want to do, I am going to try to make them as module friendly as possible. Part of what I want to do is I want to try to get this to, wait a minute. Is my mic coming through weird? That seems really strange. It looks like it's only half. What's that about? That's, Oh, that's not it. It's got like a noise gate. It's so strange. I've never seen that before. Here, stand by a second. I'm just kind of... Desktop audio and mic audio, right? Status is active. Tracks? No. Tracks. Hello? Oh. Oh, that's weird. That is going through one ear. Mono? There we go. Why was it? Oh, that's so strange. Click it off. What? Hello? Yoo-hoo. Check, 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 check. Huh. Well, shoot, I wonder how long that's been doing that. Okay, well, we'll just leave that as is. I'm not sure why it was, acting that way. Okay. Well, we fixed it. Never had to do that before. So I'm not sure what was up with that. Okay, let's see, So we're making 129 a minute, which isn't quite a stack. So it's going to take a few minutes for that to catch up. Okay, so the steel caught up pretty quick. So I can go feed the steel plates in, but yeah, that's going to take a bit of time. And I guess the gears are going to be a similar situation. Go figure. Just make sure I meter out enough. So 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, because I had a little bit extra there. Do I have any gears on me? Nope, so I should be able to just throw all the gears right at it when this is... And to speed that up, I'm just going to add yet another one of those. Do a little bulk inserter to make sure that we get everything out as fast as possible. Yeah, that should be done in no time now. Okay, and I think that was the only thing that was missing at that center area. So once we have this started, we're gonna let it go run and actually produce, so to speak. And we only care about speed on it right now, so... Alright, there we can pump out 0.43 a second, which we need... Was it 28? I think it was 28. I think we can do better. I think we can definitely do better. Yeah, I'm pretty sure... Where's it 24? Not 28. Yeah. So... 28. Let's just say like 0.5. Yeah, it's like 14. Did I say per second? 0.43 a second. Oh wait, that's not bad at all. Hold on, I thought that was like in a minute. I'm blind. Well, we're still gonna crank this in here. Yeah, so now it's like a flat 1/2 per second. So every 2 seconds we'll put out one. And then you do that 28 times. Okay. So within a minute, once this is actually going, it'll go. You just have to get it to that point. And it's pretty close. We're pretty close to throwing it out there. Okay. Just waiting for those final little steps now. Yes, okay. Huh. So, as part of this plan and this idea that we've got going, what exactly are we going for here? We do have more trains that are kind of more active here, but I haven't set up the final system, so this isn't truly scalable in my eyes yet. We're going to transition it towards being scalable eventually here, but add another one of these, and then we'll do 0.56 seconds. This as fast as we lickety can. There we go, 2.8. Now I'm just gonna remove that. And then go back to what we had previously. Just like that. Okay, and then put those in, and then yeah, the final component is just going to be throwing in the red circuits that are required for this. We're getting there. That's for sure. We're getting there. power shifting just a little bit too frequently for my taste, is the thing, so. Okay, it's pretty darn close here. I'm still gonna let it slide, let it ride for now. Because luckily all of our assembly machines are actively working, so that's good. We'll go get that set up, and then we can actually start picking up the uranium that's over here. Because we've got it ready to go. We have the shipping set up. We just need to, start going and getting it and crunching just a large amount of it so we can actually get that nuclear that we desire. So yeah, just a little bit more. It won't take that much longer, I guarantee it. Yep, just getting the right amount measured out there, and then we're good to go. And I just realized I'm super hungry because I forgot to eat dinner because I was so darn excited. Well, I'm probably gonna get like a late night snack before I go to bed. Not sure what I'm gonna get though. I might, I know what I'm gonna get. It's gonna be ramen. It's gonna be ramen. It's always ramen. What can I say? This might be a bit much on the stone predicts. I'm gonna limit it right there. Got some full stacks. That'll be fun. Okay, so we got the 2.6. Almost done. So I think we're just gonna wait here for a bit. So then we'll come over, we'll get all of these building about as fast as we can, and then we can run up to the processing and store all that. Oh, I do need to get some more steel chests. That was one of the things I need to make over here. So I'll do like... I'll just make a whole bunch. I'll just make a whole bunch. It doesn't hurt anything. Not really. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. At least in my eyes, it's not. But we'll find out. Always. As always. And that's it. We do have 2 extra red circuits. That's okay. I'm not going to sweat it too much, but this, now that we have this should go pretty darn quick here. Probably faster if I was using bulk inserters with this. I'll probably do it back like that. Oh yeah, these go so fast once they're in. And this should be measured out to the exact number that we want. I hope. Yeah, gears are falling behind because they don't have that super fancy bulk inserter. Now they got it. Much better. There it goes. Okay, so we should come back. We should have 28 of those ready to go. Let's see. Is there anything that I can keep time? Oh, you know what I can do? We can get our purpose-built train again. So yeah, so I'm about 40 in it. So 2 of those. Am I doing 2 cargo wagons? Those? I have it set for both. Okay, yeah. I didn't need the... Don't need the second locomotive. I just need 2 cargo wagons. And then I'm gonna go ahead, I'll set this up to have the train refueling interrupt, like the others should have. I think others do have it, if I recall. The lines blur sometimes between some of my saves that I've got. It can be pretty terrible sometimes. But 17, that's starting to look really nice. I'm gonna... There, put them in their own dedicated things and try to speed that up a bit. Everything else has to catch up now. There you go. Then I'm gonna rip this up once it's done, so there should just be enough for 3 more. 2. Perfect. A perfectly calculated 28. Alright, so let's walk over to our little temporary personal train deal. And we'll take it on up. It's gonna have to take the long way, but that's okay. It's good to stretch our legs every now and then, right? Alright, that's what I say. Yeah, science is... Bro's gonna cut that right now. My guess is that military science... Yeah, military science got cut. Because of the lack of the red ammo, which is because it lacks the steel. Because I've been manually feeding steel, that's right. That's okay. We'll fix it. And I'm definitely overdid it on the chests, but that's okay. I'm swapping out green inserters for blue inserters. Because the green inserters are just not really all that necessary here. And this storage, honestly, is way too much anyway, but I don't really care. Not really. Okay, we managed to get enough of that. Let's do some red. So. Go ahead and just make those. Yeah, but the whole purpose of this facility is that we're just going to do kind of a raw, massive crunch on uranium. Kind of force it a little bit. Fuel, schedule, I'm going to add fuel logic, and I'm going to add in nuclear processing, empty cargo, and then I want uranium pickup. And I was gonna set up some logic. Honestly, for now, I'm not gonna set this up. I'll just leave it as a placeholder, but this should... It's less than 20 days when so okay, that's fine. Which shouldn't take it very long. Coal isn't a super efficient power fuel, so we're gonna kind of monitor this and make sure that our refuel logic does fire off like it should. I'm pretty sure it will, but I think this will make it to grabbing the uranium first, then it's gonna go load up. Yeah, I was figuring that 20 was enough coal, no matter where it is in this system, that it's gonna be fine. Get it. So it's gonna probably make its way over then along the way it's going to decide, hey, I actually need to get some fuel, and it's going to head to the refueling stations and change it. That's what it should do. But it has to be less than 2. Give it a little bit of time. It should interrupt. So I think it interrupts on the next thing that it does, actually. Okay. This is probably going to absolutely destroy our power. Let's find out, shall we? Oh, that's right. I have to change the. Yeah, it helps if you actually set the recipe. You know what? That's actually not. That's not too terrible. Yep, so it went straight over for our refueling logic, which is good. Ooh, I need to... Good catch there. These should only pull out coal. That's the only thing those should ever pull out. That could have been real nasty, I just realized, so good catch on that. Oh yeah, now you can see right here, this is just a constant. This is just going to constantly grind through our uranium stuff here. And all of that 238 is going to like dip out, get stored in mass over here. And then whatever trickles from the 235 will get on the side. And I just did that amount mainly because I wanted to kind of be semi-symmetrical. I don't think we're ever going to reach that much. But then we can set this up where we can actually do the Coprex enrichments in this facility instead of this brute forcing uranium processing is the plan. So in fact, we've got the stuff. I'm going to go ahead and queue up the Coprex enrichments process. Because I just realized that we haven't researched that yet. So we're going to get that research over here and prepared for that day. Yeah, 0.7% uranium 235. That's a lot of uranium to go through. That's okay. Because that's why we're also going to build up a whole lot of this 238. Because that 238 is going to actually help us with this whole process as well. That's fun. And I think I am just going to go ahead and screw it. No, I'm going to keep it for the semi-symmetry, if you will. Because it doesn't hurt anything all that much. And honestly, in the end, this is just gonna... Let's see, so I know this... Actually, all of these only need to get 238. Like, once. Oh, but at the same time, this is the only way that I process uranium just flat, too, so... Yeah, it's probably good that we just go through and just start crunching out the ore over here. I think it's okay. So we're gonna let that sit as is for now. Why have I not seen that train? Oh, there it comes. And again, I was gonna put in some circuit logic. I'm just not gonna bother with it right now. And let me see. Where do I want to go? Probably start over here. I'll just walk it from that side. So we'll wait till this unloads and just kind of follow it out. And that'll be fine. Yeah, we definitely have a very large abundance of coal right now, so I'm not too worried about running out of any of that stuff. But I mean, naturally, the sooner that we can get access to better fuel, the better. Right. Right there. Yeah, that's our refuel station check. I'm thinking I might actually copy this because I think this works out pretty well. Okay. So I'm just going to look at this whole setup. Yeah, we're just gonna do like a temporary blueprint. I want to test something here. So I got a refuel station up there. I probably want to do another one here that has like kind of the same direction, but I probably, let's see. I got 2 radars. Okay, let me get some stuff. Need 2 of those. I got rails aplenty. Fine. Let's see what else is in it. I got some rail signals, that's not a problem. At least 2. Got a couple of the wood power poles. I don't have the splitters, so I'll get some splitters. Because what I'm hoping is that I set these stations up, and then this just will automatically come and fill them, kind of like what we had with LTN. But using interrupts instead. Or you missing? Circuits on. Yeah. In time. In time. And we just need the decider combinators. Ooh, that's what I want. You. 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. Then if I do these blueprints, does it play nice? So let's say I wanted to come down to kind of this corner and offer fuel here as well. So we should see something like this one. It's not exact. Try that. That's the intro. Okay, so the radar has low power. That's going to prevent it from transmitting its signal. Unfortunately. So now that this has done that, is our fuel station supply gone? It has. But it's gone to the wrong one. Because our logic is incorrect, so if this is it, then it should an output greater than. What? What's that supposed to do? That wasn't supposed to fire off then. So this should not have had rain. Okay, so we need to do that instead then. sending out a refuel signal, basically. It doesn't say like how many need to be. So that's an error on my part. Let me just remove that. I'm actually not sure what I was thinking with that now. I don't really know. Oh, you know what? That's supposed to let it be open, but then if there's... So what I want is whenever there is an R signal, I want to turn these off is what it is. So this R... So L1. Yeah. So this one should have an and that R signal equals 0, which it should get from the green wire, right? Because this one's gonna output that R. It should get that. Also have it. Yeah, that's what it should be. That's what it should be all the time. Okay, then this one can be allowed to have that train. Right now, I'm still sending out R signal. Well, it was, now it's not. Right. Any stream for 7 hours? That's easy. I keep myself very busy. Very busy indeed. I always do games that, like, keep me busy. D&D thing. Well, yeah, it went pretty well. It's definitely turned into a 2-shot, not a 1-shot. So I'm planning to, when it's all done, like depending how many it takes, I'm gonna take all the videos and I'm gonna edit them and splice them together to make it into one cohesive experience. I hope. I might trim out some of the dead space with it, but that's kind of the plan. I sit on a throne of lies. What do you mean? It's not. Yeah, so this R signal should be anything. So this should be setting it to 0 right now. So this one should be requesting a train now. So it's also... Set train limit L. Well, this one should be if it's greater than 0. Yeah, then we do that. So this one. Yeah, because so that one's the I need fuel, send it to me. If I don't need it, then I'm not going to open up. So this one is activating and saying that I need fuel, please come to me. But then this goes and it gets a full cargo, which takes a little bit of time because it's still our old belts right now. 1-shot's now 2-shot. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah, they lollygagged a little bit too much, unfortunately, so yeah, it's out of my hands. What can I say? But they sound like they really enjoyed it, so I'm gonna go reviewing the VOD and all that to get an idea of how the audio stuff went, because we did a lot of voice changing stuff and all that. Tried to add a little bit of production value to it. I don't know if it went all that well because I didn't hear it all, but we're gonna try and see how it went. Looks like watch more work soon. No, you're fine. like I said, I knew that there was going to be some people that could watch it live, and I knew there was some people that were going to watch it in a VOD format. So, I do need input on both ends of that, and I am going to be looking for that, because if we want to do more of this D&D thing, I need more input on it. So, anything, any watching, any, you know, reviews of it is more than appreciated. I also know that I'm not like the best DM ever. I got a lot of praise tonight, but I know that I make mistakes, so anything that can be improved on that as well, like, would 100% appreciate that. So, yeah. Like to maybe participate, but never done it. That's kind of part of why I was okay with the idea of doing these one-shots, is because I'm doing it in a way that it allows new players a chance to try it, and then experienced players can come and play. Because, like, Famous, for example, is one that he really wants to play, like, all the time. But we don't always get a chance to play in our area. Especially because I've been running a main campaign he really likes, but unfortunately, schedules conflict on that. So. I'll let you know for tomorrow, for sure, yeah. Try the VOD, have a look and see what it's like. And my style is definitely different from other DM styles, and everyone's got a different way of doing stuff. So don't be afraid to try D&D if you don't want to try my D&D. Because mine is definitely a lot more focused on the roleplay end of things. So, alright, yep. So now that all switches. This is set to 0 now. Ah, yeah. So now I can switch this to have multiple trains queued up. So then this one should be. Yes. Okay. I'll just have to go check the top one. So I'm gonna hitch a ride with this and make sure that this doesn't go anywhere. Hungry little train. Oh yes. Oh, marbles, huh? Oh, no one's redeemed that one quite yet. Let me go remind myself what that one is. Okay. Well, it's a little bit late for this, but we ball. My audio bug, you seem very quiet. I might be pretty quiet. Stand by. Oh, I am. That should be a lot better. I apologize for that. I had to adjust audio levels because of D&D tonight. All right. Oh, thanks, Restream. Okay, we're switching over to marbles. I'm gonna take. Oh, let's see. I was planning to get off soon, but when the marbles call, the marbles call. Okay, so the way this works is that you've activated marbles on stream. So we're now swapping completely over to marbles. Whatever you want me to play that I have access to, I will play it for the foreseeable future here. It's only one round. It's one round, and anybody in it gets to pick the game. If there was, if there's more people in that, like, we could do more, but usually it's just like the one round here. I mean, we could do more if you want, like if you're feeling real saucy and spicy with it. And then my games list, you can go check that out. That's everything that I have on Steam. If you want a game that's outside of Steam, we have to go check that. So, Zombies Dynasty, of course. Okay, just want to point out, it is pretty late. I do offer... Okay, log in. Okay, I do offer the opportunity that you can choose this for Monday instead, if you want, like, a longer time on it, but we can also do tonight as well. So we're just gonna do a simple race. They've changed this a lot. Oh my gosh. Whew. I don't know about you, that was really loud on my end. Holy crap. Alright, let's see. Let's do random. And it's gonna be viewer. Max racers, like that doesn't really matter. Okay. Didn't know Marble Race was so in depth. Oh yeah. Oh, it's a great application. I love it. So, in order to join, you are going to type in !play. At least that's what it used to be. We're gonna double check that. But yeah, so see at the top there it says type !play. So I'm gonna do the same thing as well. So we're gonna switch over to our stop with the YouTube quota stuff. I don't care. I'm gonna hit play. Boom. You can see right there, it immediately put me in the second that I did that. And then I usually tend to shoutcast these things, and I'm trying to see. Okay, oh, okay, they changed the game setup to be down here now. Yep. So we're gonna do a countdown of 60 seconds, just because that's that's it. And this is not just for you. This is for anybody in the stream that wants to decide what the game is. You are allowed to join in. Just !join for this. So we didn't get the... Okay, there we go. So 1 minute countdown is what I typically do. I just had to relearn the whole setup here. And if it's just you and me, then it's just going to be a race between you and me. And then we'll see who wins it. I don't remember all my controls for this. Okay, Maholic's in. Sick. Kick ass. Very, very cool. Cinematic status names only. Top 10 names only. Okay. Okay, we'll just do manual controls on this one then. And I am gonna play some of my music. I stopped it because it got really loud in the menu. Usually we make this like a much larger thing, but you caught us at the end of the night where there's not a lot of people on, so we'll go with what we've got here. Whoa, that ain't what I wanted. Yep, I'm gonna have to get used to the controls again. Okay, so right now we're going down the swirly durly, as I like to call it here. Not a whole lot to say right here. We're just gonna see who's gonna be able to make it down. The first one down the little drain. Whoever's gonna have that is gonna have a major advantage going down the snakeskin path, as I like to call it here, because this definitely looks like snake or alligator skin. You know, take your pick on whatever you want on that. It's gonna be neck and neck right here as we start to reach the bottom, but it looks like I'm gonna be the one that's in first. Nutcracker's gonna be second with Mahalik in the third place. And it's gonna be going down. Very slow, very gentle, not a lot of competition this time, so whenever you have a leader, it's gonna be pretty significant until an obstacle comes around, which is exactly what we've got going right now. I'm gonna be the first one to try to hit it. And we're going for a snake right through. Ooh, I got a little bit of bump right there. Mahalik and Nutcracker to be caught a little bit in the sauce there. Gonna dance a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and just take the win, take the W as it is. I'm gonna get away from Mahalik because Mahalik is frankly gonna be scaring me. He's a rookie that's come in very recently into the season here. Definitely don't want him to come and catch me right now. But it looks like he decided to give Nutcracker a little bit of a chance there on the back end. And I tried to get a little bit fancy with it, but unfortunately I'm going to be caught up in my own hubris all the way back to the start. I have to sit there and think a little bit as Nutcracker's going to be coming over and try to take away the crown from me. I go for another little bit of a fancy bit. I get completely punished for it. Mahalik and Nutcracker now ahead of me, and I'm over there crying, as I always have been. Nutcracker's now taking an early lead in this bit, although it's not really as early. We've now reached the halfway point. I speak a little bit before I actually say anything, and that's okay. And Mahalik is looking very close, very tight. He's wanting to come and catch up to Nutcracker. This was gonna be a lot faster here. Ooh, watch it. He's gonna be able to snake it. Ooh, Nutcracker makes it through by the skin of his teeth. Mahalik is close behind. You can see the fires in his eyes. Mahalik right here, ready to take the gold. Take it right out from under Nutcracker's nose, as it were. It's anyone's game at this point. Anyone's game. There's no telling what's going to happen. No telling at all what's going to happen right here. Thank you for the subscription. I know that's going to be a little bit of a victory lap on your end there. Ooh, this is going to be real tricky. You both took two different ways. You got the holes right here. Hopefully you can stick the landing. Don't go down the holes too soon. Make the right decision here, and you're going to be the winner. Oh my gosh, Mahalik snipes out the wind at the very last second. Let's see who can take the second place spot here Is it going to be Nutcracker? Oh, he sticks the landing, and I'm going to come in for the happy third. Are we going to stick it? No, come back. Come back, don't do it to me. No. And we lost another good soldier. Oh, no. Holy cow. Nice commentary, thank you. I appreciate that. So, Mahalik, you have two options because of how late it is. You can choose to have me play a game now, which you can see the games list that was listed up above there on GitHub there. That I can play right now for the remainder of the evening. I can go a little bit later with that. Or you can choose a game that I start Monday with. I'll let you pick that. Normally, I give two options, which is that you can either choose the game or you can choose to continue Marbles because of how late it is. I don't want to do Marbles all night, especially because I wrecked my voice a little bit doing the Scarecrow voice for that one shot. So I don't think I can really do that. I need the weekend to recover. So you can choose a game tonight or a game for Monday. That's your choices, Mahalik. You can send it. Like I said, there's the whole list that I made. I programmatically update this pretty much anytime that I get a new game or every other week or so. This doesn't really change a whole lot. The third game in the list for Monday. So are we looking at Oxygen Not Included right here? If we're looking at this from 1, 2, 3. These are organized by playtime as well. Oops, didn't mean to click on that. Let me get out of Marbles there real quick. Sounds like it. Okay, just making sure that it's, displaying the same here. Very good choice, by the way. This is a very awesome game. I also include a lot of descriptions here with it, including the developers, platforms, Metacritic score, brief description right there. If you want to learn more about this, I have included. Well, it used to include. Maybe it's not it. I guess I have to fix that over the weekend now. It's supposed to be that you can click on the name of it and it takes you to the Steam page store. And I guess that's now broken. So that's really cool. Okay, let me write that down as a reminder for myself. So, Mahalik chose Ani. Oh, here's another thing I'll give you as well. We can either do a fresh colony, or we can do the colony that we have been doing, by the way. Only 82 is our KCD2 slacker. Hey, hardcore is next week. I just want to point that out right now. We're going back. Okay? It's happening. So yeah, we can either start a brand new, fresh colony, or we can do the one that we've been playing, Mahalik. If you would like to choose that, feel free to do so now. And if you don't really care one way or the other, that's also fine. So, Nutcracker, because I felt like you didn't fully understand exactly what that was, I am going to refund you the points. I'm going to give you that one as a freebie. So I'm going to reject that, refund the points back to you. And you can try that again next time if you would like. Decide what you prefer. Okay. So, my choice on all. Perfect. Just wanted to play the game? Perfect. So, normally, when we do that one, we do it a lot more. So, because typically we'll have like 5+ people. And so I make it, you get 2 wins to have like a lot more diversity with it to get more into it. So the first person to reach 2 wins gets to make the choice of picking the game or carrying on the marble fun. So, didn't know it was an end-all, know-all? Well, now you know. That's part of the beauty and the joy of it, is that it's one of the ways that you can take over complete control of the stream and do that stuff. Very cool. Very interesting. So yes, Oxygen Not Included on Monday. I've got it right here. That is going to be set up. And then, so we don't have to play it all day Monday, but we're going to do at least the first half is going to be Oxygen Not Included. KCD2 is going to make a return on Wednesday because hardcore mode is coming back, by the way. So be prepared for that. There's a lot of stuff coming next week. It's kind of crazy. There's like 3 different events for games going on the 15th. Like Baldur's Gate 3 is getting patch 8, which includes crossplay, so I get to play with my brother-in-law sometime next week. Space Marine 2 is getting an update as well, and then you've got KCD2 hardcore mode. It's gonna be a busy week. It's gonna be a real busy week, and I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, if you're ever curious, you can always refer to this list on what I've got. And, you know, I think I'm gonna add a search feature, so if you're wondering if I have a specific game, you can search it, but until I have that, if you just want to do a Control F, then you can search, like, let's say, oh, I don't know, let's say Arma, and then you can scroll through all the Arma titles like that. That's not very intuitive. I don't really like doing it that way, so I'll probably add in an actual search function later. You'll also notice a lot of these also have 0 hours. You're totally fine to choose those 0 hour ones if you would like to. They are there, they are options. Battle for Wesnoth, that's not true. I know for a fact I've dumped hundreds of hours into that. But for some reason, when I played it on Steam, it never showed up, and I don't know why that's like that, so. Fridays might be fun for Dynasty. Oh yeah, they could be. They could very well be. So we'll have to see. But that one, like I said, Nutcracker, just reminding, you get a freebie on that, so you can do it again if you would like to. And Mahalik, thank you for the choice. I really appreciate that. I will say, D&D took the piss out of me. I'm pretty tired. That took a lot to set up. I also had to set up my wife's character as well. And that was... Holy cow, she nailed that character, by the way. She absolutely... Like, oh, if you watch it for one thing only, you gotta watch it for the way that she played that character. Because she was hilarious. She was absolutely rocking it. So, I'm really happy about that. Yeah, the game does look like it is pretty fun, so... Yeah, listen at work tomorrow. If you are dying to let me know, you can let me know on Discord. Obviously, that's a great way to message me. I know I'm part of your server, Nutcracker, so you can totally just private message me. I don't care about that. I am also planning to come back to Project Zomboid. Since I had that death, I wanted to take a little bit of a break and then come back. And you said that it's snowing, so it's progressed a lot more, so I do enjoy a little bit of a challenge as well. So, I don't know if I'm going to be doing it over the weekend or not. I'm going to dismiss that ad break because we're about to end here anyway. But yeah, Monday, we're going to start with Oxygen not included in the beginning bit of it. If we continue to go through the whole thing, you know, all's well as ends well. You know, it's going to be a good thing for that. But that's going to be it. I hope that you guys enjoyed D&D. Definitely for you VOD viewers, because I don't get to hear a lot from people that watch the VODs, like, regularly. Please, in the Discord, let me know. Let me know if you liked it and you want to see more of it. I did get a couple of people tonight live, that did express interest in playing. At various, you know, various levels, various points. A lot of it was at the beginning bit. As well. But if it's something that people want, I will do it regularly, and I will host different types of one-shots, you know, different themes. I like to make up a lot of my own with that. I'll even do modules if people want me to host, like, a specific module or something. So, lots of options to go with from there. But, I think I've rambled on enough. I think I've taken up enough of your time. Go have some fun. Go do whatever you're gonna do. I'm not gonna raid tonight. This time because I don't want to go through crawling for somebody here. But we will be raiding on Monday. Tonight, I'm just gonna let this kind of slide. I'm gonna let it be. I'm gonna let it sit. So. Aw, thank you, Nutcracker. I appreciate that. And Mahalik, thank you for playing. Thank you for being cool. Thank you for stopping by as always. You're very consistent, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I know that you lurk a lot, but it's always nice to see your happy, smiling text when it comes in there. And for those of you that are over on YouTube as well, I want to point out and thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for commenting. Every little bit helps the algorithm on that. And like I said, the one-shot is going to be parsed and put together in a more comprehensive format. So if you don't feel like watching it in these raw VODs, don't worry, I'm going to put it together and make it a nicer video format, so. Got someone you could raid for D&D stuff? Okay. Well, if you got someone, then go ahead and send the name in, and let's just make it really quick. It's gonna be a raid and go, because I have to get up early to do a lot of stuff tomorrow, so... Yeah, we can pass off lurkers, that's totally fine. Send the name. Send the name, I'll pass it on. I have no problem doing that, since I don't have a plan tonight for that. Row Bear, alright. Let's just copy that. Probably gonna have to make sure I take out that. Did that not work? Oh, I'm stupid. There we go. Like I said, my brain's not working. Okay, well, go have some fun with Captain Robert. I'm gonna have to, like I said, just raid and dip. So I'm not gonna be able to be there with him. But if he's a friend of yours, Nutcracker, I hope that he has a great night as well. And we'll catch you all on Monday. Have a good one. Yoink.
So ridiculous.